All right, guys. Good morning. And Joshila, good morning. ನಾನು ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಕೂಗ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತನಾ don't think. Okay. Yes. So, how are you guys? How are you studying? Studying hard or hardly studying? Hardly studying. So, very simple. If you hardly study, always remember after every June there is December. What? No? That's all. If you study, good. Otherwise, June, December, it will keep happening. Okay, so my name is Punarvas Jayakumar. I am the co-founder of Advait, and I've been teaching since almost like 10 years now, more than 10 years. I have taught over maybe 50,000 students, and it's been a nice journey. So let's begin. Foundation, I handle law. Inter, I handle law and taxation. And in CA final, law and taxation again, income tax. So let's begin, my dear friends. So this is a revision session. So obviously the assumption is what you already would have studied. There is one institute called ICAI. I hope you know. In that there is this book, law book, which you have opened, I hope. So you have at least gone through once, correct? That is the assumption because it's a crash course. So plan is very simple. We will try to finish a quick revision. See, Indian Contract Act, what I want to do is I took it in Chennai actually, very much in-depth, fast track. Generally not even like this, it's more in-depth. Almost, I think if I'm not wrong, 8 to 10 hours is there. So it's like very, very in-depth. It's almost like a regular batch only. So you can, though actually regular batch is some 25 plus hours, but this is good enough. So you please watch that. We will release it on my YouTube channel, Punarvas Jayakumar classes, I think on Thursday. That's the plan, right? Thursday we don't have class, right? Yeah. So today and tomorrow today we'll try to finish, but doubtful. I don't want to rush it. Let's go slow. And tomorrow also we'll do it. We'll finish the other chapters. But on Thursday, this will be uploaded. This will come for or almost how many marks? Any idea? First of all, how many marks is your paper for? 60, that much at least we know. Thank you. In this, how much is Contract Act? Yeah, 25 you can say easily. 25 marks will come. And then of course we have 4 other chapters which form the rest of the syllabus, this is the Companies Act. Then Companies Act, how many marks approx? Yes, very good. 15 marks will come. And then we have LLP, one small law. That how much? Yeah, around 5 marks. It's not very, it's okay. We can finish it fast. 5 marks. Okay. Then the other 2, Sale of Goods Act and Indian Partnership Act. Sale of Goods Act, 20 to 25%, and same. This also, partnership also around similar lines. Similar lines. You will, not 20-25 marks. It's percentage. So roughly, what is 25% of 60 approximately? Sir, maths and all don't ask, we don't know. Yeah. Actually around like 15-ish. 12 to 15 is what I can say, roughly. That's all. So what we'll do is this part already uploaded because for the lack of time, unfortunately, I cannot do it here face to face, but it's just like 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, I had done it in Chennai. It's very fresh and, it is material also I'll give you, no problem. I'll give you the material. Okay, so this you can go through. So, okay, fine. Whereas the other one, the other things, we will definitely do it. Over the next 2 days, we will do this, not a problem. So we will try to finish it today. If not possible, no problem. We will take it slow, nothing to hurry actually. Today and tomorrow, we can spend some time and finish all these things. And this, if you study properly, you will have a better chance of scoring in the examination. And DCR also, I have already uploaded almost around 15 hours of fast track batch on my channel, Punarvas Jayakumar classes. It has the timestamp also, so you can go to whichever chapter you want directly and you can revise. So both you please revise and go, it will help. And of course, all other subjects also you are uploading on the foundation channel. So please do it, guys. So now is the time to buck up and study. We have 1 month, it's sufficient time if you really study. All these, whatever we did last few months, you ignore. You also know how you have studied. I also know how you have studied. It's okay that you ignore it. But now, at least the next 1 month, sit and genuinely study, you can pass. So I was a science student. When I only can pass 100%, you can pass. but you need to put efforts, otherwise it won't be possible. In this 1 month, you should study like you have never studied in your life. You have some college and all, or no? Okay, college is like time pass anyway. You also know you study in college. So it is what? Be calm. Be calm, actually, it has become be calm by mistake. Correct? So you go there and chill there, nothing will happen. But of course, you have to study during the, what time is your college? What time to what time? 8 to 1. 10:30 to 5. Which college? Oh, yours. Okay, yours 8 to 5, 8 to 1. Sheshadripuram. Okay. No. College is okay, fine. Okay, fine. Cool. No problem. So you can chill there. No problem. Yeah. So Contract Act 8 to 10. All this you have to check. Okay, guys. Let's Contract Act you leave. Let's maybe start with slightly easier one. Companies Act will finish off. And then one of these two will pick up. Maybe Partnership Act will, as you wanted partnership. Directly, I don't want to dive into that because, I mean, it's not the difficult as such. It's easy only. But let's go to a slightly easier one. Companies Act. Companies Act, I will go to the institute material only. Guys, it's a revision session. So let's treat it as a revision session only. So Companies Act. Right. Your institute material is there. I am not going to do one line by line and all. Let's just do overview. So what is this, what do you say? 1 second. Okay, let's see. Cool. So company means what, guys? What do you mean by company? Artificial person, company. So company definition is basically there's something called Companies Act, as you know, 2013. Act means a law. Act means a law. There is something called Companies Act. In Companies Act, we have what? We have the definitions. And definitions as such, 2 clause 20 defines the term company. What is a company? No, company as per the definition, company means a company. That's the definition they have. What? Incorporated under this act. Incorporated under this act. This act means what? Companies Act or previous company law. So many other laws, previous laws, correct? Those laws if it's incorporated. Now the word is incorporated. Incorporated means what? It has to be registered. Where will you register it generally? Yeah, there is one thing, somebody called ROC, Registrar of Companies. If you register, then it becomes a company. Is foreign company a company? We just said company means a company incorporated in India. Foreign company, is it incorporated in India? No. So is foreign company a company? Think about it. Is foreign company a company? Actually, no. Foreign company is not a company. Why? Because see the definition. Company means a company incorporated in India. So is Tesla incorporated, which is in USA? Is it incorporated in India? No. Then how is Tesla a company? It is not a company. Is it a company as per normal English? Yes. But is it a company as per law? No. Then what is Tesla then in that case? Yes, it is something called as body corporate. So if you see body corporate definition in Companies Act, it says body corporate includes a foreign company or a company incorporated outside India. So a company will definitely be something which is incorporated in India. But a company what? Does not include a foreign company. Why? Foreign company is a body corporate. It is not incorporated in India. That's the reason. But foreign company as per normal English is a company. Normal English. But here we are talking about law. In law, we need to go by the definition. So that is generally what it is. So ultimately, guys, if there are like 4 or 5 people come together and say, I want to start something. And they can start many things. They can start a partnership firm if they want to. They can be a Hindu undivided family. They can be a association of person. They could be a body of individuals, right? They could also be a company. They could also be a company. They could be a LLP also. It's their choice. If they choose to register themselves, they can be a cooperative society. That's the best part. 5-6 people can come together and start anything they want. If they choose to start a company, they will be governed by Companies Act 2013. That's what it is. Like firm need not be registered, HUF need not be registered, by default it will come, registration not needed. Any association, can be registered again under Societies Act, or it can be registered under Cooperative Societies Act, correct? Like that. But LLP is you have a separate law, LLP Act. Company on the other hand, we have Companies Act. So when we go to the registrar and say, boss, we now want to register ourselves as a company, he will give something called as, after checking all the documents, he will give something called as certificate of incorporation. That is the certificate saying that you are now born into the company. Guys, in my class, you can eat whatever you want. Drink means, guys, don't bring old monk and all that. Yeah, water and all you can drink. Please be comfortable. That's what. Come with comfortable clothing. See, I come like one chapadasi fellow. Good. You should come like that only. Correct? Because you should be comfortable. I don't like to come in jeans and all those formal. I hate formals and jeans also. I come always in this only. I will be always. So if given a choice, I'll go everywhere like this. But unfortunately, society demands that we have to be very prim and proper and all that. It's okay. So the thing is, yes, you come comfortably, because once you have comfort, then you've seen Nityananda, how he is full comfortable, correct? Okay, you've seen Sadhguru, always he wears comfortable clothing, and he always says, everybody for that matter, they have reached that stage so they can wear, not Nityananda, I'm talking about other people. If you see, be comfortable, and of course, you can bring water, you can bring your food, etc. If you feel hungry, you can start eating, no problem. I have no problem, actually, as long as you concentrate, okay? So you can eat chocolate, whatever you want. But when you're opening chocolate wrapper, open fast. Slow if you're opening, more sound will come. So open fast, right? Yes. So anyway, coming back to this, what I was saying was, you can see that, no? Okay. So this company, when 4 of us go and say, boss, I want to register myself as a company, that fellow will give something called as COI, Certificate of Incorporation. The moment he gives COI, this entire 4 people group will become a separate legal entity. In front of those 4 people, one wall will not come. What will come? Wall will not come. What will come? Veil. Veil will come. Correct? Wall will not come. What is a veil then in that case? A piece of cloth. A veil is like your dupatta. Dupatta will come. So can you see the people behind? No. It's like a, very translucent dupatta. You cannot see, or opaque dupatta. You cannot see who the people are behind. But can you tear the dupatta if you want to? Yes, you can. Basically, they are trying to tell that these 4 people are protected by the veil. Whatever attacks will happen and whatever suing and whatever contracts will happen, it will be with the veil. That is with the corporate status. That is with the company. That is called a separate legal entity. That's the most defining feature of what? Company. What is the defining feature? Separate legal entity. Means what? Owners are separate from the company. So basically in a company, there will be that veil, that structure called company at the center. 2-tier management. One is the shareholder. He will pump in capital into the company. And who is the manager of the company? Board of directors. Board of directors, management of the company. Who will appoint the board of directors? Shareholders only. Shareholder will say that, I do not know how to run the show. You only run the show, no problem. I will give you money. Why? What money? In the sense, through company, I will give you the salary, etc. And fees, whatever is needed, but you run the show. Appointment will be done by shareholders. Who owns the company? Shareholders. So basically, if I have invested in Reliance 10,000 rupees, assume I am the shareholder. Can I walk into the company and ask and tell, Mukesh Ambani sitting there, can I tell, get up, this chair belongs to me because I was paid 10,000 rupees? No. The moment you give money to the company, that's it, your job ends. It becomes the company's money now. And when the company goes and buys a chair for Mukesh Ambani, it is Mukesh Ambani's chair or company's chair? Company's chair. which means you can say there is something called as separate property. Separate property. So a company has what? Capital, of course, separate legal entity, separate property, and all these things. So which was the case law, which you, some of the case laws you have to remember, which spoke about separate legal entity? Solomon versus Solomon. Solomon versus Solomon spoke about separate legal entity. So anyway, let's not go into the facts of the case as such, but yeah, Solomon versus Solomon spoke about what? Separate legal entity, saying that the company is different from its members. Similarly, one more case, though it's not in your ISM, that's called Lee versus Lee Air Farming. Lee versus Lee Air Farming. There also, what did they say? That the company is different from the members. Company is different from the members. Let me show. Lee versus Lee Air Farming. So again, just to revise, there was one fellow called Lee. He was one pilot. He was a pilot. His name was Lee. Okay. Then this guy had all the shareholders in the company who were his family members only. Basically, he started a company with his family members. Practically, who held the entire share capital? Lee. But then he had to distribute it among people. For example, you only tell public company, how many people should be there? Minimum number of members, public company, 7 must be there. But I want to, maximum unlimited, minimum must be 7. Now I only want to hold the entire company shares. Can one person start a company? One person company who can start, but can I start a public company? No. So I want 7 people on board. I will tell, I will hold 99% shares. For remaining 6 people, I'll give you 1 share. Just hold it. Like that, Lee had started a company, though it was a private company, but all with his what? Relatives only. Basically, who was the main owner? Lee. So Lee was the owner. So he had started a company called Lee Air Farming Private Limited. Air farming means what? He was training them to become pilots. Anybody who came to the Lee Air Farming, you could train to become a pilot. So he was giving, aeroplane lessons, flight lessons basically. So he obviously invested in shares of Lee Air Farming. Practically, he only held the full shares, guys. He put in the capital. He was actually one-man show. Others were all dummy fellows. So basically, he had the full control. His wife, his parents, his brother, sister, everybody were there, dummy pieces. Main director was him. So here Lee was a director, Lee was a shareholder, and Lee was a employee also of Lee Air Farming. Why employee? He was the main trainer. One day he was going by flight. He was training some student. Some students he was training the entire thing, how to fly and all that. One mental bird came. Bird was doing CA, I guess. Correct? So on full mental it became. So the thing is, you know that if the birds go and crash into this engine part, gone. It has bird hits are there. And because of that, many damage also has happened across the world. The entire aircraft has been damaged. So this mental bird went directly. True story this is, by the way. So this mental bird went and what? Hit the engine. Gone. What happens? Boom. Lee became what? Chakli. No. Became what? Ripley. Died. True story. Okay. Is there also is trying to fly. Yeah. So he died. So then his, died, poor guy. Then what happened? The company paid crazy amount of money because employee had died, no? So there was this policy of insurance. So crazy that if the main person in the company dies, there is something called key man insurance. Key man. Key means the most important person in the company. Key man insurance, crores of rupees they paid. They paid to whom? To the wife. I assume the wife. Okay. They paid it to the wife. She was full happy. Correct? Husband also died. One problem gone. Full money also came. Second problem sorted. Life sorted now. So if you see, the thing is paid money. Creditors, claim him. She made the insurance claim. Crores of rupees she got. So this creditors are like, no way. Boss, I have invested in that one man, Lee. That fellow only is no longer there. Correct? So now you have to pay me money, not Mr. Lee. It went to court. What did the court say? Wife only will get the money. Why? Separate legal entity. The court said Lee is different from Lee Air Farming. No, but Lee is the same. No, Lee is a shareholder, Lee is a creditor, Lee may be a owner, Lee may be a director, Lee may be an employee. But here he is getting money as an employee, as a director basically. So he can get. Creditors will have no say. There is no difference between Lee and Lee Air Farming. You cannot say that. There is definitely a difference between Lee and Lee Air Farming. So this Madam Full became hep and all. And what? She got all the money. Why? Why did she get all the money? Because of what? Separate legal entity. So that is the concept of what? Separate legal entity. Very simple, guys. Separate legal entity concept. So that is what, basically that is one more case. Like that there are many cases, so nothing to worry. Some one or two I wanted to show. That's it. Okay. So Lee versus Lee Air Farming. So basically that's what it says here. Features, if you see, meaning all these things you can go through. There's nothing, you already know all this, so nothing as such. Yeah, provisions of this act will apply to what? Companies under Companies Act. It will also apply to what? Insurance company, banking company, electricity company, all these things. But provisions are inconsistent with the provisions are of Insurance Act. Means what? Except where? If there are provisions which are different, then follow the respective law. So when there is a general law and specific law, what will apply? General law or specific law? Specific law. So for example, if I sell this mouse to you, Indian Contract Act will apply or Sale of Goods Act? Why not Indian Contract Act? Because we have a specific law already. We have a specific law. Specific law will always override the general law. So if you see here, insurance, banking and electricity companies. So in this case, there are already separate laws for them. So what will apply? Separate law or Companies Act? Separate law. But if the provisions are consistent, then what will apply? Companies Act also will apply. For example, insurance, banking and electricity companies have different format of accounting. We have balance sheet, P&L, no? You have seen the format in accounts, full different format for these three companies. Sir, where will I study this? In CA Inter. In CA Inter, you have separate chapters called insurance accounting, banking accounting, and also electricity is removed now for you. So insurance and banking are there. So you will learn a different format altogether, which is not your format as per Schedule 3 of Companies Act. So then can you say it is going against Companies Act? No. Specific law will override the general law. Right. So any other company governed by any other special act? Okay, fine. All this definition you leave. So see the features. Features you already know. Separate legal entity. Separate legal entity we have seen now. Lee versus Lee Air Farming, and which is the other one? Solomon versus Solomon, and all these things. Legally separate from members. Perpetual succession means what? For example, there only Lee died, but will the company go on forever? Yes. So members may come, members may go, I don't care, but the company will go on forever. What is the only way to end the company? Yeah, through the law. That is what? Through winding up. Winding up is the only way where I can end the company. Insolvency, right? Next. So you have a separate law called now Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code. When you come to CA final, you will understand that Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code. So through that, you can end the company. Otherwise, there is no way that you can end the company. What's the difference between insolvency and bankruptcy? Just for your knowledge. Insolvency is for companies, bankruptcy is for individuals. So now onwards, when you say that the company is going down, you should say company is becoming insolvent. Earlier, before 2016, insolvency and bankruptcy had the same meaning. Now it has changed. Insolvency is with respect to companies. Banking is with respect to individuals and partnership form. So in Indian Partnership Act, if you say that in Indian Partnership Act is becoming insolvent, actually now it is, you should use the word bankrupt. But it's okay. In your Partnership Act, it's still they've used the word insolvency, it's fine. But a law has been amended, it is not there in your syllabus, leave it. Then limited liability. Of course, the liability is limited according to the liability of the members, that is the share capital. It's an artificial person, which means what? It can act through human agency only. Company can contract, sue and also be sued in its own name, but it is through what? Through its human beings, through only human beings as such. So basically guys, you have in your question paper, I mean just to quickly glance through, this is your first ever question paper. May 2018 was your first attempt. So how many questions will be there in law? 6 questions, of which first one is compulsory, and remaining you have to answer 4 out of 5. Correct? So you need to choose. So most important thing is those 15 minutes before the examination. So from now, this month onwards, kindly do not sleep between 2 to 5. It is a really serious thing what I am telling. You cannot sleep between 2 to 5. Your exam, what time to what time? 2 to 5. And 1:45 they'll give you the paper. So please do not sleep from now. You have 1 month to the exam, 2 to 5. Because if you start sleeping now, in the exam also you will fall sleepy. And even though you, because of the tension, you will not fall asleep, but you will, that's all a reason of habit, no? Nowadays, I don't even need an alarm. By 5:36, I'm up. Because a biological clock, it will start ticking. There's a clock within now. That's reason of habit. Same. I don't use Sunday also. I feel like I'll get up late, but Sunday also I get up at 6:30, 5:36. It's become like a normal thing because of habit. So now you 2 to 5, if you rest or if you sleep, etc. Examination also, though you don't want to sleep, you will feel sleepy. So you have to keep your minds active from now 1 month continuously. What do you do generally 2 to 5? Study, or I'm asking, you sleep? Do you sleep? If at all you are sleeping, please do not do it, guys, because it will impact your exam for sure. These are all small points to keep in mind. 1:45 to 2, kindly ensure that you read the question properly, question paper, and choose the answers. So you should choose the questions that you are going to solve. Each question you'll write in one page or different pages, or rather same page you'll write 2-3 questions. Generally you should try to write in different sheets if possible. Otherwise, no problem. Section numbers, is it important in law? Not at all important. No need to write any section number. But how to write the answers? Case study questions, how to write? Provisions, analysis, and conclusion. First, you should write the provisions of law, then the analysis, then conclusion. From today, you have to write at any cost 1 question a day. 1 question a day you have to. How, why, and all, I don't know. If you want to pass, you have to write 1 question a day. How many questions, how many hours your exam? 180 minutes. In that 20 minutes, you remove. 20 minutes is because of various problems that you will get, where in your examination hall, current will not be there, full tension. Then fan will not be working, tension, right? And you have to go to the loo. It happens, in tension you want to go to the loo, tension. Then now COVID and all is not there, but still they'll ask you to wear mask and all those things. That other fellow is next to your neighbor, he's sick, he's coughing, full tension for you. Happens, no? What if you fall sick? Correct? He's having a cold, from everywhere it's flowing, joke falls, correct? Correct, and then he'll look at your face and do Akshi. Imagine, on your face, you'll get that spray. That barber will put spray, no? Like that on your face, the spray will come. Happens. Anything can happen. Full tension for you. So you will go out for 10 minutes and you'll come. So that 20 minutes I'm going to remove. All these things will happen in the exam. Somebody is getting married outside, stupid fellow. Outside your college, where you are writing the exam. He is sitting on the horse. Horse is not moving only. Correct? And full loud music. And you don't know what to do. And you have never studied in that. You have never written the exam in that environment. You are sitting in this cool, nice environment and writing. There, music. Correct? Now the thing is, music beats is so awesome that you feel like dancing. But you have to write the exam. All that can happen. So 20 minutes I will exclude. Remaining we have 160 minutes. 160 minutes, 100 marks. So basically 1.6 minutes per mark. So it's a 4-mark question, means 4 into 1.6. 6.4 minutes I need to read, understand, assimilate and write the answer. It is not easy. So from today you have to pick up any one question. So many question papers are there in ICA in the website. Have you seen where are the question papers? There's one website called ICA. I hope you have seen it sometime. In that student section, BOS knowledge portal. There, if you open the knowledge portal, some smiling assassins will come. All these fellows, yeah. Keep smiling. You go down. They'll make you cry. They will smile. So here, if you see, there is this previous year's question papers. So there you go. then foundation. So many papers you will get. It's like a maze. You have to keep on going. Yeah, see, from 18, everything is there. Sir, I'd want the answers also. There is something called suggested answers, correct? Suggested answers is given by the Board of Studies. Okay, 1 second. Here, suggested answers. So again, foundation. And again, law. Here. That 3-4 years, 4 attempts they have given, it's fine. So just pick up any random question and start writing. Number of marks you see, time yourself. 6.4 minutes. This is to read the question, understand the question, assimilate the answer and write the answer. So it's not going to be easy. You have to do it. Correct? 1 apple a day keeps a doctor away. You've heard it, no? Yes. So 1 answer a day keeps 6 months away. That is my dialogue. Correct? 6 months away it will go. If you keep on writing that 1 answer a day, 6 months you will save. That's what. So till today, if you have not studied in the sense so seriously, it's still okay. At least now, 1 month you should study like the way you have never studied in your life. If you want to achieve something that you have never achieved in your life, you have to do something which you have never done in your life. That is what? Study properly. So 1 month is actually good enough time if you start today. And guys, if you do not, nothing will happen if you fail also, don't worry. But I'll just tell you money-wise what will happen. If you 6 months if you delay, then 6 months final exam also will delay. Obviously. And which means your job also will get 6 months later. What is the starting salary of chartered accountant? 1 lakh per month. Which means your 1 month oath law that you do now, correct? What will happen? You will lose 6 lakhs. 6 lakhs you will lose for sure. So that's why I'm trying to tell, please do not, 1 month at least. Even if you fail, it's okay. But you should not feel that no, I did not put in my best effort. If you fail, it's okay. I'm not saying, failure is bad. We all fail in life. It's okay. But you should never feel that, no, I have not put in my best efforts. Till now, you are all feeling. From your face only, I can know. I've been teaching for 10 years. I know I can do face reading now, the students. I know that you have not been putting your good efforts, best efforts. That is, you know it. So, but the thing is, now 1 month is good enough time. That's what I'm trying to tell. 1 month, you should change thing completely. Otherwise, 6 lakhs gone, loss. 1 month is equal to 6 lakhs. The next 1 month, if you don't study, 6 lakhs will go from your pocket. With 6 lakhs, you can buy a car. 6 lakhs, you can go on a world tour. With 6 lakhs, you can do so many things, right? You can travel the world with 6 lakh rupees easily. You can travel the full world actually with 6 lakhs, backpacking tour, right? Or you can do 6 lakhs, you can buy a car, you can go anywhere, guys. 6 lakhs, superb money it is. So that is what it is. That's the problem. And then again, because of this in inter also one attempt, if you miss out, what I'm saying is 12 to 15 lakhs like that will go. To do CA actually it takes around 1.5 lakh rupees. So by your 1 month, if you are lazy, 2-3 people, other people could have done CA. You are missing out on that money. You can sponsor 2-3 other people to do CA. Think about it. So please, next, whatever happened till now, you leave it. There's no point talking about it. Leave it. From now at least 1 month, you should study like, you should do something that you have never done in your life. Like study in such a way that you will definitely pass the examination. Will definitely pass the examination for sure. See, the thing is, for us, there is no point in doing this. See, why am I spending time to obviously do all these things? Because we really want you guys to clear. We have not taken 1 rupee also from you. That's not the point. Money is not at all the point. The thing is, I only called you guys also that day because I want you guys to clear. I want you guys to clear because the thing is, it is very important for us to clear. All the classes here will be uploaded on YouTube. Don't worry. Everything, accounts, economics, everything will be uploaded. But attend the class. There is nothing as effective as face-to-face classes. I know it for sure. But I am actually famous for recorded classes. But in my recorded class only I'll tell that face-to-face nobody can beat face-to-face. Because I can see you and you can obviously see and we can all feel each other's aura. And that definitely matters a lot. So anyway, you're attending class, no need to again watch the video, etc. You can just stick to it. And if you want to watch the video also, you can go to that particular concept directly and you can watch. But attending the class is of utmost importance. And next 1 month, you have to become a different person. What you have never done in your life, you should do. Only then you will pass. And again, I'm telling you, 1 month is good enough time if you study properly. after end of 1 month, even if you fail, I'm just saying, worst case scenario, you will have no regrets. You'll be like, okay, I gave my best shot. Okay, next time we'll try again. But then if you don't put efforts and you fail, no, then you'll start. Chaprasi Academy, that fellow didn't teach me properly. My teachers are horrible. All that will come. I know. I've been teaching for 10 years. You will not see yourself. You will blame others. Correct? That one concept I didn't teach. You will not see whether you attended classes regularly. No. You were sincere enough. No. You did all the problems. No. Blame will come elsewhere. So that's okay. I don't care if you blame us. But you will only deep down inside, you will feel deep down inside. You will not tell anybody. Deep down inside, you will feel, no, or actually, I also did not study. That you will not tell outside, no, because your parents have given money. Your two parents will tell, thu, Advait, it seems, Dabba Academy. You will tell all that. Correct? Then, then you will blame your college. In the college, they did not give me sufficient support. Then you will blame your friends. Friends are not supportive. Girlfriend was always crying. Boyfriend was always crying. Correct? All that you will tell. And you will tell parents also did not support me. But then you will never, introspect and think, okay, maybe I also did not put enough efforts. Did I attend all the classes regularly? No. Did I come every single day without fail? No. Did I do all the homework? No. Did I solve any question? No. So what I'm saying is, in this 1 month, you can still rectify. Don't worry. I am only telling you, I did not, go for any coaching for CA Foundation. I studied on my own. When a science student, I am average intelligence. I'm telling you that also. When I only can do it, 100% you can do it. You are way smarter than I am. I know that. So nothing to worry, guys. It's sheer hard work. You can definitely clear CA. So 1 month, you should forget about everything and study like you have never studied in your life. Never ever studied in your life. You should go mad. Kantara movie climax next 1 month. Correct? It should be like that. I'm not joking. So it should be like 1 month. It should be like as if you are possessed by a devil. I'm not joking. You're possessed by God and devil both. You should work hard. Like we all studied for 14, 15, 16 hours, just like that. It was madness. It's a beautiful journey. You need to go through that. You have to. It's not just sitting for 14 hours. What I meant was effective studying. If you can do the 14 hours job in 8 hours only, good, no. But next 1 month, forget about everything, guys. Worst problem is your social media. You switch off all those things and all that chatting with friends and all that you leave and concentrate on studies. Do not compare with your friends also. They would have studied little better. Don't compare. And don't compare your answers also after the exam and all. It will create simply tension. So just concentrate. I am 100% sure you can do it. I have confidence. You should have confidence. But next 1 month, it depends on you solely. So we have done the fast track also to ensure that there will be a quick revision. But the other faculty told me, sir, vision only is not happening for some. What revision? They told me. I asked them, how are the students? Are they studied? Have they studied? They didn't tell specifically. They said overall. I mean, they did not pinpoint. No teacher will ever do that. But they say, I get a sense that they have not prepared well. You also know that's the truth, that you have not prepared well. It's okay. Till now, leave it. Leave it. I'm not even telling, oh, you didn't prepare. Who and all, I'm not telling. I am just telling, leave it. Whatever is that happened, leave it. From now, there is still time. I'm not joking, there is still time. But from today, you have to sit. I told you, no, climax, Kantara climax from today. It should be like you are possessed by somebody. And you should study in such a way that nothing else should matter. And foundation you can clear, guys. It's easy. Everything is easy. Inter also is easy. Just the pressure. Final is also simple. Final, like that book you have to study. That's why I kept it. Anyway, I have to study now after this. I have to go through something. So yes. So like that, those books will be there. Like that we should study. So it's fine. You can use it as a pillow. You can use it as a dumbbell. Many uses for that book. So no tension. That is one book. In my office, 25 books like that are there inside. So you have to study all that. No problem. So if you see, yes, you can do it, guys. So will you study from today? You have no choice. You have to study. 6 lakhs, 6 lakhs. Think about it, 6 lakhs. After that, even if you fail, no, it's okay. That's what I'm trying to tell. Nobody will judge you. Nobody will judge you. It's okay. But at least you should feel deep down inside, I put my good efforts last 1 month. You should never regret the next 1 month. I'm not talking about past. You leave that. From now. This 1 month you should never regret. Even if you fail also, it's okay, guys. I'm just saying, don't fail, but even if it is done, it's fine. Don't say, okay, this fellow said failing is okay, let's fail, So I'm saying even if you flunk, it's fine. It's a part of the journey, nothing will happen. But you should never regret the next 1 month. You should be like, no, I put my best efforts. I really slogged. I know till that November I did not study till that time. After that I studied. It's okay, no regrets. Next time I'll do it, no problem. It is still better than, listening to your own conscience telling that you did not study. Forget about those stupid relatives and all those things. Those are horrible fellows. They will ask, what did you do? What are you doing? CA. Which college? First question. You will tell Sheshadripuram College, Ammanni College. CA will be from that college. You can tell, no problem. Then which year they'll tell. What which year? Every year we do. Every year. Until we pass, every year CA. In CA is the only course where seniors becomes juniors, junior becomes senior. I'm not joking. So suddenly your juniors will become seniors because they would have cleared the exam. Anyway, so section A, in the first question, basically every question will be for 10 marks, which are sub questions. 12 marks, 12 into 5 questions, right? So overall 5. Question 1 is compulsory, 12, then remaining 4 out of 5. 4 into 12, 48. 48 plus 12, 60. So overall you will get 72 marks worth of questions, of which you have to choose 60. First question is compulsory. Can I write 1A, 2B, 3C, 4D? Can I write that? No. Just stick to one question and write all the questions at once. Should I write 1 A, B, C, D, or can I write 1D, 1A, 1C, 1B? Within the question I can jumble, no problem. So in that, some questions will be, most of the questions will be direct, like see, state the exception, what are the essential elements, distinguish between wagering, like that. And some questions will be case study based. When they ask you case study based, how will you write? Provisions, analysis, conclusion. Provisions will be as per law. Section number need not be written. It's okay. But at least the act name you should write as per the provisions of Indian Contract Act. Sir, here I don't remember. It's okay. As per the provisions of Indian Contract Act. That's it. Sir, that which law also I don't know. You can simply say as per the provisions of law. I'm just saying. You'll 100% know which law it is. But in case you, in that tension, you forget about which law I'm talking about, you can say as per the provisions of law. That's it. As per provisions of BCR and all, don't write. If you write like that, I don't know. Right? As per provisions of economics, logical reasoning, that I don't know, guys. At least law. There's one subject called law, right? That you have to write. Why this is important is now institute is going to change their syllabus. Final law is coming into inter. Inter law is coming into foundation. Yeah. So by the time, if you don't pass, I'm not pressurizing you, I'm just giving you the facts. If you don't pass like 1 or 2 attempts, they'll give, that's it. After that, you will have to study for foundation what? Inter law. And anyway, if you pass, when you come to the next level, you will have to study which one? Inter, which is actually final law. Things are changing. In final, they are removing law. Stupidity, but they are removing and they are bringing everything to inter. So basically in inter, it's difficult to manage the vastness of final, but no choice. Institute is telling, boss, get up, wake up. You have to wake up now, no choice. So that's why I'm saying this is the right time. 1 month you just study. It's okay. Till now, I again keep on repeating, till now whatever is done is done. Nothing can be done about it. Think about the future. So that's about it. That's how generally we are saying. Anyway, come back. We will finish this. So basically, artificial juridical person, all those things, perpetual succession, limited liability, all that uses. Common seal is a useless point. Why? Common seal is a signature of the company. Now common seal is no longer there. Correct? So it has become an optional thing. Now instead of seal, everything has become online. There's something called digital signature also, DSC. So now everything is online. So the Companies Amendment Act removed the concept of this in 2015 only. They removed from mandatory. They made it optional. Now it's very almost optional. You can use it or not. No, none of the companies I know ever use common seal anymore. It is always signature, digital authenticated. Authentication will be done by digital signature. So all these are various concepts. Liability. Liability can be what? Obviously limited, but there are certain things which are unlimited liability also. Some companies are there. Otherwise, it's what? Limited by what? Shares or limited by guarantee? Limited by shares or limited by guarantee? Or limited by shares and guarantee also sometimes, mixed. Limited by guarantee means what? At the time of winding up, I will give you this amount of, this is the amount that I'll give you at the time of winding up. That is limited by guarantee. Limited by shares means my liability is limited only to the extent of what? The unpaid share capital. Unpaid share capital. Yes. So if you're feeling sleepy, it's natural because it's morning. So you can drink water and all those things. You can keep yourself hydrated. No problem. And one more psychological way is if you're feeling sleepy, eyes are closing, think about caresults.nic.in. That result will be in CA results website. There one pink color dirty screen will come. There you have to put your SRO number and all these things and hit submit. Then round will come. After that, what you want to see? PASS or FIL? Yes. So then you remember FIL, then you'll automatically wake up. Second worst result is FIL. What is the worst result? Page cannot be displayed. Correct result not found. All those are worst results. Anyway, artificial legal person. Company is an artificial person as it created by a process other than natural birth, of course, because it is a registration based model. So it is an artificial person. It is created through some human agency. Common seal, all that. Now, what happens? Corporate veil means what? The moment I start a company, there is a veil that comes right in front of me. But that veil, so basically corporate veil refers to a legal concept where company is identified separately from the members of the company and also from the directors of the company. So when Shri Vijay Mallya, why Shri? Lot of respect we should give him. Because of him many laws have come. Correct? Vijay Mallya. When Vijay Mallya went to the banks and said, I want loan, there was a corporate veil there. The banks gave money based on the Kingfisher or based on Vijay Mallya? But ultimately it is Kingfisher or Vijay Mallya? Vijay Mallya. He gave it to Kingfisher, definitely, that you are right. But looking at whose face, Kingfisher or Vijay Mallya? Vijay. It is always the person behind the show that matters. It is always the person behind the show that matters. But the person behind the show is governed by what? The veil, corporate veil. Like in classes, CA final when you come, you will not care about which academy, nothing. It is only the person. This fellow is somewhere, I will go take this fellow's class. Whichever it is, all in across India there are so many faculty. You will have a choice to go through everything and you will choose whoever you like. Whether his that academy name is whatever name, you will not care. Like that. So Vijay Mallya went to them and said, boss, my company needs money. That is Kingfisher. So the banks actually give it to Vijay Mallya. But ultimately, banks give it to Kingfisher only. But seeing whose face and listening to which person? Vijay Mallya. So ultimately, guys, it is the person that matters. And of course, the company also matters. But Vijay Mallya is shielded by the company. That's why it's called as corporate veil. Today, Vijay Mallya is sitting in UK and he is making dialogue saying that I did not take loan. Kingfisher took loan. He's right. He's right. I didn't take loan. Kingfisher took loan. So why are you behind me? So that's why law has many concepts called corporate veil and also lifting the corporate veil. Lifting the corporate veil means what? The banks will say, Vijay, I did not give you money because of Kingfisher. I gave the money because of you. I gave the money because of you. So I am going to disregard this concept of corporate veil and make you liable. We'll come to that, no problem. Let's see this first. Corporate veil. The term corporate veil refers to the concept that members of the company are shielded from liability connected to the company's actions. If the company incurs any debts or contravenes any laws, the corporate veil concept implies that members should not be liable for those errors. In other words, they enjoy what? Corporate insulation. They'll be insulated by outside world. Solomon versus Solomon, I have already seen, it's similar case only, same. Solomon versus Solomon, it was held what? That Solomon is different from Solomon and Company. Solomon is different from Solomon and Company. But basically, guys, they are trying to tell when outsiders deal with the company, there will be a corporate veil protecting the members, protecting the directors, protecting the members and protecting the directors. So there is this corporate veil. There is this corporate veil. When you dealt with the thing, you always dealt with Advait Learning Private Limited. Example, practical example. You did not deal with me. You did not deal with anybody. I have not even seen your faces. Only once or twice I would have seen. So the thing is, ultimately you have all dealt with the company. You dealt with the company. You don't know who are the members. You don't know who are the directors. You always dealt with the company. However, if I commit fraud, let's say I have taken money from you and run away. Correct? I have taken all your fees and I have run away. Not even one class I have had, assume. Then, can you sue the company or you will sue me? Still you will sue the company only because company cheated. Correct? But when it goes to court, can they put some fine on the company? Yes, they can. But since it's a criminal act, we saw it's an artificial person. Company committed the fraud or the persons behind? Persons behind. So in those cases, court will say, company, you are also liable, but I will not allow people to hide behind the company and escape. That's why it's not a wall. It's a veil. That veil will be torn open. And I will make the person behind liable. Who is the director? That is called lifting the corporate veil or piercing the corporate veil. Always me as a director of Advait Learning Private, I am protected by corporate veil as long as I don't commit any fraud, etc. The moment I commit fraud and it is proven in the court of law, then what happens? The corporate veil is torn. Corporate veil is torn. It is lifted. And who is liable behind? Persons behind. Members also, directors also. They are liable for everything that happens in the company. So that is the concept of corporate veil. Solomon also same thing that happened. Now if you see, now the question may arise whether this veil or corporate personality can even be lifted or pierced. Lifting the veil. Lifting the veil means what? Disregarding the corporate entity. Disregarding the corporate entity. So all the important, things that we are doing now, I'm just underlying here so it will be easy for you also. Disregarding the corporate means what? Banks are now telling Vijay Mallya, you are liable. Kingfisher is not liable. They are anyway liable. Kingfisher is closed down. But who committed fraud? You. So is Vijay Mallya liable today? Yes. Why? He committed fraud. He took loans and he did not repay anybody. He did not repay the employees. He did not repay the creditors. 7,000 crore loan he had taken that time. And he did not give money to the employees also. Many employees, one employee committed suicide. Employee's wife committed suicide because of lack of money. That's what it is. Because in India, it's all based on trust. It's all based on trust. What is the proof that I'm a CA? I'm sitting here. What is the guarantee that I'm the director? Simply I told I'm director. I'm directing a movie. Chumma I told I'm the director. What is the guarantee? No guarantee. It's trust. What is the guarantee that I'm a CA first of all? Degree where? Have you seen my degree? No. Have you seen my membership number? No. Simply I told CA, you're telling what is my initial is CA? Correct? What if my initials are CA? Correct? So it's all based on trust. When I come and tell you that I am a CA, you basically trust me. There was this case in Malaysiaram only. That fellow for 25 years he was practicing as a chartered accountant. He was doing some scam activities. Income tax department caught him. Here only Malaysiaram. They said 25 years you are practicing as a CA. Then they sent one complaint letter to ICI saying that this fellow is committing fraud. ICI said, sir, this fellow is not CA only. So 25 years fake certificate is putting here only in Malaysiaram, next cross. 2 crosses later, before. So he went to jail. Imagine. So like that, what if I am like that? I'm just saying, right? So if you see, my membership number also looks fake only, but this is my membership number, 232399. If you go to this institute thing, here if you see members, and if you select there, you can just choose actually, here members only will come somewhere. So you can just Google search, say search member by ICI membership number, you will get. Then if you put this number, it will come. Looks only one fake, 23239, as if I made up. Whether I'm lucky, I got that number, 232399. So that is my number. So basically what I'm trying to tell is, anyway, this I all told you, but otherwise also, what is the guarantee that I must see? It's just trust. It is just trust. Very, very simple. Correct? So I think I'd come to MLAC and we did one session initially with the parents and all, right? So there also we told that we are CS. What's the guarantee? Trust. So in India, everything runs on trust. So when Vijay Mallya went to them and said, boss, see, this is what we are going to do. This is what we are doing. Bank managers trust. Definitely trust. If you want a loan, you have to speak to the manager and manager will trust your words. It is always based on trust. That's what it is. So it is purely based on the trust of the other person. So the thing is, but that has to have a contractual relationship. That's why we enter into contract. So for colleges or for you guys, the receipt is the contract saying that, okay, you have entered into a contract with us. For you guys, your receipt from the college will be the contract. And the contract between us and MLAC will be the main contract where we have to fulfill our duties. You have to fulfill your duties, whatever it is. So as simple as that. So again, now for example, today I will take fast track. Tomorrow I will say, no, I don't have the mood, I will not take. Can you sue me? Think about it. I will discuss that in contract. I have done it in contract. I'm just asking you, can you sue me? The thing is, tomorrow I will say, no mood, sorry, I'll sleep. I will have no mood, I'll sleep. I'm assuming. If I tell like that, can you sue me? You are all standing and waiting here. No, I'll say, no, I'm not going to take. You do whatever you want. Is that a contract? When I have told I'll take classes for free, like tomorrow, this example only. Fast track is free only. No, tomorrow you come, you are all waiting there, poor guys. I am not coming 8 or 8:30 or have not come. Then what? Can you sue me? There is no consideration. Correct? There is no consideration, so no contract. Actually, you cannot sue. But there is something else that is happening, which is deep. What is that? Breach of trust. Breach of trust. Correct? You will never ever trust me from today. Simple. That's true. Then tomorrow, if I tell something, you will tell, okay, this fellow, you cannot be trusted. So as simple as that. Right? So if you see, that's it. So basically, guys, it's all based on consideration. So everything is, even company, when you enter also, it's like a contract only. So Thursday, please sit full day and watch that Indian contract video, 25 marks in your pocket. I can assure you that. So it's very important. So, and all the crash courses uploaded, that will be uploaded. My subject only will be uploaded in my channel. Others will be uploaded in the foundation channel. Advait Foundation Inter channel is there one. Go there and go through all the stuff, whatever, like a revision, and sit on it, no problem. Anyway, so for breach of trust also can be done, but ultimately you will pierce the corporate veil for what? For any fraud or anything for that matter. So the following are the cases. So if you see, where courts ignore the company and concern themselves directly with the members or manager, that is directors, the corporate veil may have said to have been lifted. And only in appropriate circumstances, courts are willing to lift the corporate veil. So these are some of the reasons where courts will lift the corporate veil, these things. It is there in page number 5.7. Trading with the enemy, where corporate end is used for, to circumvent or evade tax, where companies form other companies subsidiary to avoid a legal obligation. 1 or 2 examples will definitely take, don't worry. So for example, what used to happen, this is an income tax. Earlier, for individuals, this is an individual, assume. For individual, there was tax. For company, they wanted to encourage more and more companies to come. There was almost no tax or very less rate. So if you work as an individual, then there would be tax. But if you opened a company, no tax. So what would you open rather? Company. Because this was just to, support people from, to open more and more companies. Like foreign companies never used to invest in India. Why? Because of our tax rate. Politicians, lot of red tapeism, some 20-25 approvals you had to take. No one wanted to come to India. Everything changed in 1991 when two people who actually don't speak only a lot, they changed the country. Who are those two people? P.V. Narasimha Rao. You don't even know about him because there is no movie on him, no article, nothing. He is the man who changed our country, P.V. Narasimha Rao. He was the Prime Minister. And one more guy, Manmohan Singh. Correct? Two people who don't even speak. P.V. Narasimha Rao passed away also. Two people who don't even speak, who don't even know, those people changed the country. It was Manmohan Singh in the 1991 budget, one of the most, it was considered as one of the best budgets in the entire world, imagine. He said, enough of India being protected by everybody, now we need to open our country to the world. So he started LPG, in economics you would have studied, liberalization, privatization, globalization. So he was the one who started. And backed by P.V. Narasimha Rao, two heroes, unsung heroes of our country. He said, you please come and invest. And then began our journey of development. And today we are, more developed than UK. Correct? And we have an Indian origin fellow only running the show there. There is a complete, turn. So what goes around comes around. It is really true. Correct? What goes around will come around. It is true with your exams also. If you study properly, you will pass. If you don't study, at least from now I am saying, then of course you will not be able to pass. What goes around comes around. As you sow, so you reap. If you really study hard, there is no way in hell you will fail. So you will definitely pass. Don't worry. So you need to put in that efforts, guys. It's all about efforts. CA is all about efforts. You will put incredible efforts. Correct? All of us have worked hard to reach where we are now. Nothing comes easy. We have to work crazily hard. So CA is not for the faint-hearted. You really need to slog something like the way you have never done. So I'm not saying you're not doing it, but you should do more. You should do more at least from today. There is no, I'm trying to motivate you so that, you will start studying today at a different level. 10 hours, 12 hours minimum you have to sit. It should only be three things. Eat, study, sleep, eat, study, sleep, eat, study, sleep. You bunk your exam, your college gives you off or something? No? No. Okay, you request them. Otherwise, in class only behind you sit, balcony seat and start, try studying, doing something. You have to manage, no choice. You have to manage, no problem. Yes. If your college gives you leave, then go take off for 1 month and do it. If it doesn't give, then figure out something. You have to figure out. Nothing is, impossible. You have to figure out everything. Anyway, so why I was telling this is come back. So this one fellow, he was earning lot of money and paying lot of taxes. He didn't want to do that. What he did, government was encouraging you to start companies and do business. This fellow wanted to use company to save tax. How did he do that? Rather than him getting all the money, he started some 4 or 5 companies. All his investments he transferred there. So now instead of him getting money, who started getting money? Company. And the best part was this company, none of the companies was doing any business. All sham companies. Just for the heck of it, he had, had those companies. And these companies started giving back all the money, all the returns to him as loan. Imagine, super. Is loan taxable? No. Is loan an income? No. Companies gave loan to him. He was getting 1 crore before as income. He had to pay tax on that. Now he is getting 1 crore as loan. He's still using that money. Interest-free loan. And income is coming to whom? Companies. Company, no tax. So superbly he did this. I encouraged you to start a company to do business, not to do this tax planning. This is not even tax planning. This is what? Tax evasion. So income tax department suddenly from this guy lost 1 crore. So they came to him and said, sir, where, tax they lost. They said, sir, where is the tax? He said, I don't know. I am no longer doing anything now. All companies are handling. So they went and said, sir, but those companies are not doing any business. He says, Solomon versus Solomon. I am different, company is different. Correct? It went to court. So the court said, no, all these things are mere sham. Sham means what? Some fraud you are doing. I am going to lift the corporate veil of all these companies and make you liable. Why? What are you trying to do? Yes, evade tax. Case law, you have to remember which one? Dinshaw, Manekji, Pettit. Important, you have to remember this name. Dinshaw, Manekji, Pettit. Try to remember. Try to remember the name. Dinshaw, Manekji, Pettit. Are you guys understanding? It's been almost so many years since I took the same thing. So that is one part. One more, couple of examples we'll take to understand. One more is what, generally guys, bonus is paid on what? Bonus is paid on what? Bonus is paid on profit, right? Always bonus for the employees. This is for the workers, factory workers. Factory workers. Bonus is paid for the factory workers on what? Profit. So factory, when they keep on doing this, when they start giving these, making these goods, it is always based on the profit, you will get a bonus. This is given as per the Payment of Bonus Act also. Every factory worker should be given bonus. Minimum 8.33% is the percentage you have to give them of salary. Like that you should keep giving. 8.33 is nothing but 1/12. 1/12 is 8.33, which is nothing but 1 month salary is what the idea is. Idea of law is 12 months they'll slog, at least 1 month bonus you give, at least 1 month bonus, 1 month salary on profit. So one company was there which made quite a decent amount of profit. Workers were waiting for the bonus. What did this company do? They created one subsidiary company, 100% subsidiary, and transferred the main income here. So workers were working for this company. Money was coming to subsidiary company. At the end of the year, profit was supposed to be, let's say, 50 crore, on which the workers who actually worked on it had to get bonus. But they saw in the balance sheet P&L only 5 crore profit was there. 45 crore went off here. So they got bonus on what? 5 crore. They went to court. They said, we have worked on the company, sir. What are they doing? They said, Solomon versus Solomon. This company is different. This company is different. So the court went and investigated this company, subsidiary. Basically, it was not doing any business. Are you doing any business? No. You are just holding one asset here, investments, and income you are eating properly. Who is working for that? Somebody else. So they said, this is again cheating. I am going to lift the corporate veil and add this income here only. So again, that is to do what? Why had you opened that company? To avoid a legal obligation. What legal obligation? Bonus. There. Workmen of Associated Rubber Industry versus Associated Rubber Industry. Same case. Like that, there are many things. Then there is one more, Daimler versus Continental Tire and Rubber Company. Daimler versus Continental Tire Rubber Company. Two English companies were fighting. So when they are fighting, I should see the board of directors who they are, no? I came to know that this company's board of directors are 100% from Germany. This was during the World War. UK and Germany were enemies. So when two companies have gone to the court is telling who are the directors. One company directors are Englishmen. One company directors 100% are from Germany. So are you trading with a German company or are you trading with an English company? Though it is an English company registered in England, who are the owners? Germans. And Germany is my enemy as of today. Can I enter into a contract with them? No. So they said, boss, though you are an English company, I am going to disregard this and see who are the owners behind. Who are the owners? Germans. So though you are an English company, I will call it a German company. Hindustan Unilever, Indian company, foreign company. Just because Hindustan word is there, is it Indian company? No. It's a foreign company. Peter England shirts, manufactured in Tirupur, Tamil Nadu. Correct? Indian company it is. Just because England word is there, is it an Indian company or foreign? Is it a company from UK? No. It is very much Indian. Hindustan Unilever, don't go by the name. It is 100% foreign company. So here also, though you are an English company, when I lift the corporate veil, it is Germany. I don't have any problem if Germans start a company. No, but war is going on, boss. You are an enemy. Hence, I will deem this to be a German company. So contract is void. Daimler company and all that. Last part, all examples are enough. It's a fast track. So Guilford Motor Company versus Horn. Guilford Motor Company versus Horn. Guilford Motor Company versus Horn. So this buy two coffee fellow is there. Let's say he was working before in, which is that place in Jayanagar, man. Famous idli place. Idli, forgot the name. No, in Jayanagar, in South Bangalore. Forgot the name of that place. Anyway, he was working there before actually. Let's say that other idli place, I genuinely forgot the name. So there was one idli place. And this guy, let's say, one chef was leaving from that place. And these owners of this entered into a contract with him saying that you cannot start anything similar to this hotel. That's called non-compete. Is it a valid contract? Yes. No problem. You have learnt all the secrets here. You should not start. So this chef says, okay, I will not start. He said, I will not start. He has written, signed everything. He will go, 2 friends, 3 friends, he will tell you start a company. Correct? You start. And I will supply all the, whatever I have learned, I will be the consultant here. Consultant. Actually happened. That was Guilford Motor Company. So in the motor company, this Horn said, I will not do anything. Then he started his own company as a consultant. He was not a director, not a shareholder, anything. His friend started. Dummy pieces. Who was the main guy running the show? That guy. These people came to know. They came and sued the chef. Chef said, I did not start. You told I should not start. I did not start. Some other company started. So what did the court do? Lifted the corporate veil. Saw the facts of the case, lifted the corporate, and who is liable now? Chef. It is the chef himself. So if you see, that is the case here. Guilford Motor Company versus Horn. Guilford Motor Company versus Horn. Guilford Motor Company versus Horn. Right? Defeat or circumvent the law, defraud creditor and avoid legal obligations. So what? Corporate veil will be lifted in these cases. Now, if you see the classification of companies, there are various classification, guys. So, just one thing, I may have it here. You guys have got breakfast or no? No, we'll eat. Half an hour, 40 minutes and all, no scene, 15 minutes break, that's all. When you come to final, my classes will be from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. No choice. I am experienced in like 12 hours classes and all, normal for me. That's why I thought yesterday I told Sanjana I'll finish from 7:30 to like 7 p.m. She said, sir, they'll die. Then I said, okay, fine, let me do it 2 days. Otherwise, I would have finished the syllabus today. But then I understand, no problem. One second. BCR. There BCR also they are removing in the new syllabus, which means 100 marks law. Students will die. Yes. Classification of companies quickly. On the basis of what? On the basis of liability. You have what? Company limited by shares. Company limited by guarantee. Unlimited company. Limited by shares means what? Only to the extent of unpaid share capital. Limited by guarantee. Yeah. Switch off not possible because it's there's no ventilation. No, you can sit somewhere where there is no, it's not direct. Come and sit here if you want, or there you can go. You are wearing everything now. You are wearing that full jacket and all. Still, it's cold. And then go behind. We cannot switch off. It's at 25. I can probably increase the temperature. Make it 26 or something. 26, 27. And I can decrease the speed also. Hold on. I mean, I can make the fan speed less. Yeah. 27 it is. Okay. Fine. Problem with that, no, directly it will come and hit you. So you can shift the place. Then it's fine. Because if you're sitting there, most dangerous. Direct hit it is. Yes. So liability, company limited by shares, company limited by guarantee. Then what? Unlimited company. Unlimited company means what? It is a company where the liability is unlimited. This is very rare. On some 400 companies are there in India. That's all, like that. But predominantly, how many companies are there approximately? 30 lakh plus. I think it has every day 10,000, 20,000 companies are being incorporated in India as of now. Crazy it is. So because of the concept of startup, etc., it happens. In Bangalore, everybody is starting up. Correct? Traffic is so bad, you get stuck in traffic. What we'll do, we'll start up. So the investor will be there. The main fellow also will be there. Investor, investee, both will be there. We'll look at each other in the traffic. Start up. Yes. So company limited by shares, company limited by guarantee, and unlimited company. Then members, OPC, 1% company. Private company, small company, public company. Control, based on control, what is it? Holding and subsidiary. Then we have associate company. Based on access to capital, listed company and unlisted company. Then others are there. Government company, foreign company, Section 8 company, dormant company, Nidhi company, public financial institution, and all these things. So if you see, for example, if 1,000 shares of 10 each are there, A, B, C, D. So these are the various people who have purchased shares. So basically, one is 8 rupees paid up, 6 rupees paid up, 4 rupees paid up, 7 rupees paid up, all that. At the time of winding up, A has to pay how much? Unpaid capital, 2. B has to pay 4. C has to pay 6. D has to pay 3. That is the concept of what? Company limited by shares. Very simple. Then if you classify the capital, it can be like this. For example, authorized capital is 1 lakh shares of 10 each. Issued capital 90,000 shares of 10 each. Unissued 10,000 shares of 10 each. In issue there are two types, subscribed and unsubscribed. Subscribed is what? 89,000, assume 89,000 of 10 each. Unsubscribed is 1000 shares of 10 each. In subscribed, there are two parts, called and uncalled. Called is what? 89,000 into 7. 7 rupees is called up. Uncalled is 3 rupees. This is called uncalled capital. When will it be called? Generally at the time of winding up. They can, before also you can do, or at the time of winding up also they can call it. Next. Called is of two types, paid up and unpaid. Paid is what? 6 rupees paid, 1 rupee is unpaid. So basically, paid up capital, called is 7, paid is 6, unpaid is 1. Which means I've already called, but you have not paid. So if you do not pay for some time, I can what do? Forfeit your shares. I can take away your shares also. That is all the provisions of Companies Act, which is there in Inter, but just for your knowledge. So basically the authorized capital, issued and unissued. In issued, you are subscribed, unsubscribed. So all issued capital has to be subscribed. At least 90% has to be subscribed. If it is not subscribed, then the issue will fail. That's why you will appoint somebody called whom? Underwriters to take up your shares. Then in subscribed you have what? Called and uncalled. And in called you have paid up and unpaid. Are you guys understanding, guys? I'm trying to go as slow as possible. Though it's a fast track batch, I'm trying to go slow so that you guys will get it. So yeah, that's about the various types here. Coming to the liability, we saw that shares guarantee unlimited weight. Coming to members, on the basis of members, what is the classification, OPC and all those things we have seen. 1 second. So I'll just, that is also written here only, it will be faster. Must be there. Yeah. Okay. So let's see, before OPC and all those things, let us check the normal provisions. Small company, all that we will see, no problem. Government company. So let's just see holding company, guys. Holding company, subsidiary company. Important again. Holding company defined in 2 clause 46, section number not important. Subsidiary company defined in 2 clause 87, section number not important again. What is a holding subsidiary relationship? What do you mean by subsidiary company? It is a company in which the other company has how much? More than. So I am basically directly diving into this. Here we will come to all this 1% company in a while. Don't worry. I am directly going into holding subsidiary. This one, page 5.12. So what is holding company? What is subsidiary company? Subsidiary company means in which the other company, that is holding company, has two things. One, controls the composition of board of directors, or mind you, it's or. Either this or it has more than what? 1/2 of the total voting power. So basically, if one company called H Limited controls more than 50% of the other company, then S Limited is called as the subsidiary company of the holding company. More than 50% of what? They'll give in the exam. Issued share capital? No. Subscribed share capital? No. Paid up share capital? No. Total share capital? No. What is it? Total voting power. So these things are all keywords that the examiner will check. First is what? More than half. Second is what? Total voting power. What do you mean by total voting power? It means equity share capital. If they ask you issued share capital, wrong. Subscribed share capital, wrong. Paid up share capital, wrong. 1/2 of what? Total voting power. That is equity share capital. Is it greater than or equal to or more than 1/2? More than 1/2. More than 1/2. Exercises or controls more than 1/2 of the total voting power. Either at its own or together with one or more of its subsidiary companies. Of equity share capital only, not anything else. If there's anything else anywhere, it's wrong. In some of the answers, they may have given total share capital, it's wrong. It changed in 2017. So as of today, it is total voting power. So if you see, first example, holding company, subsidiary company, more than half of what? TVP, total voting power. Second example, holding company, subsidiary company, I'm not holding it, just H company and S company. H company in S company, out of 10,000 equity shares, they only have 500 equity shares. Is it more than half? No. More than half is how much? 5,000. That is not a holding company. But H company has given a loan of 100 crore to S. 100 crore. And in the loan agreement they have given, we will appoint 6 out of 10 directors in S. Because we have given you so much money, on your board of directors, we will appoint our people. 6 out of 10 directors we will appoint. Now tell me, is H company holding company? Yes. Why? Controlling the composition of board of directors. And mind you, it is not and, it is or. One condition, if it is fulfilled, you will become a holding company. Controls the composition of board of directors. It is or, not and. Got it? So control of composition, it is not and, mind you, it is or. One condition has to be satisfied. You either control the composition or you hold more than half. If you have both, then it's a different thing. Again, still you are holding company, but here the law says only one. Now, if you see, let me just take another example. X Limited has 60% in Y Limited. Now tell me, is Y Limited a subsidiary of X Limited? Yes. Y Limited has 40% of Z Limited. Is Z Limited a subsidiary of Y Limited? No, because it's 40%, not more than half. On the other hand, this X Limited also has directly 30%. So now, first of all, is Y Limited a subsidiary of X? Yes, 60%. Is Z Limited a subsidiary of Y Limited? No. Is Z Limited subsidiary of Y Limited? No, because it's 40%. How much percentage does X Limited have in Z Limited? Directly, X Limited has directly 30%. Indirectly, little bit maths now, indirectly, 60% of 40%. 60% of 40%, that is 24%. I have in Y Limited 60, Y has in Z 40. So 60 into 40 is what I have in Z, 24%. Overall, 54%. So is X Limited the holding company of Z Limited? This was the question. The law says yes. Why? More than one of total voting power, either at its own or together with one or more of its subsidiary companies. Either on its own or together with one or more of its subsidiary company. So definitely this Y Limited is a subsidiary of X Limited. Z Limited is not a subsidiary of Y Limited, but Z Limited is a subsidiary of X Limited through, not just directly, but also Indirectly through what? Through Y Limited. Indirectly through Y Limited. Through one or more of its subsidiary company. Apart from that, if I change this example slightly, X Limited has 60% in Y Limited. Y Limited has 60% in Z Limited. X doesn't have anything. Now, is Y Limited a subsidiary of X Limited? Yes. Is Z Limited subsidiary of Y Limited? Yes. X is holding directly how much? 0. Indirectly, it's holding how much? 60 of 60, 36% actually. 60 of 60 is 36. So, is Z Limited a subsidiary of X? Ideally, no. This created confusion among lawmakers. In this particular case, Y Limited is not holding Z Limited, but still X Limited is holding Z Limited because of indirect holding. But in this particular case, is the formula, no? A is equal to B, B is equal to C, so A should be equal to C. Correct? That's the thing. Is A is greater than B, B is greater than C, all that we know that. So A should be greater than C. Using that logic, if I am holding Y and Y is holding Z, don't you think so? X should actually hold Z? Yes. But actual percentage is 36%. So law created a fiction. Fiction means what? Law says it is assumed that you are a subsidiary. When law wants to create a fiction, they will use the word deemed. You check this now here. Here you see. A company shall be deemed to be a subsidiary of the holding company. A company, in my example, Z Limited, shall be deemed to be a subsidiary of the holding X company, even if the control referred to in subclause 1 or subclause 2, which is that more than 50% rule, is of another subsidiary. Means what? Y. Of the holding company X. A company Z is deemed to be the subsidiary of X, even though the control referred to is through one more subsidiary Y. So, general rule, subsidiary of a subsidiary is also a subsidiary. Maths formula, A greater than B, B greater than C, A will be greater than C. So, subsidiary of a subsidiary is also a subsidiary. So, if X 60%, Y 60%, X is definitely a holding company of Z, undoubtedly. It's not actually, if you do maths, mathematically it's not, but it is deemed. In this case, why can't you take that? Because Y is not a holding company of Z, or rather Z is not subsidiary of Y. That's why I should do that mathematics thing. 60 is 1, then 30 directly, and 60 into 40 I should do. But in this case, slight change, Y is what? A subsidiary. So that 36 and 36 I need not, 60 into 60 I need not do if this is also a subsidiary and this is also a subsidiary. In that subsidiary of a subsidiary rule, 60 into 60 will not come. Did you understand this, guys? Yes or no? Yeah. So one is direct subsidiary, one more is what? Indirect subsidiary. That's what they are trying to tell. That is what it is. Then, what is the associate, definition of associate? In this example only, for example here, Y Limited and Z Limited, let's just take that. Y Limited is controlling 40% of Z Limited. Is Z Limited subsidiary? No, it will be called as a associate. What's the definition of associate? At least significant influence, correct? Associate company means significant influence. Means what? It should have how much percentage? 20%. 20% of what? Again, total voting power. Please do not go to subscribe, share capital, issued, share capital, paid up. If you write all this, you will lose marks. Examiner will only see this. Have you written significant influence? Yes. Have you written 20%? Yes. Have you written TVP? Yes. There ends the matter. He will not care whether I have written anything else. Section number, leave it, no problem. So what is subsidiary company? Two things. Controls the composition of board of directors or controls more than half of TVP, total voting power. On the other hand, associate company means what? Significant influence means what? More than 20% of TVP, total voting power. Then what is government company then? More than or greater than or equal to? No, it is greater than or equal to because they have used the word not less than. See, every word in law is important. Not less than is not more than. Not less than means it cannot be less than 51, which means what it is? Greater than or equal to 51. Of what? Here it is paid up share capital. Here you cannot write total voting power, it will be wrong. Government company definition, minimum 51% of paid up share capital. Can you write law in your own words? Yes. Should you write exactly what is there in the Bare Act? No. Except definitions. If they ask you definition, then you have to write exact words. It is difficult, but it's okay. But otherwise, you should write law in your own words. Correct? I will keep on telling write law in your own words, write law in your own words. What you will say? Yes, sir, write your own law, write your own law, write your own law. I will create more than 50%. More than 50.5% creation of own law. Of what? Total share capital. Of total issued voting power. Create your own law. Correct? No, it is paid up share capital. Is held by whom? CG, SG or any combo. Central government, state government or any combination. It's called a government company. It's called a government company, any combination. So as I told you, CG, SG or any combo holding minimum 51% of paid up share capital. Here it is both equity and preference. Paid up share capital. Paid up share capital. So example you see here. If central government, state government or any combination holds 60% of X Limited. Is X Limited a government company? Yes. X Limited controls 50.5% equity share of Y Limited. What do you think? Is Y Limited government company? Okay, is Y Limited subsidiary of X Limited? Is Y Limited subsidiary of X Limited? Yes. Is Y Limited also government company? Is X Limited government company? 100% yes. Is Y Limited also government company? You see, ideally no, you're right. Ideally no, but see the definition. Ideally no, you're right, because it's not a government company, but see the definition. Again, I'll just the keywords means any company in which not less than 51% of paid up share capital is held by what? CG, SG, any combination, and you see here. The section includes a company which is a subsidiary of such a government company. The section includes a company which is the subsidiary of a government company. So is subsidiary of a government company also a government company? Yes. Y Limited, does it follow 51% rule? No. But it's a subsidiary of X Limited. Is it also a government company? Yes. Why? Because it's given in the law. Which is a subsidiary of such a government company. Couple of points and we can take a break. So if you see here, central government, state government, any combination has 52% paid up share capital in X Limited. Is it a government company? Yes. This company X Limited has 23% equity share capital in Y Limited. Is Y Limited a subsidiary? No. Y Limited is an associate. But X Limited has given 100 crore loan to whom? Y Limited. And Y Limited, X Limited has appointed 6 out of 10 directors of Y Limited. Is Y Limited a subsidiary of X Limited? Yes. Is Y Limited a government company? Yes, because it is a subsidiary of a government company. Last example. Okay, the one more example. CGSG combination, 51% paid up capital of X Limited, government company. Yes. This company holds 20% equity share in Y Limited. Is Y Limited government company? No. Y Limited is an associate of a government company, but Y Limited can never be a government company because Y Limited is not a subsidiary of a government company. Subsidiary of a government company. What about this last part? CGSG and combination have given 100 crore loan to X Limited. And 6 out of 10 directors they are controlling. And X Limited now holds 70% of the total voting power of Y Limited. Question. Is Y Limited subsidiary of X Limited? Easy. Yes. Is Y Limited subsidiary of X Limited? Yes. Second. Is Y Limited a government company? What do you think? Is Y Limited government company? It's government company. What do you think? Okay, forget about it. Is X Limited government company? Is X Limited government company? No. Why? Where is 51%? Not there. See the 6 out of 10 directors. Did you see anywhere in government company definition? No. For government company, controlling the directors and all is not there in the definition. What is there? 51%. So is X Limited a government company? No. If X Limited is not a government company, then a subsidiary of some company which is not a government company, will it be a government company? No. Is Y Limited subsidiary of X Limited? Yes. Is Y Limited a government company? Depends if X Limited is a government company. Is X Limited a government company? No. Since X Limited is not a government company, Y Limited is also not a government company. Then what is X Limited then actually? It is not, is it a subsidiary of the government? No. Can you call X Limited a subsidiary of the government? No. Because CG, SG or a combination should hold 6 out of 10. And subsidiary company is a company in which the other company has more than 50% shares or controls the composition. Can you call government as company? No. So X Limited is actually not a subsidiary at all. Though 6 out of 10 directors are there. So what is X Limited then? It is called as a government controlled company. Not a government company. Government controlled company. GCC. Government controlled company. Got it? So answer, Y Limited subsidiary of X Limited? Yes. Is Y Limited a government company? Depends whether X Limited is a government company. X Limited government company? No. Because the rule says only is a subsidiary of such a government company. X Limited is not a government company. It is a government controlled company. Any subsidiary of a government controlled company is not a government company. Got it? So we have done all these things. Other part of the story we will finish after the short break. 9:40 it is, 10 o'clock. That's all. More than enough. Quickly go and come. Are you understanding? Yes or no? Cool. 10 o'clock guys. We'll finish. We'll continue and finish it off. Alright guys, shall we begin? Now just close the door. No, last person please. Thank you. Okay, so we were doing So when I release this on YouTube, you can just check, and wherever you want, you can just pause. That's the best part about YouTube videos. You can pause me. No, you can't. Right? So you can pause yourself, but not me. So that is what it is. Yeah, you can check and you can see these examples again. This is the neatest I can write. Beyond this, if you expect, then I don't know what to say. Yeah. I told you, I cleared CA because of my handwriting only. The evaluator saw my handwriting and is like, if I fail this fellow, next time again paper will come to me only. So he almost was about to commit suicide. Then he thought, let me pass this guy. And then later we will see. That's how I passed. Yes. So if you see, I'm the best example to prove that handwriting doesn't, what do you say, depend. I mean, then nothing depends on the handwriting to pass CA or not. Even if you have the worst handwriting, you'll still pass. As long as it is legible, that's all they want. Legible handwriting is what is needed. Everybody is wishing today. Ultimate. If I ask them how it started, they will not know. Who started it? Don't know. Do you know? Who started the procedure for a separate state of Karnataka? Sir, first do law, sir. Later we will see all those things. Right. Today's Rajyotsav, that also we don't know. Okay. Yes. Awesome. Come back. First we'll do law, then we'll do other things. Yes. So if you see all this done, this is all done. Coming back to private, public, and all those companies, guys. Private company. What is a private company? Other than public company. What is public company? Other than private company. Like that if we write. Yes. So what is a public company? Actually, public company is other than private. Which means you have to see the definition of private. Private company means what? Other than public. Yes. Private company means what? It is a company, yes, owned by private individuals? No. No. Not listed. Okay. Maybe. Basically, it is RLP points. RS, LM, and PI. Or restrict the right to transfer the shares. These are the keywords that the examiner will look at. I am seeing here only it is there. Page number, which page number? There. Page 5.10. CRS. These are all the keywords I am talking about. Limits, LM, number of members. Page 5.10. Correct? RS, LM, PI. Then what? PI prohibits any invitation to the public for any securities. Prohibits any invitation to public to subscribe for any securities. RS, LM, PI. Restrict the right to transfer shares. Limits the number of members to how many? 200. And prohibits any what? Prohibits what? Any invitation to the public for any securities of the company. RS, LM, and PI. Prohibits the invitation to the public. These are the keywords, guys. You cannot write restrict the members, wrong answer. Limiting the shares, wrong answer. RS, LM, and PI. How do you remember RS, LM, PI? Rajya Sabha members had loose motion. Correct? And what did they do? They prohibited the invitation to the public. They didn't want the public to come meet them because they had loose motion. Like that you remember. Yes, RS, LM, PI. Correct? They don't write Rajya Sabha of shares and all that. Yes. Loose motion of members, no. Restrict the right to shares, limiting the number of members to how many? 200. And prohibiting the invitation of, what do you say, securities to the public. They have used the word securities, mind you, not shares. Securities means what? Equity shares, preference shares, then mutual fund units, derivatives, everything. This securities is defined in Securities Contract Regulation Act. Bonds, debentures, everything is covered in securities. It's not just equity shares.
Don't write shares, it is securities. This I am just, see, in the crash course we cannot do full in depth. To be honest with you, holding subsidiary, that itself in my CA final I do for 4 hours. When you come to CA Inter, 4 hours will be only on holding subsidiarization. That we cannot do now. There is no time. It's just revision. So in that revision, I'm just telling you keywords. I am an evaluator. I will see only these things. Restrict the right to transfer shares, limiting the members of 200. That's all he will see. Other things he will not see. Then prohibiting the invitation to public to securities, not shares. That's all. So if you written this, good. Then, if I am a joint holder, I am taking it as 1. Joint holders are considered as 1. And what about ex-employees? Ex-employees are considered, like for example, you are a member of a private company or you are an employee of a private company. I have given you shares. I am a startup. I have given you shares. Are you a shareholder? Definitely yes. But will you be counted in that 200? No. Employees who have been given shares are not counted. Law only says so. Otherwise, if I want to give it to 300 employees, then should I convert to public company? No. So to encourage companies to give shares to their employees, because if you make an employee, worthy, then you will obviously ensure that the employee will do anything for your company. Like we have very good employees. I am not even seeing what is happening in Advait, to be very honest with you, because our employees will take care. I will know everything. Don't think that I will not know what is happening. But what I am trying to tell is we are not taking care of the day-to-day operations because we are busy with our classes. 12-13 hours classes, for 1 hour of class we need to research for at least 4-5 hours. The entire book if I study, I can deliver 1 hour of lecture. I'm not joking. So to study that full book I have to study. So the thing is, it takes a lot of effort. So if you give that responsibility and ownership to the employees, they will obviously do wonders. That's what the law is also telling you. Intention of law is that only. You give it to employees. 500 employees are there, give 500 shares. Does it make you a public company then? No. Keep it private only. That's why shares given to employees are what? Not to be counted. You are an employee today. 1 year later, you left the company. You are still a member, shareholder, but you are not a employee. What about that? Then also they say no problem. Because they have done very good work for your company, it's okay. You can still exclude them. So who are all excluded? Employees who are members or who are shareholders. Second, ex-employees who were shareholders that time, who are continuing to be shareholders now also, but who were employees. At the time when they were employees, I had given them shares. So if you see, persons who have been formerly in the employment of the company were members of the company while in that employment and have continued to be members even after the employment ceased. An ex-employee, if he buys a new share today, then he will be counted. An ex-employee buying a new share today will be counted. Ex-employee who had got a share when he was an employee, that is not counted. Logic I told you, because you need to make the employees feel that they are owners. Only when they feel that they are owners, then you will get the sense of belonging. You will get the sense of belonging. So we have a library also, reading room. Reading room also you never go see there, because that employee will look after it as if it's his own. At the end of the day, we will know everything, whatever is happening. But what I'm saying is we are not involved in the day-to-day operation, because we are, of course, busy with other things, because here we have delivered the quality education, inter, final, and of course, foundation, whatever. So that's what we have to believe, trust other people. Otherwise, there's no point. That same intention only the lawmaker has framed this, honestly speaking. So he is not stupid to exclude employees. He's like, if there are 500 employees, give 500 shares, no problem. But you will not count them as members. Then it will become horrible. Then it means that I can never give beyond 200. Doesn't work like that. And I will prohibit anybody from subscribing. So when some of you said that it's not listed, yes, it's not listed because I'm not inviting it to the public at all. So this is what you should write. And all these dialogues are written where? One more keyword examiner will look at is this. Where is it written? Written in the Articles of Association. It is written in the AOA. It is written in the Articles of Association. MOA and AOA are the charter of the company. They are the external charter constitution of the company. It should be written in the MOA as well as AOA. In this case, AOA. All these points, RS, LM, PI, should have been written in the AOA. That's all. Should there be any share capital? Not required. Public company share capital? Not. What is public company other than private company? Easy. That's it. Then what is a one-person company? Interesting to know that one-person company is a private company. One-person company is a private company. OPC is a private company. What about small company? Small company also is a private company. So if I say what are the types of private companies, I can say three things. Private company is OPC, private company is small, then other than OPC and small. What is OPC? One person company. As the name itself suggests, only one person will be a member. One person will be a member. What about directors? They can have, this is the concept where sole proprietorship is converted to one person company. They wanted many sole proprietorship to be converted to companies. That's why they said start a company which is one person. You don't trust anybody, no problem. One man only can start the company. Can I have many directors? Yes. In one person company, directors can go from 1 to 15, no problem. You hire people to manage your business, but you will be the sole member. Tell me, will there be any meetings of one person company? No. It's like you telling your mom, I'm going to coffee day. Why? To meet myself. For a meeting, minimum 2 people must be there. I'm going on a date. With whom? Myself. That seems all spiritual and philosophical nice, but in real life, meeting can happen only with 2 people. Correct? Minimum 2. So here in one person company, there will be no meetings. Will shareholders meet? What will they do? Meeting, one fellow. Will directors meet? Yes, because it can be from 1 person to 15. On the other hand, small company is also private company only. But in small company, the crux is what? Paid up capital and turnover. Paid up capital and turnover. Paid up capital and turnover. Let's see that 1 second. Anyway, one person company, will stick to it now. One person company means what, guys? Private company. Only one person as a member. It is a private limited company. There are many exemptions for them. That's why it's conversion of sole proprietorship to private company. Many people are doing it because there are many exemptions given to them. Key factors, only one person is member. Minimum paid up capital is not there. The memorandum of any company, MOA. What are the contents of MOA, guys? Name. You write your name and the sole objective of your name is to become a CA, yes or no? You are writing your name, and what is the sole objective of your name? To become CA. Name clause, situation clause, objects clause, liability clause, E is silent, capital clause, association clause. These are all the clauses of a memorandum of association. One extra clause will be there in OPC. Nomination clause. If that member dies, I should give it to somebody else. That somebody else is called nominee. So if you see here, memorandum shall indicate the nominee. And you should take written consent of that nominee. You can't just put your ex-girlfriend's name there. Correct? You should obviously take the, consent. Such person can withdraw the consent also. And you can also change the nominee. It's up to you. Now important, there has been amendment recently. This is important. Only a natural person can become a OPC. Means one company cannot start an OPC. It should be a natural person. Natural person means what? Individual. Individual. Second, he should be an Indian citizen. Third, he should be a resident. What is the change? Amendment is this. Nirmala auntie, Nirmala Sitharaman, she told that I want more and more fellows from abroad who are NRIs to come back to India. The reason why they actually shifted from our country is because they could not, that time when they shifted, Indians were in India, it was not allowed for them to do a lot of business. So they shifted abroad. Many people study here and go abroad. Why? For better opportunities. Many of my friends are settled in Canada and other parts, Australia, USA. They are very happy there because standard of living is there. They also pay 30-40% tax, but they get the returns there. Here, our politicians will eat. There, at least you get the return. So they go and shift there. Nirmala aunty wanted them to come back. So it's called reverse brain drain. Brain drain means what? From India, the brains. You see, every big company in the world, in the top management, our fellows will be there. Our fellows will be there. You see any company, I'm not joking. Correct? Now, even Twitter, I mean, that fellow was thrown out, but anyway, Twitter also had an Indian, Adobe Indian, Cisco Indian, every single foreign company. If you see, in the board of directors, one Indian will be there for sure. 100%. Correct? Countries only are being ruled now. UK is being ruled by an Indian origin man. Correct? And you see Google, Microsoft, Satya Nadella, Sundar Pichai, see Indian origin. So if you see top management will be Indian. So Nirmala aunty wanted reverse. If they can come here and start, if they want to do some sole proprietorship thing, I can give them a chance. So this one. Or otherwise. Otherwise means what? Non-resident Indian. Resident or otherwise. Otherwise means other than resident. Means what? Non-resident. Otherwise doesn't include foreigner. Foreigner cannot come and take over, start a company here. In the sense as an OPC. So it is basically now the rule is natural person, Indian citizen who is a resident, or an Indian citizen who is a non-resident, which is simply called NRI, non-resident Indian, and has stayed in India for a period of not less than 120 days during the immediately preceding financial year. Even if you are a non-resident Indian, you should have come to India and you have stayed for 120 days at least. When? Previous year. I should know that you want to start business, right? Who is a resident? You should have stayed in India for minimum 120 days. Non-resident, as per the rule, non-resident to be a resident, you should have stayed for minimum 180 days, 4 out of 10 previous years. All that rule is there in income tax, etc. Here they are relaxing it. Instead of 180 days, what they are doing? 120 days. And should you stay for 4 years? No, you are a non-resident. Please come and stay here, no problem. And see, and it is. Has stayed in India for a period of how much? Not less than 120 days. If you are a resident, anyway you are dying here only, no problem. For a non-resident, at least you should have stayed how long? 120 days. 120 days is what? From 4 months. That's all. If you have stayed 4 months in the previous year, I will give you, you are eligible to become what? To start a OPC. Don't come for trip here and start OPC, not allowed. Right? You come to India, stay for a while, 4 months. You want to come back to India? Good. I am allowing you. You don't want to trust anybody and start any company? No problem. You start on your own. I'll give you a chance to become a OPC. So this was 180 days. That also they changed to 120. 2 changes. Change number 1 is this. Change number 2 is this. Important. Because it has been amended. Okay. So one person, can he have more than one OPC? No. So Mr. A can have OPC A, OPC B, not possible. But A's friend B is there. He is starting OPC B. Can he make A as a nominee? Yes. So maximum A can have one OPC. Then he can be the nominee of another OPC. That's it. Nominee of another OPC. Sir, what if B dies? If B dies, A has to now take up either OPC B or he should continue his OPC. So law gives him a choice. You take your call, I'll give you some time and then you can choose one. In the other one, you have to exit. Or you can appoint one more nominee and come back. Now you can exit, no problem. Can you be a nominee in 2 companies? No. Can you be an OPC of 2 companies? No. One OPC, one nominee, that's it. And conditions, natural person, Indian citizen, resident or non-resident, whatever it is, should have stayed in India for at least 120 days. Where? In the immediately preceding financial year. For me to be called, eligible to hold a OPC. So this came recently 1 year ago, where Nirmala auntie wanted people to come back to India. As per whatever she got information, she said, okay, I will allow this to happen. Amended accordingly. So all these things, one member company, encourage entrepreneurship and corporatization. Procedural requirements are very simplified. Separate legal entity will be there, limited liability. How separate legal entity? If you die, no problem. You can have a nominee. So perpetual succession will be there. Sir, can I convert that? Can I incorporate that into a Section 8 company? No. Section 8 company is for charitable purpose. Not possible. There was one, this thing, conversion of OPC to private company, etc. That all has been removed recently. Private company done, small company now, small company. Small company is other than public company. Means what? Small company is a private company. Paid up capital, this 50 lakh is as per law or higher amount. Has the higher amount been prescribed already? Yes. Shall not be more than 10 crore. So you see. So guys, as per law, it is how much? 50 lakh or higher amount. Has higher amount been prescribed as of today? Yes. 2 crore. Turnover 2 crore or higher amount. Has the higher amount been prescribed? Yes, 20 crore. So what is small company? This one now. Small company is a company, private company, where paid up capital is less than or equal to 2 crore plus turnover is less than or equal to 20 crore. This is the as of now, this is what it is. This is very, very important. Why? Because in 2022, this limit also is changed. Which means from the next attempt, this limit is no longer the same. Which means last time ever CA Institute can give a question on this old limits will be when? This attempt. Why? Next attempt onwards, these limits have been changed. What is the change? I am not discussing. It will confuse you, obviously. Which means the last time ever these limits can be asked in the exam will be the coming attempt for you. That is November 22, December 22. From June 23 onwards, small company definition will change. So institute, whenever whatever is going, they'll ask that only because it's going. So I'm just saying this is an important thing. This 2 crore and 20 crore has been changed now. What is the change? I'm not confusing you. Leave it. So last time ever in the exam, they can ask you this one. So what is a small company? Private company whose paid up capital is less than or equal to 2 crore. Or, sorry, and turnover is less than or equal to 20 crore. 20 crore. That is called as a small company. Both conditions must be satisfied. It should be less than or equal to 2 CR and less than or equal to 20 crore. Both conditions have to be satisfied undoubtedly. Both have to be satisfied. So if you see this 50 lakhs is not there because highest amount is already given, 2 crore. Similarly, 2 crore is not there because higher amount of 20 crore is already given. This 2 crore also can be increased whenever they want. Maximum government can increase up to how much? 10 crore. Between 2 crore and 10 crore, they can increase any amount they want. As of today, they have increased it. Similarly, here how much is it? Higher amount is 20 crore. They can go up to 100 crore. So government, as per law, it was 50 lakh and 2 crore. Government has already increased to 2 crore and 20 crore. They can still go higher up to 10 crore whenever they want. This also 100 crore whenever they want. 10 years later, they can tell small company is a company where Paid up capital is less than or equal to 10 crore. Turnover is less than or equal to 99 crore. They can tell. In between, they can increase. They have already increased now. Somewhere here. This will come in June 23 onwards. This limit will come last time ever if it comes December 22. Got it? Understood? Yes. And this small company should be a standalone company. It should not have any holding subsidiary relationship. It cannot be a Section 8 company. It should be a normal, pure, standalone company without any relationship. If it has a holding company, subsidiary company, etc., all these things will not apply. Means small company is only, benefit is given only if it is standalone. Means what? It should not be linked to any other company. Should not be linked to any other company. That they have given here. See, I already discussed 2 crore to 20 crore. 1,421. In 22 again increased. This is the last time ever, last attempt. Next attempt it will change. So public company is other than private company. Very simple. What is the minimum number of people for public company? 7. Maximum unlimited. Private company minimum 2. Maximum 200. Yes. In that 200 I will exclude employees who are members, ex-employees who had become members that time. I will exclude. Holding subsidiary done, all this associate done. A listed company means whose shares are listed in the stock exchange. Not just shares, securities are listed in the stock exchange. Unlisted is obviously other than listed company. Other things are fine, guys. Foreign company is a company which is not incorporated in India, but incorporated outside India, but has a place of business in India, either directly or through some, online mode also. And private foreign company actually is a predominantly body corporate. Section 8 company is what? It is only for charitable purposes. Predominantly commerce, art, science, sports, education, research, social welfare, religion, charity, protection of environment, and all these things. So all your colleges, commerce, art, science, sports, education. That's why if you see, believe it or not, colleges, they are called charitable organizations. Your colleges eat money, no? They will not, it's not called profit only. It is all charity. All your colleges will be registered under a trust. You see any college, they will register under a charitable trust. So your college, whatever you are giving them is charity. Correct? I'm not joking. In tax, for tax saving purposes, every college is taken as this thing. What about BCCI? It is a charitable organization, believe it or not. It's a sports body, association, charitable, doesn't pay tax. IPL, it mints money, doesn't pay tax. Recent Supreme Court judgment has come. I released a video on it. So that Supreme Court judgment has said, bro, what is this? IPL are minting money. Now you are telling it's not for profit. So just recently, October 19th, one Supreme Court deadly judgment has come, where they have told all these schools, colleges and this BCCI and all, they have to start paying tax. Now all these colleges will be shivering because till now they are minting money. Now it is not possible. If you see all these big builders, all will combine and start colleges. Why? Conversion of black money to white money. That's the reason. And it's easy. Tax will give you thinking that you are charitable organization. Even see Section 8 company. You can start a Section 8 company also. Where? Commerce, art, science, sports, education, sports, BCCI. Correct? Education, research, social welfare, religion, charity, protection of environment. All these things are called what? Charitable objects. Even though you make profit out of it, it's called charitable object. Right? So you should remember all these things. But the recent Supreme Court decision has told, no, object is one thing. Second one is profit. If you have an intention to make, how can you say schools and colleges don't make profit? Huge profits they make. They make huge profits, right? So you can never call it as a charitable organization. Whenever we go for college tie-ups, we have many college tie-ups. When we go, that we meet trustees only. First thing they tell is this only. Sir, we are a charitable organization. Said, bro, I've seen your campus. Why do you lie? We are a charitable organization. We are only there for the betterment of students. Correct? You should never tell that. Lie it is. Correct? I will never say that. I am not here only for the betterment. I am definitely there for the betterment, but that's not the only objective. Our shelter, car, everything comes from you only. Correct? Simple. I am very honest about it. We are not a charitable, or Advait is not a charitable organization. Our library reading room is not a charitable organization. You have to pay money and you have to come. But it is very reasonable. I never could study under proper, there was no library for me when I was studying. I should go to the Jayanagar library. So we had thought that once we become CS, if at all we have some extra money, we will build a reading room. We built. Is it charity? No way. But we will charge reasonable amount. We will not charge 10,000 rupees per month and all. 1,000, 2,000, whatever it is. I don't even know the rates now. 1 or 2,000, 2,500 maximum it will be per month. Full day you sit and 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. you study. That's it. So tomorrow you can't come to me and say, sir, it's a charitable. No, it's not charity. I'm telling you it's not charity. But it is not exorbitant. You will think, oh, no, it's not like that. No. Right? Very simple. So even, for example, any fees that we charge also is extremely reasonable because we pay a lot to our faculty. As simple as that. 450, 500 hours if they take, we pay good sum per hourly rate, which means we are not left with much. It's okay. But I will never call myself charity because it's not. But the schools and colleges call themselves charitable organization, which is what very annoying. When we come to discuss the financials, we'll say, sir, this is the rate, sir, we have to give quality. No, we are charity. Please give it less. Are you reducing the fee? No. From the students? No. You are minting money from the students, so you should pass it on like that. So that new judgment will change all these meanings later. So if you see, charitable object is one. Second one, do you have a profit making objective? If that is the case, things will change. But a charitable organization in this Section 8 company will not have a profit making objective. Even if it makes profit, it should flow it back into that Section 8 company. Can it give dividend to shareholders? No. These are the features of what? See, prohibiting the payment of dividend. This is a feature of Section 8 company. So, license will be given if all these things are satisfied. If it is not satisfied, can government withdraw the license? Yes. This is a Section 8 company. So, if you want to open a college, you can open it as a Section 8 company. You can open it as a charitable trust. You can open it as a society. 99.99% of all colleges are run by trust. There will be trustees. So it's actually a charitable organization. And that company cannot add the word limited or private limited. For the private limited company, you will add the word private limited. If it's a public company, you will add the word limited. Such companies cannot add any of these things there. Which company? Section 8 companies. Then revocation of license. The government may revoke the license if you have found to be guilty of what? That's what? Fraudulent. Affairs are conducted fraudulently. You are violative of the objects of the company. You are violating the objects. Means what? You are no longer using it for charity. Then they will punish you. All that thing you can see. In law, whenever there is fraud, one section, you should remember 447. Whenever there is fraud, automatically it goes to section 447. So the same, all dialogues, whatever I told is given here. You can go through. Since it's a revision, I'll not repeat it. You can, whatever I just given the gist of everything, you can go through that. So what can the government do when they revoke? Revoke means cancellation. Revoke means withdraw. Government will withdraw the license. What will it do? It will convert the status and change the name. They'll say, boss, you cannot call yourself charitable from today. Second, okay, leave it. I'll wind up the company. Third, I will amalgamate your company with some other company. Merge. So all these things are there. What is a dormant company? Dormant. Sleeping. Dormant company is inactive. Guys, dormant company can be two things. See here, it says or here, no or. So, dormant company can actually be two things. It is not just one. Dormant is two things. One is it is an inactive company. One more is what? To hold on to future asset. Plus no significant accounting transaction. Whereas inactive company means what? Of course, no significant accounting transaction will obviously be there. You see there? Or not filed annual accounts, not filed annual returns for 2 years. SAT is both the same year. Inactive company is a company which was active before, but off late because of COVID or any reason for that matter, they are not able to do business. Hence, if you see, they have not able to do business, not been carrying on any business or operation. Inactive means no business or operation is being carried out recently. Plus no significant accounting transaction, no business transaction only. Plus not filed annual accounts, not filed annual returns. When business only is not there, what you will file? For how many years? 2 years, which means it was a active company. Now it has become inactive. Maybe let's say because of COVID. All the hotel industry, many hotels closed down, restaurants. So it is 2 years not done anything. So today I should go to the MCA and say, ROC and say, sir, please grant me an inactive certificate. They'll ask, will you start again? Yes, sir, I need some time. Please grant me an inactive certificate. So they will issue a dormant certificate to you. Tomorrow when you are ready to come back to business, you can make it active again. Correct? So this is one part. But can I start a dormant company only? Till 2013, it was not possible. Can I start a dormant company? No, but now I can. I can start a dormant company. Right? So if I want to hold on to a future asset, for example, there was a 17-year-old kid, or let's say there was actually true story. He was studying in IIT, 18, 19-year-old kid. This was some 15 years ago. That time these taxis and all were not there. The taxi companies that were there, you had to call the taxi. So he wanted to go for a party. He's from IIT. He called for a taxi. Taxi didn't come. So he missed the party. He was very pissed off. He was very angry. He's like, I wanted to attend the party. He came back. He searched. Biggest taxi company in the world. Uber came. Then he checked the financial statements. How many taxis does Uber have? 0. Uber has 0 taxis. Basically, he came to know the concept of taxi aggregator. Means what? Uber is just a platform where if you own a taxi, you can list your name on Uber. That's it. Does Uber own any taxis? 0. He thought, why don't I start the same in India? His name was Bhavesh Agarwal. And he was learning Spanish that time. True story. He was learning Spanish. So his roommate of IIT came to him and said, Hola Bhavesh, what's up? Hola in Spanish is what? Hello. So he's like, okay, let me start this company, Ola. He started coding everything when he was in IIT only. Now let us say, under the new law, after 2013 this came, if Bhavesh had a brilliant idea. In India, we all have ideas. What matters is the execution. Many times you would have seen something, somebody would have done something which you had thought of 2 years ago. But what's the point? Have you found that you had an idea? In 2 years, somebody has already done it. So, like for example, it's rainy, no? I was thinking one to myself. I generally, in Bangalore, I never take my car out. It's either cycle or two-wheeler. Horrible it is to ride in Bangalore. So, when I was driving, day before yesterday, I was cycling full night. I got drenched. Cycle, nothing can be done. But bike, at least you can do something. I was thinking, what if we have a covering and all those things? When I was thinking of that, I saw, right, one fellow has already done it. So in India, all of us have ideas. The persons who implement are the ones who have a first more advantage. During COVID, that, hands-free sanitizer, where you had to, that mechanical, you had to, press that leg, that, the liver, and then that sanitizer would come. That was an idea somebody thought of and somebody started. In 2 months, there were 1,000 such, sanitizer dispensers on Amazon. In India, we are like that only. One person starts, others will copy. But one person should start. Already there is this umbrella sort of a thing for bikes, especially people who go to Leh, Ladakh expedition and all that. They have a sunroof already, it has come. Now slowly you see now people will start. In a place like Bangalore, you definitely need it. Correct? Where like a sunroof, where like a roof for the vehicle, which can be dismantled whenever you want. So awesome it will be. I'll not take my car out only then in that case. Because now the reason I take out my car in Bangalore is rain. Now if that is not there, if I can get a covering, good. So if you see, yes, now I have that idea now. I will go to the trademark company and register my trademark. First mover advantage. I have thought of it. I don't care if you have thought of it. I have implemented it. Go and register a trademark. Then I will go to MCA and say, sir, I have this wonderful idea, but I need one more year time because I'm doing my CA or I'm doing my BCom, whatever. After this, I'll come into this full time. Please, can you protect my intellectual property? Government will say yes. They'll start a dormant company. That's the beauty. That is what? Hold on to a future asset. Hold on to a future asset. If you have the trademark with you already, you can start a dormant company in India. So in 2013 onwards, this law came. Before it was not there. So in Ola, Gila and all, that fellow actually almost flunked his IIT because he was coding. One more guy, Ritesh Agarwal. He was also the 16-year-old college dropout. Why did he drop out of college? Because he wanted to do something. He went to these hotels and was asking for free stay. He taught 3 things in the hotel. What are the 3 things you need in a hotel? Clean bed sheet, obviously. Clean linen, towel, etc. must be clean. That if you don't care about the size of the room and all. If it's very clean, it's fine. Neatness. Second, Wi-Fi. In India, we need Wi-Fi. Even if we have our own network also, we will use Wi-Fi. Third one, he said, it should be, good breakfast and some freebies like toiletries, etc. should be nicely kept. That's it. He went to these hotels and said, why are you charging 2,000, 3,000? Charge 1,000 rupees. Your people who will come will increase. Charge 1,000 rupees, that's enough. Nobody agreed. They said, you're a fool. Few hotels accepted it. And overnight, he became a success. Overnight means success was overnight, but he's worked at 4 or 5 years for that. Ritesh Agarwal, founder of Oyo Rooms. Right? He's created a brand called Oyo. 16-year-old college dropout he was. Why did he drop out of college? Because of this idea that he got. Many others had the idea, but he implemented it. And today he wants to make Oyo one of the world's leading chain. In India, across India, it's already there. As the tagline itself suggests, Har Jagah Oyo, which is true. Everywhere it's there. So it is a good budget accommodation. Budget. Good. Some, luxury properties are also there, but fine. But what I mean, it's not like a 5-star hotel and all. But what I'm saying is, yes, good budget. I'm traveling from one place to another. I have to just sleep for a night and get out and go next day. Good. Oyo Rooms. Fair enough. If any problem, the Oyo Rooms are there anyway to handle it. So one simple idea, multi-millionaire he became. Billionaire. Forget about multi-millionaire. Right? That's what I'm trying to tell. So if you have an intellectual property, you can protect it through what? Dormant company. Do you know abroad people protect their throat? Singers have an insurance for their throat. I'm not joking. They have an insurance of crores of rupees for their throat. Coldplay, that guy recently had a throat infection. He claimed insurance. On his throat, millions of dollars of insurance he has put already. Yes. Which is the most fixed asset? For a teacher, throat. For a singer, throat. For the teacher, eyesight and throat. Can I insure my eyes and my throat? Yes. I'm just saying. So that is a what? Intellectual property. But that's not a future asset. It's a present asset. But future asset is, yes, if I start something, Correct? There was this guy who was teaching in Manipal University for, he started with 8 students. Later he was, taught in Manipal University for 2000. He was excellent in maths. So 3,000 students he was teaching. So there was this guy called Mohandas Pai. He was the CFO of what? Infosys. Then he joined Manipal. So he went to that fellow and said, hey, you teach really well, man. Come today, I will invest in you. Hi, I am Mohandas Pai. That fellow said, hi sir, my name is Baiju Ravindran. What did he start? Baiju's. See, intellectual property. The way you are teaching, that is an intellectual property. Protect it. Mohandas Pai told him, protect it. How will you protect it? Start a company. Sir, I don't know how to start. Don't worry, let's start. I'm just giving an example. The government is giving you option. Sir, this is my teaching methodology. Protect it. Nobody should copy. Protect the methodology. So if you see this, correct? If I want to hold on to the methodology, to the idea, intellectual property, then hold on to a future asset. Correct? Why? Because they will pay you for your intellectual property. Correct? So today when I go to give lectures outside, or when I obviously go to give talks, etc., they don't pay me for my face and all that. They pay me for the intellectual property. Simple. Even for you guys, once you clear CA, they will not pay you for your face, how you look, how you are. No, they pay you for your knowledge. That's why I'm telling, just work hard and finish off this exam. It will secure your future for sure. So today we are in a position, if I want to work, I can work. If I don't want to work, I don't want. I love working, so I work. I can quit also. Because it's on you. You are the boss. Tomorrow you will be the boss. If you want to work, you will work. If you don't want to work, don't work. Whenever you decide to work, you will get money again. So for that, you need to earn 2 letters before your name, CA. So if you see, hold on to a future asset. Plus, should not have any significant accounting transactions. The Oyo rooms or Ola cabs, he will go and say, sir, 1 year you give me, let me finish my education. Oyo and Ola time, these laws were not there. That's why they almost flunked their college. Ritesh Agarwal, college dropout. Bhavesh Agarwal, just pass. They could not concentrate on their job. Bill Gates is a what? College dropout. But they are all few success stories. Lakhs and crores of people have been wiped out of the world because they could not get an education. You cannot say Bill Gates became world's richest man by not getting a degree. I'll also not do CA. No. Bill Gates is 1 in a million. We are all normal people. We have to slog. We have to get that degree. Right? Yes. And no significant accounting transaction. That's it. Can I have an office and start paying salary, rent and all that? Yes. Is that significant accounting transaction? No. Significant accounting transaction means business transactions. Can you start doing business? No. That's called dormant company. Got it? So dormant company is 2 things. Inactive company or hold on to future asset. Come back now. All these things are there. Nidhi company. Nidhi company is what, guys? Mutual benefit society. Chit fund business, Nidhi company, there are a lot of differences, but it's okay. Nidhi company also is separately recognized under Companies Act. PFI, LIC, IDFC, UTI, all these are called as public financial institutions. And also, it should be established under any state act, and it should hold what? At least 51% of the paid up share capital is held by the government. So basically PFI can also be a government company. Why? 51% of PUC is held by government. Nothing but government company definition. So what is a PFI? PFI can also be a government company, or PFI can be set up under a separate act like this: LIC, IDFC, UTI, etc. UTI, Unit Trust of India. How will I incorporate the company? Through a promoter. Who is a promoter? He is the person who starts the company. What does a promoter do? He gives the idea of a company. You should give an idea. What is the idea behind the company? So if you want to start something, like for example, Bhavesh Agarwal, he was the promoter. Then Ritesh Agarwal, he was the promoter. Bansal friends were the promoters of Flipkart. Correct? So basically, the ones who actually ideate, think of an idea, is called as a promoter. Correct? So that's how it is. So they will be looking at the feasibility study and all these things. This Baitu fellow, if you have been observing since for many years, opposite you have CTR, very, very famous dosa. I mean, that's what they say. People stand in line and all and stand. I don't like the dosa there. Personal choice. I don't like it. But people die behind that CTR dosa. Personally, I think it's like horrible. I didn't like it. So anyway, but yeah, CTR is famous, of course. People like it. It's okay. We cannot say they are wrong. It's my opinion, his opinion, other people's opinion. No problem. So those people like they stand in queue and all on Sunday to have dosa. They waste their time standing in queue, but good for them. Now this fellow, initially when he started, no, he did not have dosa. This guy, Y2 guy, did not have dosa. I've been observing him since the last 4-5 years actually. He did not have any dosa. He only was selling idli and chutney because that was what he was famous for. And he named the company only By2 Coffee. And because coffee was very, very famous. And he was giving by 2. As the name itself suggests, 1 by 2. 6 rupees it was. So you can buy 1 by 2 coffee by paying 6 rupees. Today there is no Buy 2 Coffee. Name of the shop is Buy 2 Coffee. You ask him for Buy 2, he says, sir, not available. You have to pay full. So how he changed, you see, because CTR is for the people who actually want to stand there in queue and die and eat. This is a quick bite. Then he realized many people like me, I don't want to waste time standing in line, to be honest. I will stand in line for other things. I will not stand in line for this. I will probably stand in line to meet some actor. I'll stand in line to sort of, watch a movie. That is my choice. But people's choice here is they want to stand in line for have dosa. Fair enough. Good for them. I will not do it. That's what I'm trying to tell. They may not sit and stand in line for a movie. See, you cannot say he's wrong or I am wrong. My opinion and my choice. So if they are standing, I don't want to stand. I went and told him that day, sir, why don't you start dosa? He said, no, sir, CTR is there. No, I said, sir, there are many people who will come like me who will want dosa. Like that, apparently many people told him. Like me, many people are there who don't want to wait in line for a dosa and who want to eat dosa. And there is no dosa place here and close by. So he started. Imagine, he started dosas and he ensured that the rates are reasonable. 20-25 rupees he started. Then one more problem happened. He used to open till 12 o'clock and close. I'm not joking. And then only 4 o'clock he used to open. Then many people went and told, sir, what about food? Osrana, chitrana, something you give, sir. Rice and sambar. Because I've eaten your food, sir. It is soda and all is not there. I cannot bring parcel from home and all. Please. He started that. See, who is he? Promoter. He will keep doing all these things. Feasibility study, exactly understand what is needed in the market and then he will release. So he did that. Chitrana, Masrana, all that he started. He started all the meals also. Then one more fellow came and said, sir, please give some arrangement to sit and eat. And sir, you are a South Indian restaurant. Why don't you have that proper ele uta, banana leaf uta? I said, okay. He started temple meals. It all in front of me only. It happened 4 years. I'm not joking. He started temple meals. Only he listened to the people, what they wanted. That's it. He started temple meals where people, if you want, you go on top and eat and come. No problem. You just want to sit and eat. You want that entire experience of the plantain leaf meal. Please. So he catered to each and every person. He is a promoter who will look at the feasibility study of the entire proposal and then he will do the needful. So then slowly he started the savories and all that. He is now selling all this mixture, cold vade, chakli and all is selling. Yes, it's an addition to the same. Buy 2 coffee removed. That's the best part. Name of the shop, Buy 2 coffee. Buy 2 coffee available? No, not available. Correct? So that's the best part. See, he actually, why he started, that only he removed because he now said, what people want, I will give. Correct? And people in South India, especially like many people, most of them love coffee. Tea lovers are there, but not many in this area. So he said, do you have masala chai, that chai? No, only one tea. Want to drink, you drink. No masala chai and all, I cannot give. This is the only tea available. Coffee, I will give you strong, less strong. So sugarless tea not available, sir. It's pre-made. I'll give it to you. That's it. Yes. So that's the beauty. You see the area and then decide. If this fellow goes somewhere else, it will not run. Obviously will put in those places where it will run. He's made one in South Bangalore also where it will really run. It's running also. So you should see the condition and then decide is what I am trying to tell. Fees also. In North India, you may not believe, I'm not joking. For foundation, guess the fees. CA foundation. 1.2 lakhs. I'm not joking. You please search. 1.2 lakhs for CA foundation coaching. I was just speaking to my friend, my faculty friend. He asked how much you charge for foundation. I said some 25-30,000. Huh? You were shocked. Like, sir, it's 1.2 lakhs here. I'm like, what? Really? Yes. And then in some places 60-70,000. And inter cheapest is 1.2 lakhs. And it can go up to 1.8, 2 lakhs and all. CA final per subject used to charge, not now. Now it has become all normal. They used to charge 40-50,000 per subject. I am not kidding. I am not making it up. I am telling you the truth. Correct? So when we started, I was like, what is this nonsense? 40,000. I put it at 7,000 rupees and I told I will never go beyond 10,000 for law subject. See, income tax and all will be, lot of books have to be given that can go beyond 10. But law 7,000, 8,000 beyond that we will not go. So from 2019 till now, our video classes have never increased beyond 8,500, including GST. GST only is 20% in that. Think about it, 18%. Right? So this is not charity though, but it is reasonable. The thing is, if you are in North India, you have to pay 1.2 lakhs for foundation classes. And ours is lesser than us. Shocking. So the thing is, and it's hybrid model. Some are online, some are offline. Actually 60% is online. 40% only is offline. I was shocked to see all these things. But if I go there and charge 25,000, will people come? No. Chaprasi fellow, they'll tell you. Quality is not there, that's why it's charging so less. Similarly, yes, very true. But if they come here and charge 1 lakh to 20,000, will people go? No. So if you see, you should see the place. Who does that? Promoter. The promoter is the person who does all that. So who's the promoter? Will be named as such in the prospectus. Means named as a promoter where? In the prospectus. Tell me, prospectus is an offer or invitation to offer? Yeah, invitation to offer. It's inviting you to invest in the company. Who has control over the affairs of the affairs means what? Financial affairs, not other affairs. Correct? Our ministers and all have affairs. No, not that affairs. Control over the affairs of the company, directly or indirectly, whether as a shareholder, director or otherwise. Then in accordance with whose advice, directions or instructions, the board of directors is accustomed to act. Means what? I'll open one company, one dummy director. I told you that Guilford versus Horn. Chef started one company. All these three people were blindly listening to him. Who's the promoter? Chef. Board of directors are accustomed to act. Means habituated to act according to whom? Advice, directions and instructions of the chef. So even though the chef is not directly linked to the company, you will know that the chef is the main promoter, man behind the show. That's all it is. Promoters. Formation. So for public company, 7 or more. Private company, 2 or more. 1 person company, 1. Incorporation is very simple, guys. First, you should have the MOA, AOA should be signed. When you sign, below, it is called as a subscriber. Sub means below. Scribe means write. BCR. There is one subject, right? Sub is below. Scribe means write. Subscribe means what? Who will sign underneath the MOA. So there is a 15-hour BCR crash course. Watch it. Already on my channel, it's there. Signed by all the subscribers to the memorandum. Sub means below. Scribe means to write. Subscribers to the memorandum. A declaration by a person who is engaged in the formation of the company, like an advocate, CA, they will come to you only for starting the company. You need to sign a declaration saying that they have followed all the rules and regulations. Then a declaration by the subscriber saying that he is not convicted of any offense. He is not a fraudster. Like today, can Ramalinga Raju start a company? No. He was convicted of fraud in the Satyam case. Correct? So can Vijay Mallya start one more company in India? No. Can Nityananda start company? No. Correct? He has been found guilty of any fraud. Address and all other details you should give, and they will issue something called as certificate of incorporation. For example, if you see, I'll just show you Infosys, one of the largest companies in the world. Their certificate of incorporation looks like this. See, it was issued way before all of us were even born, 1981. It was Infosys Consultants Private Limited. Imagine. Correct? It was given by in Mumbai that time. That time ROC was only in Mumbai. Now it's there everywhere. So on 2nd July 1981, he gave. He will give based on what? MOA and AOA that you have deposited there. Declaration. This is the MOA. Full MOA is there, and you see these are the subscribers to the memorandum. All deadly people. N.R. Narayan Murthy, father-in-law of the Prime Minister of UK. Yes, N.R. Narayan Murthy. Or rather, I should tell the other way around. UK Prime Minister is the son-in-law, because Narayan Murthy is way beyond any of those people, right? So UK Prime Minister is the son-in-law of Narayan Murthy, right? So great man, Narayan Murthy, started in a garage in Mysore. In Mysore, on garage, he borrowed money from his father-in-law actually. Sudhamurthy's husband, Sudhamurthy's husband borrowed money from Sudhamurthy's dad, 5,000 rupees or something, and started Infosys. So one equity share. Then Nadathur Srinivas Raghavan, N.S. Raghavan 1, S. Gopala Krishnan 1. Today you and I have Aadhaar card. You have Aadhaar card? It's because of this man only, nobody else. Nandan Mohan Nilekani. He was the one who started, implemented, created Aadhaar, the entire software for Aadhaar. So if today we have Aadhaar card, we have one man to thank. That is Nandan Mohan Nilekani. So deadly fellows, 4 people. Started what? Infosys in a garage in Mysore. This is called, they signed the MOA. This is called subscribers to memorandum. And one company secretary or chartered accountant will sign here. That's it. This is called subscribers to memorandum. The moment you subscribe and the moment he checks all this and give the certificate of incorporation, that leads to what? Birth of the company. From today, the company is born. The moment the certificate is issued, one whale will come in front of you. That's the corporate whale. From today, I am different, company is different. Till now, 4 people only were going. That is, these 4 people were going. But the moment that 2nd July 1981, Infosys came in front. So that's the corporate whale concept. So if you see back here, allotment of corporate identification number, then they will give one thing called CIN, corporate identity number. If you falsely give some wrong information, I told you, fraud, 447. If you suppress anything, if you cheat, then again 447. The National Company Law Tribunal, NCLT, if they come to know you have committed fraud, they will do what? Lift the corporate veil and make who liable? Not only the directors but all the members. You see, direct that the liability of the company shall be unlimited. Direct what? Removal of the name of the company from register. Order winding up. But in India, everybody is innocent until proven guilty. So will they give you an opportunity to speak? Yes. That is called what? Principles of natural justice. Even Ajmal Kasab got a fair trial. In India, it's like that. Everybody is innocent until proven guilty. Ajmal Kasab, there was evidence of him shooting everybody. Still the court asked him, why did you kill? In India, law punishes the mind or the body? Mind only. not the body. Body is attached to the mind, so no choice. But I punish the mind. That is called mens rea, criminal intention. It's a Latin term, mens rea, means criminal intention. Law, criminal law, it always looks at the mind, mens rea. So that is called what? Principles of natural justice. Reasonable opportunity of being heard. Yeah, reasonable opportunity of being heard. It's there, everything is there. The entire process in India is called what? Reasonable opportunity. Principles of natural justice. Principles of natural justice, PONJ. Principles of natural justice. Now all these provisions were there before. Now they have made it very simplified with one more way of incorporating the company called SPICE. Simplified pro forma for incorporating company electronically. SPICE. In SPICE, all these formats. See, you have to file many forms. INC 22, INC 21, INC 8, INC 9, INC 10. Instead of all those forms, SPICE will have only one form. INC 32. That's all. Just out of syllabus, I'm just telling you. INC 22 is one form you have to file. Simplified pro forma. Rather than going through all these procedures, one form you should file with the ROC. In a step towards easy setting up of business, MC has simplified the process of filing the forms. Earlier, some 10 forms were there. Procedure was same only, but 10 different forms you have to fill. No, now only one form. INC 32, that's called simplified pro forma for incorporating company electronically. Today there is something called SPICE Plus, which is easier than SPICE practically. So leave it. This much is there. So if they ask you incorporation question, you should write the original one. All these things you should write. If they ask 4 marks. Then what happens? The moment you register the company, it will become a separate legal entity. That's what. Shall bind the company. Classification of capital already discussed. Issued, subscribed, called up. Share. Share definition is like on rap song. Share is a share in the share capital of a company. That's the definition. I'm not joking. Share means what? A share. Where? In the share capital of a company. And includes a stock. Stock means what? Collection of shares. Collection of shares is called as a stock. And share capital is divided into 2 types, equity and preference. And in equity, it is uniform voting rights, differential voting rights. Uniform voting rights means what, guys? 1 share, 1 vote. Differential voting rights means what? There can be 2 things. For example, if I make it 1 share, 1 vote, I will come to you. I'm a company, I'll come to you. I'll say I want to take over you. You will say, no, I will not allow myself to be taken over. Let's say I'll go to Mark Zuckerberg and say, I want to take over your company. You have 50% shares, give me the shares. He'll say, no, no way. Public has shares in Facebook. Let's say Mark Zuckerberg has some 20%. If you see Ambani, how much Ambani has in Reliance? Individually. Just 1 or 2%. That's it. Individually. But he'll have other companies who works for him, and overall he'll have over 50%. But anyway, if I was supposed to take over you, correct? How will I take over? Like recently, Adani took over NDTV. Did he go directly and take over NDTV? No. He took over the company that controlled NDTV. Correct? Some company controlled NDTV. I took over that company. Subsidiary of a subsidiary? Subsidiary. So that's how you do it. So they will, Adani did the same thing. He did something called as a hostile takeover. Hostile takeover means what? He first went to NDTV. He said, boss, please give me your shares. NDTV said, get out. So Adani went indirect route. From the market only he purchased all the shares. Because one share is equal to one vote is there, that's a problem. So to protect companies, and especially for example, I am a startup founder. If for me one share, one vote will not work. For me, I want more voting power. What I'll do? I'll make it one share, 10 votes, example. One share, 10 votes. So how much share does Mark Zuckerberg have in Facebook? Some 9-10%. But what is the voting power of Mark Zuckerberg? More than 50%. That's why who's the shareholder of, actual shareholder of, founder and controller of Facebook or Meta? Mark Zuckerberg. Simple. What is the shareholding? 10%. Ambani, shareholding 1%. But who's the, whenever you say Reliance, you will say Ambani. There are others who have more than 1%. Correct? Tata, Ratan Tata has 0.00001% shares of Tata. I'm not joking. But he controls one more thing called Tata Trusts. Tata Trust has 76% shares. 18% shares is by Shapurji Polanji Group. Cyrus Mistry, who recently unfortunately died. Cyrus Mistry is was the chairman of Tata Sons, who was thrown out. All those things. So the real power comes in the shares only. JK Shah recently was taken over. Today, JK Shah is not controlled by JK Shah. 76% of JK Shah is now by another company called Veranda Learning. So Veranda Learning controls 76% shares, including voting power. Which means any decision of JK Shah will be now taken by whom? Veranda. But the name is still there, JK Shah, because the brand name is there, right? That's what. Goodwill, yes. Goodwill is what we need to check. That is what it is. Sorry. Yeah, differential voting rights means what? One share is equal to 10 votes. Mark Zuckerberg. Reverse also can happen. I don't want people like, for example, Veranda, JK Shah will tell, I don't want Veranda to come and take over. See, JK Shah is a private company that you leave. If JK Shah was a public company, he may say, I don't want Veranda to go in the open market and buy my shares. So he will reverse it. What he will do? 10 share is equal to 1 vote. This already they have released. No, Tata Motor is there. Then your Gujarat NRE Coke company, that is there. So many companies have issued DVR in India. That is called differential voting rights. This is to protect the company from takeover. This is to protect the promoters from, taking over the power. In India, it's allowed. This recently got allowed in 2019. One share, 10 votes concept. It is called superior voting right. SR shares, it's called superior voting right. This is called differential voting right. Both are differential only, but this is ideally called DVR before. One more type of DVR is SVR, superior voting right. So equity share capital with uniform voting right with differential right. Preference share capital is, what is preference share capital? What is the only difference there? You have preference over the dividend. Dividend you will get first. And when the company is going down, after everybody is paid, among the insider, who will be paid first? You. Will they have voting power? No. These fellows will have voting power. Will they never have voting power? Nothing like that. They will have voting power when it comes to preference shareholders meeting. In Inter, you will learn a subject called internal reconstruction, chapter in accounts. That is nothing but legal begging. Going with a begging bowl and then going and standing in front of equity shares and preference shares, saying that we don't have money. You have already given us 10 crore capital. Why don't you show it as 8 crore? Equity shareholder, what? Why don't you show it as 8 crore? What about 2 crore? So that you please, I'm begging you, please give me that 2 crore. That is called legal begging. You will learn that, don't worry, internal reconstruction. You will learn it later. So, if I want to go beg preference shares, preference shareholders, in BCom you may have, guys, internal reconstruction you may have in BCom. Sir, CA only we don't know. BCom and all, you are telling BCom what we know. Which subject is there only, we don't know. Our teachers also don't know what they are teaching. Yes. So if you see, that's how it is. Come back. So anyway, so in a preference shareholders meeting, when I go and beg them, that is called, then that the voting power will be there. Otherwise, no voting power. That's all. That is regarding all these things. Preference share capital, same thing. I explained everything there. Last part, MOA, AOA. Memorandum of Association is the charter or constitution of the company, whereas AOA is the internal regulation of the company. What all clauses are there as discussed? Name clause, situation clause, objects clause, liability clause, capital clause and association clause. Same thing given here. See all the clauses. Name clause, registered office clause, objects clause, liability clause, capital clause, association clause. Format of the MOA AOA is given where, guys? In the Companies Act, schedule number 1. Table A, table B, table C, table D, table E is the format. In that, mainly you have to remember table A. Why? It is only for company limited by shares. What is the format? This only. Name clause, registered clause, objects clause. So if you see, I'll show you the MOA of Infosys. Name of the company is Infosys. Registered office will be where? Will you give home address, office address or state only? Only the state. The state of Karnataka. So where will be the actual address? It will be there in the certificate of incorporation. It will be in the certificate of incorporation. Yeah, this is the MOA of Veranda Learning Solutions Limited. Just want to show you everything. See, this is how the certificate of incorporation looks after changing the name. Sir, where is the address of the company? It will be here. See, full address. In the MOA, what will be there in the MOA? Then only the state. So if you see, this is the final. See, name of the company, so and so. Registered office is in Tamil Nadu. Then, of course, the objects of the company will come. One question, in this objects clause, if it is not mentioned that company is allowed to take over some other company of similar nature, can they go and take over JK Shah? In the objects clause, if they have not given that you are allowed to take over some other company, can they take over? No, cannot. Objects clause should have everything. Should give everything. For example, if I say Advait Learning Private Limited, objects clause will say, what is the business objects of the company? Torturing students. Objective. Now, for torturing students, I have taken this on rent. I'll go to the landlady who stays on top only. I'll go to the landlady and say, ma'am, see, I want to torture. See this. Okay, take. She gave this on rent. I did not pay the rental to her. Assume. Can she sue me? I did not pay the rental. Can she sue me? I will ask her, madam, please show me in the MOA where it is written that I will take a room on rent for torturing. I have just told I will torture students. So she will say, no, but to torture students, you need a torture chamber. So these issues went to court. I'm not joking. Many issues like this went to court. Main object was given. But for furtherance of main object, I have to take a room on rent. That power was not given in MOA. To take a room on rent for selling the goods, for, in this case, teaching, is not written in the MOA. So, is it valid or void? In many cases, it was held that the landlady will lose the case. I will win the case. I cheated. No, I didn't cheat. I have written the MOA AOA. You should have read it properly. I have written in my MOA. I have just told torture. I have not told I can hire a room to torture. So MOA is the most important clause. Objects clause is the most important clause in the MOA. So now you see here, if that dialogue is not there in Veranda Learning Solutions Private Limited, then what? You cannot take over. Obviously it will be there, right? It will be there. And so you see somewhere it will be there. In the carry on in India, providing books. See here. To invest, acquire, set up, participate directly or indirectly in certain special purpose vehicle in certain companies, whether having identical objects or similar objects, whether situated in India or abroad. They can take over some foreign company also, foreign institution. They can, because of this dialogue. If this dialogue was not there, the entire JK Shah Veranda deal is void. Right? That's why it is very, very important to read the MOA, AOA. So for example, Infosys also, I'm just reading. Okay, this only came again. Let's see. Infosys on the other hand. Infosys actually opened many accommodation for their ex-employees. I don't know if you know that. Tata and Infosys opened for their ex-employees accommodation facility. If you are an ex-employee, accommodation they are giving. Imagine. They're charging money, no problem, but they are giving accommodation. Now, if that is not mentioned in the, what do you say, MOA, valid, invalid? Invalid. Everything should be mentioned in the MOA. Objects clause is the most important clause. See, Infosys beginning only to provide for welfare of employees. Or if this dialogue was not there, no, giving an accommodation to ex-employees is void. So you should be very, very careful in reading the MOA. Who frames the MOA? Chartered accountant. They will come to you and say, sir, please frame the MOA. Madam, please frame the MOA. So this chapter I left in choice in the exam. Please don't ask me this. Like that if you tell, they'll tell, how did you become CA? It's the worst insult that you can ever get. How did you become CA? Better to ask, hey, you are extremely knowledgeable, are you a CA? That is still better than asking, how did you become CA? Right? So this forming the MOA, lawyer, chartered accountant, company secretary, they'll come to you. That's why we should study properly. Yeah, of course it can be. You can keep on changing the MOA. Definitely yes. You can keep on altering the MOA. Who should agree logically? Shareholders or directors? Shareholders, because they have put money into the company reading these objects. If you want to add more, subtract, change, who should you ask? Shareholders. So basically you should call a general meeting. General meeting means shareholders meeting. And you have to pass a resolution. What resolution is that called? Special resolution. Special resolution means 75% of them should agree. So it's not easy to change. 75% should agree. That is called alteration of MOA. How to alter and all you will learn in CA Inter. It's not there in Foundation. But you should know that something called alteration. How to alter? Inter. In Inter, company law is 160 hours. Current Inter syllabus. If that final also comes, God only should help you. Right? It will come. Yeah. So if you see, that is what it is. So to enter into partnership or into any arrangements for sharing of profits and all these things. Now, I am running a, what do you say, fruits and vegetables store. I enter into a partner, basically buying and selling of fruits and vegetables. I enter into a partnership with one more guy to buy and sell fruits and vegetables. I enter into a partnership with all these marts. All these marts are there, no? Shine Mart, Super Bazaar, that Bazaar. Saying that I will supply fruits to you, you sell. Partnership. Whatever you sell, for 50% to me, 50% to you. My objects clause says buying and selling vegetables. I have entered into partnership with many people. Is it valid or void? Void. Buying and selling is allowed. Where is partnership allowed? Have you written in the MOA? No. Even that I should write. Entering into partnership with other people to further the business. See, they have written here also. See here. Most important clause is objects clause. If I don't write this, then it is void. I am not allowed to enter into partnership if I don't write this in the MOA. Right? I can definitely alter the MOA from time to time, no problem. See, they have also given. So today Veranda can enter into any of the partnerships of this as well. Any of the partnerships. Next. To spend money on experimenting and testing and improving and all these things, yes. All that. So, can I sell my business? Yes, that also should be there. Everything. Can I sell a part of my business? Yes. Sell or dispose of undertaking or any part thereof. Right? Could JK Shah have sold only their CA division? Assume they have CA, CS, everything. Could they have sold only their CA division? Yes. That's what. That's all, guys. Very simple. So basically, that is what MOA is all about. Quickly, we are seeing as much as possible. Where did it go? Cool. All the clauses, that's all. Very simple. Now, AOA is again internal regulation. Now, let's see doctrines. Doctrine. There are 3 doctrines. That's the end of the chapter. After that, we can take a short break. We'll finish off 10 minutes. Doctrine. There are 3 doctrines. Doctrine means what? Rule. This is the last part of company law. Easy, no? Very easy. Doctrine, 3 doctrines are there. Doctrine of ultra wires. Ultra wires and all don't write. Ultra wires. But then doctrine of what? Constructive notice. Constructive notice. Yes. And doctrine of indoor management. Indoor management. Doctrine of ultra wires, constructive notice, indoor management. Ultra means what? Beyond. Wires, powers. Ultra means beyond, wires means powers. So, can you go beyond the powers of something is what the doctrine. Doctrine means in BCR you have studied. Doctrine means rule. Vocabulary chapter. Doctrine is rule. Basically, doctrine means to learn. So that learn obviously will have this has become over the years rule. One second. Yes. So, ultra wires means beyond the powers of the management. Beyond the powers means what, guys? So, basically when the act is there, act is supreme. Under the act, what is there? MOA. And under the MOA, we have the AOA. Act means Companies Act. Can I do any illegal activity? No. Can I open a business to smuggle goods? No. Can I say, I'll write in the MOA. MOA, what MOA? Object of the company, killing people. So I'll kill. MOA, it's allowed. No. Anything which is against the act is what? So anything which is ultra wires the act. Ultra wires the act means ultra means beyond. Wires means power. Act does not allow you at all. It is what? Illegal and void. You cannot do any illegal activities. Illegal and void. Second. ultra wires memorandum of association, intra wires the act. Example, as I told you, MOA should tell everything. MOA should also allow you to borrow money. It should allow you to lend money. It should allow you to enter into partnership, as I told you. You are a fruit, same example at buying and selling of fruits. In MOA partnership, entering into partnership is not there. You go ahead and enter into a partnership which is against the MOA. But entering into a partnership for legal business is very much allowed as per Act. Act allows you, Companies Act allows you to do anything that is legal. So Companies Act allows you to enter into partnerships also, no problem. But is MOA allowing you? No. What you have done now by entering into partnership is you have gone against the MOA. Question now is, will this be valid? Whatever you did now, partnership? No. Why? It is ultra wires the MOA. But actual question is, can this be approved? Approval, little bit stylish language, it's called ratify. Can it be ratified? What do you think? Answer is no. Since it's against the MOA, it cannot be ratified. But in future, I want to enter into partnerships. Please allow that. Can I do that? Yes. Only way is to alter the MOA. So future transactions. Future transactions. In order to cover future transactions, what should I do? Alter the MOA by passing special resolution, as we know. But what happens to that particular action already done? That is void. Future action, okay, maybe I will allow. This action, void. Future action, I'll allow only by amending the MOA. Without amendment of MOA, everything is void again. So is it valid or void? Void. Second, can I ratify? No. Third, future actions? Yes. Now, as I told you, borrowing power, lending power, everything should be given as per MOA. Now, let us say third example. Third example is what? It is intra wires the act, intra wires the MOA also, but ultra wires the articles. Can the company borrow for a legal purpose? Yes. Let us assume MOA is also allowing you to borrow. MOA allows you to borrow. Fair enough. Articles are the internal regulations. Articles say you can borrow only up to 10 lakh rupees for business. Cannot borrow more than that. Articles are the internal regulations. Articles are restricting the directors from borrowing beyond 10 lakhs. Now, this director goes and borrows 12 lakh rupees from somebody. Definitely uses in business also, no problem. Use in business. Question is, when he is coming for recovery, the lender, company says, sir, only 10 lakhs we will pay. 2 lakhs we recover from director. That fellow will say, how is it possible? Act is also allowing, MO is also allowing, sir, but AOA is not allowing, sir. It's only restricting to 10 lakhs. So the lender will say, this one time, just let go. I did not read the AOA, my mistake. Please allow me. Now the question is this transaction valid or void? Generally, void. Valid to the extent of 10 lakhs. Void to the extent of extra 2 lakhs. But can I ratify this? I'm not talking about future transaction. Can I approve this which is already void? Yes. Answer is yes. AOA can be ratified. In law, follow 4 steps. You'll get the answer. Step number 1, close your eyes. Step number 2, take a deep breath. Step number 3, there's one gut feeling. Feeling from the stomach, it comes always. The answer will be the gut feeling. So you think about the answer. So when I asked you ratified, you said, it cannot be ratified. You said no. The gut feeling said no. 4th, reverse the gut feeling. That will be the answer. So in law, always reverse the gut feeling. So in law and DCR, that's the answer. So you trust your gut and reverse it. Correct? That is always you will get the correct answer. Yes. So if you see, can I borrow 12 lakhs? No, I can borrow only 10. But I borrowed 12, what to do? That extra 2 for that, it is void. But can it be validated? Act says yes. Doctrine of ultra wire says yes. AOA can be ratified with shareholders' approval. MOA cannot be ratified, mind you. AOA can be ratified. So if anything which is intra wires, intra means allowed, intra means within the powers. Intra wires the act, intra wires the MOA, but ultra wires the articles can be ratified. Obviously, what about future transactions? Future transactions, can it be covered? Yes, when present transaction only is covered, future also will be covered. No, by altering the AOA. For altering AOA, MOA, what resolution? Special resolution. Special resolution. This is the doctrine of ultra wires. One important case law to remember is Ashbury Railway Carriage Company versus Ritchie. I am using eraser and thinking it's highlighter. Awesome. 4 eyes also not enough sometimes. Yes. Ashbury Railway Carriage Company and Iron versus Ritchie. So here you see objects was what? Make, sell or lend on hire railway carriage and wagon. To carry on the business of mechanical engineer and general contractors. To purchase, lease, sell and work mines. To purchase, sell, merchant agent. Okay, all this was there. Are you seeing anywhere here taking loan, financing, anything you're saying? No. So this company entered into a contract of financing money with somebody else. Is this ultra wires the MOA? Yes. Financing is not given only in the power. But they went and argued in the court. Sir, general contractors means financing, it seems. They said mechanical engineer and general contractor. General contractor means financing. So the court asked, if I say cat, dog, cow, bull, horse, etc. Does etc. include tiger? What do you think? This is an actual case law. I am not joking. This is State of Andhra Pradesh versus Royal Hatcheries, Andhra Pradesh case law, 1976. I am not joking. Same question. Cat, dog, cow, bull, horse, etc. Does etc. include tiger? Does it include tiger? Animal. This is also animal. So it includes? No. These are all what? Domesticated animals. This is what? Wild animal. So tiger is not allowed. What about kodi? Hen. What about kodi? Hen. Possible? No. These are four-legged domesticated animal. This is a court case. I am not even joking. Four-legged domesticated animal. This is what? Two-legged domesticated bird. Imagine. When I say etc. or for example when I say general, it should match whatever is there before. Court said. General means what? Mechanical engineer related, civil, construction, other things, not financing. You would have seen many stores, no? You would have seen Decathlon. Decathlon, have you gone? What does Decathlon say? It says sports and other equipment. I'll go to them and say, give me 1 kg basmati rice. You have written other equipment, no? Others means rice also. Correct? Can you ask? No. You would have seen general provisions, general stores and other stores. Sir, give me one bat. I want cricket bat. MRF. No, it is provision and others. So others means everything. No, give me. Can you ask for medicines? Others will include medicines also. So you can't ask anything like that. You can't go to, you would have seen medical and other stores. Have you seen medical and general stores? You can't go and say, sir, one egg puff. Motte puff. Give me. You cannot ask motte puffs there. Correct. So if you see, you cannot ask guys because it's not a bakery for God's sake. Other, just because other is there, it's not everything. Other medicines, yes, and other general stores means okay. Some like if you want like strepsils or any like normal stuff that generally you'll have Vicks, all that. That is the meaning of others. related to that particular thing, field. Apart from strong medications, you'll have other like cough syrup, all that will be there. Or some other random chocolates. Chocolates may be there. Dairy milk and all that they'll give. But you can't go and ask for egg puff, sir. Or and buy 2 coffee. Right? No, it is not possible. So if you see, that is the quote they interpreted the word general. So they said you can't just say general will include anything that you want. This is ultra wires. Ultra wires the MOA. Hence the contract is void. As per railway carriage. Right? Yes, same way. Now, Articles of Association is the internal regulation. We have all seen all these things. In articles, one extra point is there. That's called entrenchment provision. What is entrenchment? What is entrenchment? Entrenchment is to restrict. Restrict. I'll come to the other two. We still have to do constructive notice and indoor management. We'll finish it off. Entrenchment, we'll just finish. Entrench means what? See, in articles, there are many points. Let's say there are 1 to 40 points are there. Internal regulation. Assume, I'm just giving an example. Each point is called as a regulation. Now, simple question. Can I alter these regulations? Yes. What resolution is needed? Special resolution I can alter. But the shareholders decide point number 2, point number 7 and point number 40 are very important. Example I am giving. They decide point number 2, point number 7 and point number 40 are very important. Let's protect them. Generally, if I want to alter any of the regulations, what resolution is needed? 75%. But let's all decide today that for point number 2, 7 and 40, they are important regulations. Example, let us, if I want to amend that, let us give a provision which is more restrictive than special resolution, means higher than 75%. Let's keep 85% for this. Or let's say only with a 90% majority you can change this. So when shareholders decide, entrenchment means restriction. In this Chikmagalur, etc., if you go, all these coffee estates when they are there, around the coffee estate, there will be like pits there. 10 feet pits would have been dug up. And elephants cannot come. Correct? 10 feet wide, 10 feet depth it will be. Elephants cannot jump. Many times elephants jump and go also. They are very smart. Correct? Many of the coffee estates are destroyed. Elephants are damn smart. If you put a fencing, they will put a tree and they'll take down the entire fence. Extremely smart there. Electric fence also. They know that this electricity will be running here. So they'll break down a tree and throw it and destroy everything. But this trench, that's why they make it 15-20 feet. Elephants can do many things. They can't do long jump. Correct? So the thing is 10 feet trench. Trench means what? Restriction. So entrenchment means what? Restriction. So the shareholders have decided to restrict the amendment of 2, 7 and 40. They are saying let's not make it 75%. Let's say to touch that we need 90%. Now to insert this provision, it's not there anywhere. To insert this is called entrenchment provision. What is entrenchment? It is more restrictive than special resolution. Means if anyone wants to touch 2, 7 and 40, it should be what? 90% majority. They will insert the 41st regulation. Correct? No, 40 are already there. 41st they will insert and say protection of 2, 7 and 40. To touch 2, to touch 7 and to touch 40, you need 90% and not 75%. This is called entrenchment. Now the beauty is one question. To insert the 41st one, I have to amend now again. 1 to 40 only is there. To insert the 41st one also I have to amend. Yes or no? Don't you think I have to amend the AOA to insert the 41st point? Yes. So what resolution is needed to amend this? Very simple. For a public company it is special resolution. For private company it is unanimous. Everybody should agree. Because private company, small group of people, everybody should agree. Public company, 75%. This is to insert the point, 41st point. In the 41st point, Some regulations are protected. In this example, 2, 7 and 40. And to touch those things, what resolution is needed? More than 75. That is, in my example, 90. So what are entrenchment provisions? Entrenchment provisions are there to protect existing regulations from amendment. How will I protect them? I need a more restrictive clause, more than 75%. It can be 80, 85, 90, 95, whatever. Okay, how will I insert the amendment? Obviously by amending the AOA. How will I amend the AOA? Special resolution in case of public. What about private? In private, everybody should agree because members are less. That is the entrenchment provisions. Got it? Last 2 points before the break. Done. Constructive notice and indoor management. That constructive notice is a more evolved mechanism of ultra wires. More evolved is constructive notice. Basically, if that same fruit example I'll give you, fruit fellow, if I say buying and selling not allowed. Buying and selling not allowed. Or sorry, buying and selling allowed, partnership not allowed. Basically, it's missing in the MOA. I enter into a partnership with, let's say, Mahabazar. I will supply fruits to them on partnership basis. At the end of the day, I will collect the money, 40% or something, whatever it is, leave that. Now, Mahabazar, I have not supplied the goods and they have already paid me some advance also. I have not supplied the goods. Mahabazar wants to sue me. Can they do it? No, because in the MOA it is not there only. In the MOA, there is no permission to enter into partnership. Mahabazar will go to court and say, sir, he did not give me the MOA, AOA. I am sorry, he did not give me the MOA and AOA. So, I did not read. It's like telling, like today after class, you will go in the bike without helmet. Kannada Rajyotsava, let's see what happens, you will go. Mama will be waiting behind the tree. Correct? He will jump. You cannot stop also because you will be going fast. And by the time you can't see Mama, he'll be hiding. Only Mama's stomach is seen. Pregnant. Correct? Correct? You will just see. By the time you do anything, Mama will jump in front. Now immediately you will turn the vehicle and then you are going back, one more Mama will come. The two Mamas converging with big tummy. Two buns are there, middle you are the cutlet. Burger is happening now. Correct? They will come. Then they will say, hey, Rajyotsava collection, give me 500. You will say, sir, I didn't know, sir, rule. Can you say that? I did not know helmet rule. No. They will say, boss, I don't, these are the rules. Emission tests you have to get done every 6 months. Right? Emission test for a vehicle, it's not there, 1,000 rupees fine. It's the rule. Drunken driving, 10,000. Correct? So, you will tell, sir, I didn't know the law. Can you say no? Like that, same here. Should I give MOA to Mahabazar or Mahabazar should read it? So the law says the moment AOA and MOA are filed with the ROC, it will be uploaded on the MCA website. Pay money and you can get it out. It will be uploaded on their website also. That Veranda, I got it from their website only. You go to Veranda Solutions, whatever, you will get the MOA there. Yes, many of the companies put their MOA directly on the website. They will tell Mahabazar, only thing you have to do is go to MCA website, pay 100 rupees, get the documents. It's a public document. Ignorance of law is not an excuse. It's a public document. You should have seen it. So sorry, I didn't see. I cannot help it. So, sir, I did not know about it. No, you knew about it. You already had notice about it. Sir, how did I have a notice? I did not know. No, sir, I did not know. Yes, you knew. How? Express way or implied way? Implied. That implied, another word is constructive. You did not have actual notice. What did you have? Constructive notice. How did I know, sir? It was there on the website. You should have checked it. Sir, sorry, I did not check. Ignorance of law, not an excuse. In Latin, it is called what? Ignorantia juris non excusat. Means ignorance of law is not an excuse. You cannot escape by telling I did not know the law. In Singapore, if you go and spit, 1 day jail. I'm not joking. You chew bubble gum in the metro, 50,000 rupees fine. You are from India. Wherever they say do not spit, seeing that only you are spitting. On that only you will spit. Do not urinate. You will be reading. And on that people will be urinating. Correct? So the time pass. When you are urinating, you have to read. No, do not urinate. Yes. So do you think this is the same there and you will go there? That's the problem. When I had gone to Switzerland to use the restroom, 500 rupees it is. This public restroom, 2 rupees we give. There it is 500 rupees. So 500 rupees worth. No choice. That's the rule there. You have to pay. We Indians will put a dagger on our heart and will pay. Paid, and obviously we are using. Some Indians also are there. Stupid fellows. They'll saw. Hey, who will pay? Come down. We'll go behind. They went behind the tree. They did everything and came out. Mamas were waiting. Foreign mamas. 1 day jail. I'm not joking. That day, those Indians we met, random fellows in Switzerland, 1 day jail. Policeman also was waiting for them. So you have to follow the rule. You cannot say, I did not know the law, sir, I'm sorry. No, you should always know the law of the land. So in Singapore, if you have jackfruit, you know, here we all eat there, correct? Alsnan, no. There it is called little bit extra, some stylish durian. It is called durian. I'm not joking. Jackfruit is called durian. There, everywhere in Singapore, they have written no durian, no durian, no durian. Like, what the hell is this? Then you see, if you eat durian in public, 20,000 rupees fine. Smell. It will actually give others discomfort. Imagine Singapore law. Correct? It will give discomfort. Correct? It will give discomfort. That is the thing. In India, nothing. I always ride two-wheeler. I am very scared going next to buses. Why? You will get showers. Correct? Different color showers you will get. So that is why difficult. Correct? That's what. So you are very scared to, when signal, I will not go near the bus only. In the correct time, in that correct, destiny, and the eyes match. Your eyes is not meeting. Something else is meeting. Correct? So, difficult. Okay, at least spit somehow you can manage. There's vomit also. Have you seen on the road only they are vomiting and going? Shameless fellows. Correct? You should carry a plastic bag. You should vomit into it. Correct? You are leaving your trail everywhere. Full Malleshwaram trail. Correct? Happens in India only. Nothing can be done. So, public property is everything. You see on front morning only, are seeing all bottles here kept. They think it's public property. All beer bottles here right in front. They think it is what? Public property. That's public property is their property is what they think. Unfortunately. Anyway, so basically constructive note. Tomorrow you cannot tell I did not know the law. You are supposed to know the law. That's called constructive notice. So constructive notice protects the company against the outsiders. Outsiders should know. Last rule is the opposite of constructive notice. It is called indoor management. Indoor management. It is called indoor management. It is called indoor management. So, let's for example, Advait Learning Private Limited will communicate you that today is the class and all or whatever those things. Fine. You will come here and you are waiting. Let's assume you have paid fees also. Only then it will be a contract. No? Let's say you have paid fees. Contract is there already. I have told the office that class will not be there. It will be tomorrow, whatever it is. You have come from far off. So nobody knows about it. Then they will come and say, sorry, today class is cancelled. Class only is fully cancelled. It's not going to happen next 2-3 days. Can you sue ALPL? Can you sue Advait Learning? I have told the office to inform on time, they did not inform you. Correct? So the thing is, of course you'll get a refund. That's what I'm saying is, when I say can you sue them? Yes, you can sue for the refund, for sure. So the thing is, now ALPL is telling, no, I had told my employee to tell. ALPL means the management. Let's say me, I'm telling, no, I had told my employee to tell. If they didn't tell, I'm sorry. Nothing can be done. It's already, if I have told them, it means that they've already told you. No. Can it happen like that? No. In constructive notice, it would have happened. No. If I have uploaded on the website, it means you should have seen. Here, same thing I'm trying to tell. I told my employee, my hands are washed. If they didn't tell, I cannot help. You will say, sir, what happens within your four walls of your company? I don't care. I am an innocent outsider. I should have been communicated. For example, same example, fruits. You have the partnership point also in that already, no problem. So Mahabazar enters into a contract with Advait Fruits, assume. So the thing is, you enter into a contract with the Advait Fruits. MOA allows partnership, allowed, 100% allowed. 100% allowed. Mahabazar says, sir, just give one board resolution where they have all agreed to the terms and conditions, sign the board resolution and give me. So board of directors meet, will sign a resolution and they'll give. And sir, also I need one resolution of the shareholders where they have agreed to all the terms and conditions. That's my policy. You take. Now guys, this meeting, when I call, it should be called on time properly. You should follow many rules and regulations. The company secretary has not followed those rules and regulations. Means notice should be sent 21 days before the meeting. Notice should be held properly. Venue should be given. Notice should be given. Nothing has been followed. But resolution has been passed. When I give the resolution to Mahabazar, Mahabazar will say, yes sir, you are giving me, which means I am assuming that everything is okay. Later, can you cancel the contract saying that notice was not given on time? No. Mahabazar will say, sir, your internal regulations, how you do, that is not my concern. I asked you for a letter. You gave me the letter. I am assuming when you gave me the letter, all the procedures when to get that resolution would have followed. Now you are telling me that resolution was not passed properly. I don't care. Or everybody's signature is there. For me, it is passed properly. Exact opposite of constructive notice is what? Indoor management. Outsiders are protected. Outsiders are telling, I do not care what happens within the four walls of the company. I do not care what happens within the four walls of the company. If you say that you have done it, you have done it. I don't care about other things. So that is indoor management. But indoor management also has an exception. Constructive notice exception is indoor management. Indoor management exception is 2-3 things. For example, if I am a director of Advait Fruits, I am also a director in Mahabazar. Two companies are entering into contract, common directors. In Advait, I know that notice has not been given on time. Can I stand in from Mahabazar's point of view and ignore that important information? No. In this case, don't you think so I had knowledge of the fact that internally it was not done properly? Yes. Indoor management only protects innocent outsiders. Am I innocent? No. I know from inside what is happening. Outside, I'm standing in some other company. I should tell them everything. If I don't tell them, I cannot claim protection under indoor management. Same directors. Or one more example. What if all these signatures are forged? Forged signatures Mahabazar gets. Mahabazar takes it in good faith. But the signatures are forged. Unfortunately, no protection for Mahabazar. Because guys, forgery is null and void. If you tell, sir, it is valid, I am giving validity to something which is illegal and invalid, dangerous. So in this example, though Mahabazar is innocent, they will have to face the loss, unfortunately. Because forgery is a Nullity. Null and void. Same provisions are here. Check it out. All this we have done. Constructor notice, Indore management. And in Indore management, important case law, Royal British Bank versus Turquand, popularly called as the Turquand rule. Exceptions to Indore management also they'll ask in the exam. One is what? Actual notice of irregularity means what? You are only the director. Director of Mahabazar also, director of Advait Fruits also. Then the suspicion all you can go through, then forgery. Doctrine of Indore management applies to irregularities which might otherwise affect a transaction. It cannot apply to forgery because it's a nullity. It's an exception to Turquand rule. A forgery cannot be validated because it will be validating something which is invalid from the beginning. Right? It is void. Done. That's all. Next we'll do what? Partnership Act after a break. You want? Come on, let's begin Indian Partnership Act. We'll finish this and maybe end for the day because again, tomorrow again we can take and finish off the other two chapters. Cool. So Partnership Act. Earlier Partnership Act was where? It was in the Indian Contract Act. So basically everything was part of Indian Contract Act. That's why Indian Contract Act is called as the mother law. From Contract Act, two things came. One was the Indian Partnership Act, one was Sale of Goods Act. So the concept of sale of goods and the concept of partnership, both were where? It was in the Indian Contract Act. It was removed and then put as separate laws. One is partnership, one more is sale of goods. So partnership extends to what, guys? Whole of India except Jammu and Kashmir? No. After the abrogation of the 370, it extends to the whole of India. Extends to whole of India. Last person, can you just close the door? Thank you. Earlier, where was it? It was where? It was part of the Indian Contract Act. It came into force, all this you leave, guys, don't worry. Yeah, is correct. Came into force on when? 1st October. All that not needed now, leave it. Yes, Partnership Act definition. Definitions are generally given in section 2, but partnership definition is given in section 4 because it's the most important definition in Partnership Act. Whatever we have blanks here, these are the keywords that the examiner will see when you're writing the exam. Partnership is the dash. Yeah, relation between dash. Persons who have dash. Agree to share the dash. Profits of dash. Yes, of business. Carried on by all or any of them acting for all. Any of them acting for all. Yes. Partnership Act you've been studying in school, in college also, no? Not there, huh? Business studies, second PUC. What? It was not there in that? Was there? Yeah. These are the keywords and accounts, of course. Persons who have entered into partnership with one another are called individually, they are called as partners, and the name, and collectively they are called as a firm, and the name that you give is firm name. There is no difference between partner and partners. There is no difference, guys. If a partner is there, three fellows are there. There is no difference between the combination of these three and this, what do you say, any association. Basically, for a company, the moment you register as a company, you saw 4 examples that Nandan, Nilekani, Narayan Murthy, 4 of them came together and started a company, then it became Infosys. But here, it will become an association. The invisible bond that they share, that association will be called as a firm. Does firm have a separate legal entity? No. Firm doesn't have a separate legal entity. It is individually the same. And collectively also the same. Where does it have a separate entity? Only in the eyes of taxation. Income tax department used to only tax individuals. What did they do? They started coming in together as partners and then started creating partnership firms. So they started charging income tax for firms also later. In the eyes of income tax department only there is a difference. Otherwise there is No difference between partners and partnership firms. So here keywords, relation between persons, agreed, profits, business. So if I break it down, it is what? Relation between persons who have agreed to share the profits. And one for all for one, we'll see that. Of business, of course. Relation. Is this legal relation or social relation? Legal relation. If you say, come, let's go do batting today. Karnataka Rajyotsava batting, that batting. Correct? Let's do in partnership. Me and you. Shivaji Military Hotel. Correct? What do you think? That is what? That is partnership? No. It should be what? Legal relation. Other fellow will say, sorry bro, today loose motion, cannot come. So can you sue him? No. Correct? So it is what? Legal relation. Legal relation, it should be not social obligation, it should be what? Legal relationship. No social obligation, it should only be legal. Which means what? There should be an intention to create legal relationship. There should be an intention to create legal relationship. Most important. In contract, you have seen it already. When I say persons, minimum 2 people must be there. One person cannot be a partner to oneself. It should be what? Persons, minimum 2. Third, agreed. This agreed should be voluntary or what? At knife point, if I threaten you, is that agreement? Never. So this agreement should be voluntary. It should not be coercion. It should not be fraud. It should not be undue influence and all mistake, all that. It cannot be voidable at any cost. It should be valid. Agreed, voluntary. Then I am agreeing to share the profits. Profits will include losses also. In income tax, income will include illegal income also. Obviously, if I smuggle goods and make 1 crore, income tax department will say, sorry, it's not, only income tax will only charge legal income. No. Illegal, all incomes are income. So all profits will include losses also. Income will include negative income also. Negative means loss. So yes, I'm going to share the profits also, losses also. Of what business? So basically guys, there has to be an intention to create business. It should not be some charitable thing. For example, if all of us say, let's enter into a partnership, legal relationship, we are agreeing to do what? Services for orphanage, etc. We'll collect money, we'll collect funds, we'll collect clothes, etc. and give it to the orphanage. Is it partnership? No. There should be an intention to do business. There should be intention to do business. So if we had started the reading room for charitable purposes, anybody can come, first serve basis, then it is charity. Otherwise, actually it's run by a partnership firm, honestly. That partnership firm, the intention only is very clear in the objects. Does what? Running the business of reading rooms. Yes. Intention to make profit must be there little bit, but it should not be like not there only. For example, if it's charity, anybody can come, anybody can go, charitable purpose, that's a different thing. Many of these community halls will be there, no? Like your Jain community will have a special hostel only for Jains. This Vakkaliga community will have only for Vakkaligas. Brahmin community will have for Brahmins. Gauda community will have for Gaudas. That free hostel will be there. So if you can go and prove that you are that from that particular religion, caste, subcaste, community, then they'll give you that benefit of free, etc. So if you see, yes, that is what? That is not partnership. Partnership should have an intention to have business. Business should be at the crux of everything. And what do you say? Relation between persons who have agreed to share profits or losses of business. And then last but not the least, one for all for one. That is the most important rule of partnership, mutual agency. In all other things, see, even company is an association, AOP is an association, BOI is an association, everything is an association, but what differentiates association with partnership? It is the mutual agency. One partner does something, everybody will come down. Correct? One down, everybody will be down. So one partner does something, commits a fraud, entire firm is down. So it is one for all for one. So if you want to start a partnership, there should be incredible trust. There should be very, very high trust among the other person. Otherwise, starting a partnership will be a waste. So we have had amazing relationships before, bad relationships in partnership. So that day only we decided no more partnership. Day before yesterday also we were having a meeting where somebody came and said, I want to be a partner in Advait. I said, thank you so much. First of all, it's a private limited company. Nobody is allowed. So if we want, we can have association. Yes, association we'll have. You work, we'll also work. We can share. Yes. But no concept of partnership. No concept of, the mutual agency should be there, because wavelengths do not match. Wavelengths do not match. Our thing is never charity, but never looting the students. Never. All our fees, etc., is always either to the market level or slightly lesser. That's the policy. It is, other people charge extra. You, for example, I have seen, 25,000 you'll join, then they'll say test series 10,000, something else 5,000, individual attention 5,000, whatever they charge. Now here, nothing here. That is been the policy predominantly. So greed will come, guys. The moment you join with others, they will say, sir, why don't you charge this? Why don't you charge? I have had that experience before. So we realized that. Then I realized partnership really well. For partnership to work, there should be a wavelength, not just at the beginning, but also later. Your objective should never change. You can loot the students easily. Today I will tell one half an hour story. After that I can assure you, you will come and join. If I tell 500 rupees, you have to join this. Let's say I tell motivational course. Next 3 days, if you join the course, 100% you'll pass the exam. I can assure you, half an hour if I speak, you'll join also. But we don't do that. Correct? We don't do that. I'm just saying. So the thing is, even this crash course also, for us, it really doesn't matter. We have charged some 1,500, 2,000 just to give that seriousness to outsiders. We know one person also will not come. We know it. We didn't want them to come. That was the reason why we actually put that money, charge that money to outsiders. But yes, to you guys also, I came and told, come and join, because I want you guys to clear. You guys also, we are doing it for you because we want you guys to clear. As simple as that. So the thing is, we'll charge money and to ensure nobody will come. Because the thing is, we only want you guys to come. That's the idea. Whereas others will charge some 500 rupees peanuts and give some horrible quality. So that's the beauty of partnership. Why I'm telling you all this is, this mutual agency should not be at the initial stage also, but also throughout. It should be throughout the partnership whenever it ends. Now, when will the partnership end? No. Is there a partnership for fixed term? Yes. Can there be partnership for perpetuity until the partner dies? Possible. You can have partnership. Both my previous partnerships were this only, partnership till one of the partner dies or is thrown out. In both cases, they were thrown out because the wavelengths did not match with us. Greed came in. Whenever greed comes in, they are out. So the thing is, that's what mutual agency. So if you see, that's what it is. So if you see, guys, what I am trying to tell, relation between persons who have agreed to share the profits of business. Most important thing, all for one, one for all. This is the most important thing. With that, if that goes, in all my partnerships in the past have failed because of this point only. Then I realized this dialogue, that mutual agency is the true test of partnership. What is the true test of partnership? Mutual agency. It is the most important rule, cardinal rule. Card means heart. Cardinal means heart. So cardinal means most important. Card means heart. Cardio, cardiograph, cardiovascular surgery, cardiology. Card. If you throw somebody from the heart, it's called discard. Really, I'm not joking. Discard word is derived from that only. Throwing somebody from the heart. Discard. Correct? Yes, discard. Yes, I discarded my ex-girlfriend's pictures. Correct? It is discard means what? Throw something from the heart. That's the meaning of it actually. Card and cord both are the same. Discord also you would have heard. Discord. There is one app also, no? Discord. Yes. So discord is one thing. Discard. Discord basically means what? Your hearts are not meeting. There is a discord. So they have used that name actually there for discord. Actually, to connect people, they have used the word discord. Nice, marketing strategy. So it's called discord. But you would have seen the hotel, where hearts are coming together. You would have seen this hotel group, Concord, yes or no? Concord is a 5-star hotel group. Concord. Yes, Concord means what? All the hearts coming together. Yes. So if you see, that's what it is. Anyway, so what is the true test of partnership? Mutual agency. So mutual agency is a true test. And personally, I have experienced it. That's why I'm telling, yes, this is definitely the true test. It should not only be at the beginning, but throughout your journey, the wavelength should always match. The moment wavelengths don't match, that is the end of the partnership. That is one of the reasons why we started a private limited company, because we said enough of partnerships. It will not work. Academy will run, but partnerships will not work. So it is no point. So let's be separate only, and let's start a separate wing, which nobody will come and interfere in the way we run business, because our policy is completely different from others, honestly speaking. Yes. So partnership, meaning in other places, it's very sad. They will take students for some fees, and then later they will do these talks, motivational talks, extra 1,000 rupees, extra 2,000 rupees. By the time you come out of it, 50,000 gone. Then you'll realize, how did I pay 50,000? Wasn't the fees 30,000 initially? It happens. So they'll come and do this extra, that is extra, this extra you will get. Business tactics. I don't know to do business, to be very honest. That's why we are like this. We are small and we are happy. We don't know to do business. If we do business, no, we can mint money. But that has never been the idea. Because I have rejected many proposals where I told before they tried taking over, offered us crores. You keep your crores to yourself. We are happy with what we are. So if you see, that's what. Partners are collectively called what? Firm. And the name under which their business is called as firm name. This is the most important thing. Done. Okay. Mutual agency. Capacity of partner to bind other partners by his acts is called as mutual agency. Now here, coming back guys. Now, when I say persons who are here, relation between persons, these persons must be competent or incompetent. Yeah, means what? Major, sound mind, then not disqualified by law. Not disqualified by law. In Indian contract, you would have studied that. Persons competent to enter into a contract can become, cannot become, can become partners. What about minor? Minor is incompetent, hence minor cannot be a partner. But yes, admitted to what? Benefits of partnership. Admitted to the benefits of partnership. Can company be a partner? Can company be a partner? Yes, that is the concept of joint venture. Two companies entering into a partnership, there's a legal term for it, joint venture, JV. Starbucks is between Tata and Starbucks. Hero Honda, Hero and Honda. Maruti Suzuki, Maruti and Suzuki. Then, you have many such things. Which one? Even the, what? Which one? Idea and Vodafone. Now they have merged basically. That's a higher level. It's not a JV, it's actually a merger. Correct. So the higher form of JV is merger only. They'll merge. Two companies will merge together. Correct. So now you cannot call this Veranda and the JK Shah as JV. That is takeover. Similarly, this this example of Vodafone Idea is a merger. Two entities are merging. One is merging, one is takeover. Then one is both of us have ventures. Let us come together and jointly do one thing. You've seen this spectacle company Vision Express. Vision Express on the road, you would have seen Vision Express. That is a joint venture between Reliance and Grand Vision of Netherlands. They have come together. Grand Vision supplies the technology and Reliance supplies the manpower and the entire running the show in India. Like that. So when two people have a good objective, they'll come together, have a common objective, they will do a JV, joint venture. That's what it is. So association it is. So company S can be a partner. Partnership between Indian national and alien friend, not enemy, alien friend. Can I enter into partnership with a foreigner? Yes, why not? It is valid. Alien enemy is invalid. Alien friend is valid. Alien means somebody who is not from my place. Not foreigner. Not from my land. Foreigner. Don't think about Jadoo and all that. That stupid movie was there now. Koi Mil Gaya. That Koi Mil Gaya only, no? Which is that movie? Oh, that only. Correct. E.T. Extraterrestrial, one movie was there. Steven Spielberg's movie, yes. Two partnership firms, can they enter into a partnership? No, because there is no difference between partnership firms and the partners. How can two firms come into a partnership? No. Can two partnership firms, respective partners, enter into one more partnership? Yes. But two partnership firms cannot enter into partnership. Why? There is no separate legal entity. Relation of partnership arises from relationship or from a contract? Obviously from contract, guys. There has to be a contract and not from status. Status means relationship. In a Hindu undivided family, if you are born into the family, automatically you are a member. But in partnership, if you are born as a partner, as a son of some daughter of a partner, are you a partner? No. You have to work and become something. Many of my students, their fathers have all partnership firms, big partnership firms. One of ICI presidents, I will not name him, ICI past president, his son is my student. So he's like, sir, I just want to clear this exam so that I can join my dad's firm as a CA. Imagine, he's some 21, 20, 22 now. He's unable to join his father's firm because he's not a CA. His father is telling, boss, you become a CA, that's it. You can take over my legacy. It's a firm which is there since 30 years. Superb it is. But nobody will listen to him until he becomes a CA. That's why those two letters are very important. Father is ready to give his entire thing to his son, but the degree is not there. That two letters are not there. So he's trying. 2 times he wrote, this time he will write, he'll pass, I'm sure. So yes, one group is already over, one more group is pending. So once that is done, that's it. He will become the partner of a legacy. Entire legacy will take over. Yes. So if you see, relation of partnership arises from contract and not from status. Just because you are the son or daughter doesn't make you a partner. You should obviously enter into a contract. Members of a HUF and Burmese Buddhist husband and wife, all that, just because they are doing business, are they partners? No, they are not partners. They don't have any agreement. Don't have any agreement, contract. Association of 2 or more person. What is the minimum number of people in the partnership firm? 2. Where does it say? Section 4 of Indian Partnership Act, by using the word persons. They tell it indirectly. What is the maximum? Maximum. Maximum is 50. As per 464 of Companies Act. Companies Act says everything is an association. Even company is an association. You can have associations up to 50. The moment 51st member joins, please convert to a company. That's what Companies Act says. If you don't convert to a company after 51, actually Companies Act says 100. Companies Act says 100 or any other sum as the government may prescribe. What is this? What is the number now as of today? 50. You should write 50 only in the exam, not 100. Okay. 100 is what, like for example, small company. What is the limit now? 2 crore. It can go up to 10, like that. It can go up to 100. But what is the prescribed limit now? 50. Got it? Tomorrow they can make it 60. They can make it 70. Can they make it 110? No. They can only make it up to 100. So, in your stupid college, PUC, what was that? 10 in non-banking, remember? 20 in banking. All that nonsense is still there in your textbook, I guess. That changed 10 years ago. That's the quality of our education in Karnataka, unfortunately. We are studying some old stuff. In second PUC, you studied this, no? 10 in banking, 10. You studied the same thing. That changed 10 years ago only. You wrote your second PUC 10 years ago? No. Which means you wrote some 3 years ago. You are 2 years, 1 year ago. This year you wrote 2 years ago. You are studying something which got deleted 10 years ago. Unfortunate. Yes. So, association, yeah. If it exceeds that number and you don't register it as a company, association becomes illegal if not registered as a company. Association becomes illegal if not registered as a company. My handwriting is worse than a doctor's handwriting. Doctor's handwriting, at least the pharmacist will understand. My handwriting, I only don't understand. Forget about pharmacist. Yes. Agreement. Agreement is what? Partnership originates from an agreement, you know. Carrying on business. Business includes what? Trade, occupation, and profession. Basically, association for charitable, religious, social purposes are not called partnership. Just because I am sharing the profit, am I a partner? For example, you are my employee. I will say, if you bring me 100 students, as an example, I will give you 20,000 rupees. Or I will give you 10% of my profit if you bring 100 students. 10% of the profit is yours. Tomorrow, if anything happens to Advait, can I sue you? Can outsiders sue you? No. Just because you are sharing profit, will you be a partner? No. Let's say there are 3 partners, one partner dies. The other 2 partners have high regard for the partner who died. They'll go to the partner's spouse and say, because of this partner only we are here what we are today. So I promise from today, whatever we earn, some 10% will give you for the rest of your life, don't worry. Is that widow or is that spouse, widower, whatever it is that person a partner? No. So sharing of profit may be evidence, but sharing of profit is not conclusive evidence. It's not conclusive evidence. I may take a loan from you. You are a bank, you will give a loan to me, or you are a money lender, you will give loan to me. I'll invest it in business. I'll say, sir, how much interest you want, sir? You'll say, I don't want interest. Then what you want, sir? I want share of profit. I know you will do really well. Give me 5%, 10%. The day before yesterday only it happened. They came to me and said, I will invest 5 crore in Advait. Sorry, what? Like Shark Tank. Okay, show Shark Tank. Yes, correct. But there they are asking for equity in the company. There they are asking for equity shares in Shark Tank. Here I am not talking about that. I am talking about partnership firm. There it's a company. So they say, I want 10% equity in your company. Here it's similar only, but I am saying I will give you 5 crore, you give me 30% share in the profits. 30% share in the profits. Now, what do you think? That just because I am sharing my profit, will that make me a partner? Will that other person be a partner? No. He's just a money lender. Basically, it's like I'm taking a loan. Instead of paying interest, what am I giving? Profit. Very simple. So all these things also happen. One of my clients is this thing. They do the electric bikes charger. They are doing charger. Young fellows only, all in the early 20s. They are doing chargers. They are manufacturing chargers. So he had come to us for getting funding. So I was meeting many people for funding. Not for free. Obviously, I will charge my fee. I'm just saying. So that for the thing is, now if I get them funding, those people who give funding, 10 crore, etc., will they be partners? No. What will they be? Just money lenders. Will they take interest? No, they will take share of profits. So if it's in a company format, it's called venture capitalists, investors, all those big terms you use. In partnership firms, it's just mere investors. So that is what it is. So sharing the profit. So this also, again, I told you day before yesterday, somebody came and said, I want to be a partner. I said, no way. Okay, I want to invest. I said that I may agree if I need. No, I don't need. But the thing is, it should only be no partnership, but sharing of profit. Practical example only I am giving. Sharing of profit. You come, you invest, we'll do the business. And if we get whatever money, you take whatever, 20, 30%, whatever it is, you take. Close. That's it. If we don't do well, we'll put our effort. If we don't do well, then for you also, Tirupati, Darshan, special Darshan, you can go. Right. So if you see what? Sharing the profit, is it conclusive? Is not conclusive. Cannot be conclusive proof. cannot be conclusive proof. It is only an evidence that can be rebutted. Rebutted means challenged. It is only an evidence that can be challenged. That evidence can be challenged. So yes, then means what? Challenge in the court of law. The lender can go and say, boss, I am not a partner. I am just sharing the money and profits. So ultimately, guys, whether a person is a partner or not, you should give regard to what? The real relation. Real relation means what? Mutual agency. Real relation means mutual agency. One for all for one. Business is defined in a inclusive way. Means what? Business includes. Whereas act of the firm is defined in an exhaustive way or restrictive way. When act uses the word means, no other meaning can be given. When act uses the word means, no other meaning can be given. If I say this batch means the best students, it means only the best other. If I say this batch includes best students, some are good, all are good, some of them are best. This batch includes bad students. Most of them are good, some are bad. So inclusive is, you can give more meaning to it. But when I use the word means, no other meaning can be given. So in the definition, when you come to inter, we will learn in definition clauses, when you use the word means, it is different from when you use the word includes. Right? That's what it is. Now, partners, rights and duties. Types of partnership firms. These are all the various types of partnership firms. Particular partnership, sub-partnership, partnership at will, partnership for fixed term. Partnership for fixed term. Let's have a partnership for 3 years. Easy. Particular partnership. Let's have a partnership to organize this year's New Year's party. Particular reason. This Bangalore Metro Rail Corporation along with BBMP, BDA, all of them have come together. Partnership to build what? Metro. Once the metro is constructed, what happens to the partnership? They'll disintegrate. Particular partnership. What is sub-partnership? Sub-partnership is actually not a partnership type. It is partner of a partner. Partner of a partner. So basically A, B, C are partners. C has one more relationship with Z, sub-partner. So each of them are getting, or like A, B, C, D, each of them are getting 25% partnership share. C has one more contract with Z where he has agreed to share 50% of his share. His share is what? 25%. 50% of that, 12.5. Now tell me, can this fellow come and interfere in the firm? No. Is he a partner of the firm or partner of the partner? Partner of the partner. The only relationship that this firm has with the outside fellow is that share. Can this fellow come and ask for the share? Only that is a yes. If he can show the agreement, he can ask for 50% of the share, nothing else. So that is called sub-partnership. And partnership at will is what? All my previous partnership was this only. No end to the partnership date. As long as the partners are alive or as long as the partners want to continue, they can continue. So if you see, check it out here. Section numbers and all not needed. Where a person may become, second point, when a person may become a partner, another person in particular adventure or undertaking. In particular adventure or undertaking. Adventure means what? Business. Risk taking venture is called adventure. Every business is an adventure. Without adventure, there will be no returns or undertaking. Then what is it called? The partnership is particular partnership. What is that partnership called? Particular partnership. Partnership is called particular partnership. Sorry, here. Here you see, when no provision is made by the contract between the partners for the duration or for the Determination. Determination means termination. This is called partnership at will. In partnership at will, two things will not be there. In partnership at will, two things will not be there. First one, duration. Second one, determination means how will it end? Termination. Two things will not be there. No duration and no termination. When I say no termination, how to terminate will not be given. No duration. Second one is no termination. How to terminate will not be given. No duration, no termination. How to terminate will not be given. Here you see, Anil and Mukesh agreed to do trading of laptops for a period of 3 years. Partnership will be terminated after 3 years. Is it partnership at will? No, because they have given the duration. It is a partnership of fixed term actually. Next, Ram, Lakshman and Bharat agree to carry on business subject to the condition that partnership may be terminated by mutual agreement. Is this partnership at will? No. Why? How to end also they have given. How to end they have given. So if you want it to be partnership at will, time also should not be fixed. How to end it also should not be given. Which means in the partnership deed, you should just write one line. This partnership is partnership at will. Does it mean it cannot be ended? No, of course you can end it. How will you end it? How will you end? By giving a notice. Who will give a notice? The partner who doesn't want to continue will give a notice. So if you see, I'll see that. I'll link it down here. Page 11. In this page 11 here, retirement. Partner may retire with the other partner's consent, okay, in accordance with express agreement, okay, by giving written notice of his intention to retire in case of partnership at will. In a partnership at will, I can say I don't want to continue. I don't want to continue. So how will I retire? One is other partner's consent. Second one, in accordance with the express agreement. Third one is what? By giving written notice of his intention to retire in case of partnership at will. Partnership at will. Coming back. Sub-partner I already discussed. Kinds of partners. Sleeping partner or dormant partner. Means this fellow only invests in the business. Will he take profit? Of course. Will he be liable? Yes, of course. He won't be active. Basically, you will not know who is the partner at all. There will be somebody else will be the face of the organization. You will not even know who has invested in the firm. That is called as sleeping or dormant partners. They'll never be seen as associated with that firm at all. Nobody will know, but somebody would have invested in that firm. Active or ostensible. Ostensible means easily seen. Ostensible means easily seen. Ostensible jewelry means what? You can see that person, more than that person, you can see the jewelry shining. That is called ostensible jewelry. So ostensible partner means what? You can easily see that person. Active partner always works in the firm. You will know that he is the partner. Nominal. This nominal fellow will only give the name to the firm. He will only give the name. Will he get a share of profit? Depends on the arrangement. Generally, he will get for giving his name. Will he work in the firm? No. He'll just give his name. If I say Virat Kohli CA Academy, let's assume he's my friend. I'll say Virat Kohli CA Academy. What do you think? So, will he teach? No. Has he given money? No. I've just used his name. With his permission, he's definitely a partner, is associated. Now, do you think this Sehwag International School is there? Do you think Virendra Sehwag will go and teach? No. It's owned by him. He has Sehwag International School. And he also has Seva Cricket Academy. True. So do you think he will go and teach? No. He has people under him. Once in a way he may go. Of course, once a year or once in 2 years he can, or twice a year he can go and just give some pep talk and all that. That's it. So it's just the name. So yeah, nominal. Partner in profits only. Partner in profits only means what? Generally, partner will be a partner in both profits and losses. What is this partner in profits only? He will not share losses? No? Yes. He will not share losses of other people. He will share losses in his area. Let us assume I am only teaching law and tax. I am very happy. Assume I am alone. I am only teaching this solo. Some academy will approach me and say, sir, we don't have a law faculty, tax faculty. Why don't you join us? In partnership, you join, sir. No problem. We will not give you anything. You can take any number of students who come. That's yours. And whoever in the academy, whoever comes, you will get a share. I will say, sir, I am happy with my area, but I don't trust your other faculty and all that. What if it's going to be a loss? So they'll say, okay, sir, if you have that problem, I'll give you an offer. Tell me. You keep your money, don't want. Whatever you are earning is yours. And whatever losses that you incur, it is up to you. Let's say CA firm, forget about teaching, CA firm. So in CA firm, that there are basically, guys, you will go to some supermarket where everything is available, or you'll go to 5 different shops to bring some 10 items. Supermarket. Like that, in real life now, clients are coming to CA firms which will have everything under one roof. You should have accounts, you should have tax consultancy, you should have GST consultancy, then direct tax consultancy, you should have mergers and amalgamation consultancy, you should have IBC, insolvency and bankruptcy code consultancy, RERA consultancy. They are looking for such firms, multidisciplinary. On top of the library, we have such LLP. I am a partner there. So we have multiple fraud investigation. Correct. ThinkFin Solutions LLP is our LLP, which is on top of our library, which is there. So yes, that is my office. I never go there, but it's my office. I can go whenever I want. I don't have the time to go there. So yes, we do, all these things are there. Now, if anybody walks into that office, he will ask what all is there. I actually handle IBC and RERA cases. So that partner sitting will tell all this. Where is that fellow? Sir is not there. He's torturing students. But will he do? Yes, sir. We have all the services in this LLP. Everything is there in this LLP. Fair enough. They will come. Now assume these two things are not there. One fellow comes. Oh, you have all these things. Very good. I want these two also. This partners will say not there, sir. Sorry. They will lose the business. So instead of that, what they'll come to me. Assume I'll be doing these two businesses separately alone. I'm very happy being alone. I'm doing this. They'll come to me and say, sir, why don't you join our firm? Example I'm giving. Why don't you join our firm? Become a partner there. And, you can enjoy. I said, boss, I don't want to be a partner. I am happy doing my own stuff here. I'm happy doing my own stuff. I don't want to come inside and share my profit to you. And I don't want to take your money also. I'm happy doing alone. Now, you are a group of 4 or 5 people. You desperately want me to join on board. What will you do? You have to give me some superb deal. What deal you will give? Sir, you do your own, sir. We will not disturb you. Whatever profits you earn, you earn. If losses you make in your own area, it's up to you. No problem. But from our area, whatever profits we earn, 5% extra, you will give it to you. Isn't it a win-win situation for me, no? For them also, it's a win. They have to just let go of 5%, but they'll get more business because people want this a lot. For me, whatever I'm earning, plus I will get 5% from their thing also. Good. Why will I say no? So I'll join. Correct? So that is the meaning of what? Partner in profits only. Does he mean it doesn't share losses? No, he will share. Which loss? His loss he will share. But others' profit he will take. That is called partner in profits only. It's a very rare, no, it's there. It's there. When you want that person to come on board, you will give everything to that person. That is called partner in profits only. Partner in profits only. Partner in profits only means what? You will obviously give everything to that person. Done. Okay. So next, sub-partner is what? Partner of partner. Incoming partner is a person who is coming inside the company, firm, sorry. Outgoing partner is a partner who is getting out of the firm. These are all normal types. Nominal name. Now what is this? Partner by holding out. Now actual partner means partner by agreement. He has entered into a contract with an agreement or contract. Partner by holding out is important. What is this partner by holding out? It is partner by holding out or estoppel. Maybe I would have had something. Let me just check. Yeah. See guys, Vijay Malya. Not Vijay Malya, sorry. Venkatesh Mudaliar, VM. Venkatesh Mudaliar, VM. This I had drawn. Now again, I don't want to draw and waste time. So whatever is there, I'm putting. Venkatesh Mudaliar is what? He's a partner, VM. He is telling, I am the partner. Okay. Is he the partner? No. He is telling that I am the partner. There are two other people, Krishnan and Ferdinand, KF. It's not Kingfisher, Krishnan and Ferdinand. Okay. They are actually the partners of the firm, KF and company. Venkatesh Mudaliar is not the partner at all, but he is telling everybody, I am the partner. He is telling everybody, I am the partner. That is case number one. Second, Krishnan and Ferdinand themselves are telling VM is the partner. Two scenarios. In first case, Venkatesh Mudaliar VM himself is telling is the partner. In second case, Krishnan and Ferdinand, they are telling that VM is the partner and VM is silent. He is not telling anything. VM is silent. So one case is what? VM is telling I am the partner. Second case, Krishnan and Ferdinand, they are telling VM is the partner and VM is silent. Is VM actually the partner? No. Now, for example, if I tell Sanjana is the partner of Advait, I'll simply tell now. Correct? Our Sanjana. There's one more Sanjana here. Okay. Our Sanjana here. Our office Sanjana. I'll tell she is the partner of Advait. Or Sanjana will come and tell I am the partner of Advait. I don't tell anything. Tomorrow, believing that she is the partner, if you give her some money and she runs away, correct? What do you think? She is found in Goa. Spiritual activity. Correct? Yes. She is found in Goa doing spiritual activities. Enne. Yes. So what? What do you think? Then what? Can you sue the partnership firm? Yes. Similarly here also, VM is telling I am the partner. I am silent. Here KF are telling VM is the partner. VM is silent. So anybody by words spoken or written or through their conduct. This word spoken or written or through conduct. Word spoken or written. They'll tell that I am the partner. Or through conduct. They are only coming and telling that they are the, through their actions it is coming to know that they are coming to know that they are the partner. Correct? So that what? So represents himself as a partner. In this case, VM is representing himself as a partner or knowingly allows someone else to represent him as a partner. VM is allowing Krishnan and Ferdinand to represent him as a partner. Now, best part is on the faith of such representation. Two Bakra fellows. Correct? On the faith of the representation. Two Bakra fellow. Bakra fellow 1, Bakra fellow 2. Correct? Sadiq Pasha Inzamam, SBI. And Emmanuel David Bethlehem Ingrid, IDBI. These are the two banks which gave Vijay Malya money. That's why I've written like this. That's all. Right? So, Bakra fellow 1 and Bakra fellow 2. What have they done? They have given credit to the firm. They have given credit to the firm. They have given credit to the firm. What happens then? What happens then? And then Vijay Malya what? is Sri Sri Ravi Shankar part 2, art of leaving, left the country. Not art of living, art of leaving. What? He left the country where? Went to UK. Then what happens? Can Vijay Mallya escape punishment? No. That is the beauty of this which one? Partner by holding out. Holding out means what? You have represented. You have represented. Will law stop you? Yes. Will law stop you? Yes. Vijay Mallya is going abroad? No problem. But will law say that you are liable? Yes. Will law allow you to escape? No. Escape means escape the liability. You can escape from the country, but he's still liable now to Vijay Mallya. So, can VM escape punishment? No. This is called as partner by holding out. One more, partner by estoppel. That's the legal term. Partner by estoppel. Partner by holding out or what? Partner by estoppel. That is that thing. Can VM escape punishment? No. Partner by holding out, partner by estoppel. Got it? So in this case, can Vijay Mallya escape punishment in both the cases? No. Is he an actual partner? No. He's a partner by holding out. That same thing. Now, rights and duties of the partner. Rights and duties of the partner. General duties, GCA. Greatest common advantage. These are all the keywords. To be just and faithful. And to render true accounts and full information. Greatest common advantage, just and faithful, true account. So this is the foundation of every partnership. One is what? It should be for the advantage of everybody. In that example, I was doing IBC and ERA consultancy. They were doing that. Synergy benefit is there. It should never be at expense of one person. It should always be mutually beneficial. Just and faithful. The partnership is based on trust. Correct? It should be based on trust. If there is no trust, then there is no partnership. If there is no trust, there is no partnership. Since I do not care much about money, one of my partners, old, and when he started off in 2012, that partner used to cheat me. I realized later, so I threw him out. So it's true. From my experience only, I'm telling. So yes, then I realized the importance of this, just and faithful. So ultimately, money is all secondary, but cheating is something which is, what do you say, not tolerated, right? It should be just and faithful. Faithful means what? Of course, there should be loyalty. The moment there is no loyalty, gone. And what? Render true accounts and full information. So that fellow was manipulating the accounts and all those things, showing sales less. I did not see all that. That's why I said I'm a fool, Bakra fellow. That Bakra is me only in that. SBI Bakra. Right? So if you see, you should not do that. Render true accounts and full information. Render true accounts and full information means what? That only will happen. If these three are the foundation on which the entire partnership rests. It should be for the common advantage. You should be honest to each other, with each other, and you should always render true accounts and full information. True accounts means what? Accounting should be proper and all the information must be taken to the, latest, whatever it is to the end, you should take it, you should carry it. True accounts and full information. So basically you should have such partners or trustful people. Actually, if you see all the businesses, if you see successful businesses are all run by families only. Right? Tata's family, Reliance family. Correct? Then you see our entire thing, Mafatlal's, Singhania, Birla, everything is family. Rahul Gandhi, family. Correct? Correct? I won't call it successful, but it's run by family. Right? Yes. So if you see, yes, so all businesses are run by families. Why? Because there is trust in families. So husband, wife, their brother, siblings, they only run. There also there is fighting. Ambani happened, no? Fight between brothers only. Correct? So that they split. So ultimately now Neeta Ambani and Mukesh Ambani are running the show. It's always, you see, I'm not joking. The best businesses are run by family concerns. Family concerns run the best businesses. So this also is a learning from partnership act, which means you should enter into partnership with what? Family or anybody who's as close as family. So with one girlfriend, second girlfriend, both, all three, no. Right? Everybody is family, no? Yes, no. It will be dangerous. Yes. So what? To render two accounts and full information. Yes. Duty to indemnify what? For loss caused by fraud. Of course, if there is any fraud, etc., one partner should sue the other. This I did to him. That's the beauty. Everything I learned practically. Contract act, sale of goods act, through my experiences. Good only. So honestly, I don't have to prepare for any of these chapters. I can talk out of my experience. So duty to indemnify for loss caused by fraud. If one fellow has committed fraud, other fellow has to do what? Indemnify. Indemnify means what? Compensate for loss. Not to act on any other business, not to carry on other business. Of course, can he carry on similar business? No, but he can carry on if it's allowed in the partnership deed. To act diligently, all these are normal things, guys. But can he make personal profits? Can he make personal profits? For example, let us say in ALPL I am here teaching. Okay, so the ALPL, let's say it's some random coaching institution and I am a teacher. So let's say there is some parent teacher meeting that all will never do, but assume there is a parent teacher meeting and you'll all come, and one of the teachers, one of the parents say, sir, I have a college somewhere else. There one law faculty is needed. Why don't you come? This is, let's say it's a partnership firm. I'm a partner, assume. I'm a partner. For the partnership firm, people came and one of the parents had a college somewhere and law classes they wanted. I went in my personal capacity. It was only law they wanted. I earned 3 lakh rupees from that personal capacity. Question is, should I share it with the firm? I got that opportunity only because of the firm, no? Because firm had students. One of the students' parents came and met me. This is also into teaching. This is also into teaching. Competing business. And how did I get this business? Through business connection of the firm. Point number one. One more parent told, sir, do you also do consultancy? I'll say yes. Sir, can you do some tax consultancy, tax planning for me? I said, okay. He hired me for tax consultancy, tax consultant. I made 2 lakhs there also. Basically, by using the firm's name, or rather the firm's contacts, I have made 5 lakhs personal money. One is competing business. One more is non-competing business. Question is, should I pay the firm back? Should I share? What do you think? Should I share? If the partnership deed is silent, should I share? Partnership, see, the entire partnership act depends on the partnership deed. Assume the deed is silent, then should I share or not? Gut feeling? No. Correct answer? Yes. Simple as hence proved. So if you see here, check this. Personal concept capsule on rights of the partners. Point number 4, page number 4, sorry. These two are taken from the institute material. One is competing business, one is business connection. A and B established, you read this quickly, 1 minute you read. Read both the examples and tell me the answer. Answer? In both the cases, should A pay the share of the profit to the firm? Yes. But guys, in India, do you think we'll pay? No. So that's why the law only knows we'll not pay. So they tell if you don't want to pay, write it in the partnership deed, they say. Fair enough. In the partnership deed, you say, I may use the business connection and make some personal money. I will work on that. I will make money. You don't come. It's fair enough. So if you see, yes, subject to partnership deed. In ThinkFin solutions, that's the arrangement we have. You say, you bring me business, I will do the work. You take a small cut. Remaining is my money. It's the deal. Good, no? Tomorrow you will not say that I got you the deal. You didn't give me anything. Okay, take some percentage. 10% you take. Be happy. I cannot say I did all the work. You are sharing 50%. That partnership in that fight will come. I did majority of the work. You are taking 50%. Instead of that, best part. You bringing me business. Thank you for the opportunity. Take 10%. Get out. Now I will work. All work is mine. So that 90% should be mine. Don't come and say partnership deed and all that. Not allowed. Same here. So yes, subject to the partnership deed. Here also yes, subject to partnership deed. Subject to partnership deed. So coming back here. What? Rights of a partner, take part in business, to be heard and consulted, access to books, equal share of profits, all this is fine. Now, will he get interest on capital? Will he get interest on capital? As far as interest is concerned, let's just check quickly. 1 second. I may have it, may not have it. Let me see. Yeah. Interest. Interest on capital, guys, generally is not payable at all. Why will you pay interest on capital? Correct? I have paid money capital so that you can invest in business and get me money. So generally it is not payable. If payable, it is given in the partnership deed. If payable, it is given in the partnership deed. Correct? 1 second. If payable, given only in the partnership deed, and the interest should be paid out of profits only. The interest should be paid only out of profits, nothing else. So interest on capital, interest on advances, interest on capital, generally not payable. If payable, it should be given in the deed. And where? It should be out of profits only. Out of profits only. Advances, on the other hand, interest on advances payable. Interest on advances payable. Rate of interest, follow the partnership deed. Rate of interest, follow the partnership deed. If the deed is silent, interest rate would be 6% per annum. 6% per annum. This is the rule for interest. Other things are all okay, guys. Can go through. Yeah. Can I carry on competing business after I get out of the partnership? Why not? Of course I can. But can I use the old firm name? No. Can I use the, what do you say? Can I poach the old clients? No. Not possible. Can I do all that? No. So if you see, to carry on the competing business after coming out of partnership, but he may not do what? Use the firm name. He may not represent himself as carrying on the business of the firm, or solicit the custom of persons who are dealing with the firm before he ceases to be a partner. He cannot use the old firm name. He cannot, represent himself as ceasing, as carrying on the business of the firm. Third, which means what? He cannot say that I am carrying on the old business. No. That is different. This is different. You can say, now I have got out of the partnership firm and I am alone and I am doing it on my own. That's fair enough. Solicit the custom of persons means what? Cannot poach the old clients. Cannot take over the old clients. If the clients only want to come, yes. But you cannot poach the old clients. Worst thing that can happen is what? After your accounts exam, you will come out. You will sit and compare your answers with your friends. Yes or no? 100%. Hey, this question, 1,40,000 profit. You will ask your friend, 1,40,000. Your other friend, 1,40,000. One more friend will say, no, it's 1,55,000. Pull down. Heart gone. Heart attack. Myocardial infarction. Heart attack will start. Cardiovascular disease. Everything will come. You'll ask why? No, that 15,000 on adjustment is there. No, that has to come. Your other friend will be listening to all these things. So from 10,000, some 10 people are getting 1,40,000. Other 10 people, 1,55,000. For your friend, loss of 5,35,000 has come. Correct? Correct, no? He'll be sitting and thinking, ayo, should I talk, should I not talk? For him, already heart is beating. Correct? Loss 5,35,000. But that fellow only will be correct. All others will be wrong. Because he will be thinking the correct way. So like that, worst thing you can do is discuss the answers after the exam. Please never do it. After the exam, if your friend comes and asks your, all the answers, you run away. Or he's asking, hey, what is the answer for this uta eta? Hey, what is the answer for the second question? What is the uta today? Masrana, Chitrana, correct? Then again he's asking, what is the answer? How is your girlfriend? Correct? So all that you should never ever what? Should never ever discuss any answer in the exam. Because after the exam rather. Because two wrong answers can never match. Correct? No? Yes. But other person who doesn't discuss, his answer only will be right. So don't discuss any of those answers, you will die. So it will create confusion and tension for the next exam. And next exam will create confusion for the next exam. Then eventually 6 months will go. Who will get the blame? Advait Learning, Dabba Academy. The teacher, worst fellow. Correct? That is what will happen. So please do not discuss anything. Do not discuss anything. That's the best part. Right of buyer of goodwill. Right of buyer of goodwill. So this happened with MTR actually. You know MTR? MTR Foods. MTR Foods, do you know they have already, you see all this, I'll show you, maybe it's here only. MTR. If I say MTR Foods, Jamun, Kodbade, Chakli, all that will come. So this foods, this fellow, you see. This fellow looks like Indian or foreigner? Yeah. So MTR actually is now bought over by a Swedish company. A foreign company owns MTR. Right? Now tell me, if a foreign company has owned MTR, if he releases John Kodbade, Albert Chakli, correct? Will you buy? Peter Pickle, correct? You will not. Correct? You will not buy. Andrew Appam Mix, correct? Yes, you will not, obviously you will not buy. Correct? You will not buy at all. Correct? Yuri Uppittu, correct? You will not buy anything. So the thing is what? You will not buy. Correct? Catherine Kesriba, you will not buy at all, guys. Who will buy? So what did they do? They bought the name, brand name. MTR brand name they bought. MTR restaurant is still there. That restaurant is there, no? That hotel near Lalbagh. That is still there. That is with the old brothers. MTR brothers, Mawali Tiffin Room. But this, what do you say? The MTR Foods, Jamun Mix and all, George Gulab Jamun you cannot release. Correct? So basically that is, given to whom? The Swedish company who have retained the name. Now tell me, can the Swedish company tell the MTR brothers, don't start the same business here? Yes, of course. Definitely. Why not? I can tell. The seller of goodwill, MTR brothers, can enter into a contract with the buyer of goodwill. Not to carry on similar business when within dash reasonable or within rather specified local limits. I'll write down here. Within specified local limits or specified time. they may say, I have bought your business for so and so amount. So the next 10 years, don't start MTR foods again. Means similar business you cannot start. Can I start the original MTR again? No. Restaurant business you do. Restaurant also they have split. Grandfather and grandchildren. Grandchildren is like, what, this hotel if I enter, I only don't feel like eating. Have you seen Lalbagh MTR hotel? Old. It's like this CTR, old CTR. Which at least they have done something here in CTR now. Old it is. So the grandchildren said, I want young people to come. So he started MTR 1924. You know MTR 1924? That's one more restaurant. So that is fully modern. They have full AC rooms and all. They have nice cutlery. Everything is nice. So that is started by the grandchildren. Grandfather is like, no, I should retain the tradition. Both are right. Grandfather said, I should retain the tradition. Grandfather said, nobody will come. Grandchildren said, nobody will come. Only your tatas will come. Let them come there. For young generation, they will not enter into this nonsense place that you have. Flies everywhere, mosquitoes everywhere. They will not enter. So it's okay. I don't care. I will open one more. Between that, possible. But here, what do you say? You cannot start food division. Local limits, specified local limits, specified time, as long as here. And such agreements do not fall under agreement and restraint of trade, and it shall be what? Valid. If restrictions are reasonable. You cannot say forever you cannot do and all those things. Then other things are fine. Implied authority will come to it. That's the last part. Then we'll finish off the other areas, guys. You know, implied authority will start tomorrow morning with a fresh mind because it requires your concentration. Only this implied authority part tomorrow we'll do. Tomorrow we'll start off with this, then we'll do Sale of Goods Act, and when Chultu law is there, LLP, waste it is. That's simply there because it's there, you know, it is there, we will do that. In that food, they'll put some salt in the, for taste, no? Upinkai they'll put. LLP is like that. Yes, for Shastra they'll put. That is LLP is like that only, useless it is. Contracted is important, I'll upload it, 10 hours, that is like full, that is not even like a crash course, that is like exhaustive revision it is. Here I am actually doing a crash course, but there, Indian contract, because it comes for 25 marks, I've done an exhaustive revision, so that you please watch that on Thursday, on my channel. All nonsense things will be cut by my student, don't worry. It will be only classes, no masala. The chart, 19, this tomorrow morning we'll do with a fresh mind. Others will finish and we'll wind up enough for the day. Yes, failure of, I can go on, but I'm seeing your faces. You're ready to what? Sleep already. Yes. So let's finish it. I can continue. I can finish the full thing today only, but it's okay. We'll do it tomorrow. Sometimes I fail to understand you're still kids. But you're not kids because once you clear, next year you will be in CA final. I'm not joking. Because if you clear this time, when will you write CA Inter? November 23, and December, January results will come. So technically in 1 year you will be CA final students. Think about it. And CA final you have to join articleship, you have to earn money. So in 1 year things are going to change drastically. You are no longer kids. So you should start coming out of that thing that I'm kids and all. I'm a kid and all that. And moreover, importantly, next year no one is gonna care about how many hours you sleep. Nothing. It is going to be superb. It's going to be morning college maybe, or like evening then classes, then full day articleship. It's going to be awesome. You're going to enjoy. We have all gone through that, so I'm telling. So you're going to enjoy. It's going to be like 18, 19, 20 hours outside. Some 3-4 hours you'll get to sleep. CA is not a joke, guys. Dark circles and all will come. You have earned it. You will earn the dark circles, right? You will earn everything. But ultimately you'll get those 2 letters before your name. Correct. How many CAs are there in India? 3 lakh. In that 1 lakh already gone. They're dead. 1 lakh gone. So basically just around 2 lakh CAs. 2 lakh CAs out of population 140 crore. That 140 crore was some 5-6 year or 10 year ago census. Now God only knows. Correct. So yes. So the thing is, in that only 2 lakh living chartered accountants. Think about it. So you will earn the dark circles, you will earn the pimples, you will earn the, what do you say, heartburn, you will earn the heartache. I'm not joking. You will earn everything. But at the end of the day, when you get those 2 letters before your name, CA, that's all worth it. And at least your parents will tell the entire world that you're a CA. Your parents will not forget about CA. You clear your foundation. You tell your entire Bangalore will know. Your entire gully will know. Hey, my son is a CA. Then they'll tell, no, it's still doing. My daughter is a CA already. Then 2 seconds gap. Then she's doing. First level she cleared. First attempt she cleared. That also full Josh. Till today, my dad still tells. I cleared in May 2012. Last week, I went and met my parents. Some random fellow came to the house. I am more of a, introvert. I don't mingle so much, honestly. I'm generally like being alone. I just was in the room. My father called. I like, oh man, why did he call me? Because that fellow had come, some random fellow. I don't even ever seen him in my life. He's never seen me in his life. My dad, introduces me. This is my son. He's a chartered accountant. Full Josh. He cleared his CA in his first attempt. Why? As if he wanted to know. And then again he's saying, now he's trained over 50,000. He has produced. No, he's produced it seems. Huh? Yeah. He has produced. That's what he told. I'm not joking. He has produced 50,000 CS. I like, enough. Okay, sir, enough. So I am thinking where I have produced. Yeah, I'm thinking all those things. So that is what he told. I'm not joking. After he left, I said, Pa, just shut your mouth. I know you are full excited, but control. Correct? Why should you tell all that he's into teaching, is training, is produced and all that? Next till you produced, directed, acted also, you tell all those things. So, but you cannot control their happiness. This has been 10 years over since I cleared. Till now he tells, I'm not joking. So some random fellows. I said I was happily in my room. I was sitting and watching TV. For this you called me to tell that I produced 50,000 CS. Correct? Yes. So that is what it is. Anyway, come back. But then I should understand you cannot control your parents' happiness. So even after 20 years, my parents will still tell that you are a chartered accountant, cleared so and so years ago. You cannot stop them. 10 years ago is old, stale news it is. 10 years ago I cleared. There is nothing to tell now. It's become very normal. But my dad with that full josh he still tells. So then I realized the importance of being a CA. You will not realize the importance until others tell you. Correct? Like now I'm like doing other work. So I was just reading the BEAR Act, Income Tax BEAR Act. I just thought to myself, did I study all this during my exam time? Actually, yes. So the thing is, then you will realize the importance of CA. Then our parents only told that you are like on mad fellow studying. So then I realized I go back and think about that 18 hours, 19 hours, no sleep, studies, coffee back to back. Crazy it is, but it's a wonderful journey. So you will earn all those things, guys. And one thing you will earn which you can never get, what? Respect. That you will earn the respect. When you earn the respect, money will flow, everything will flow. For that, you have to work hard. It will not come easy. Can you demand respect or command respect? Command. You cannot demand, hey, respect me. No. You should command that respect. So whenever I go, in that Chennai and all, no, all those people stand up. 800 people. I said, don't stand up. Respect should be in the heart. That is enough. No need to stand up and all like this. Standing up, in my personal opinion, is demanding respect. Hey, stand up. Teacher is coming. No. You should respect the person. Sitting also you can respect. No. Standing is on in the school time. You will do all that. It's okay. Now you are already adults. In the next 3 years, you will become CAs. Nobody will stand. But respect should be there within. And the other person should command that respect, not demand. You cannot say, respect me. No. You should command that with your knowledge and with the way you are. So please concentrate on those areas, guys. Clearing CA is just like one chiller thing that will happen on the way. But the other things are more important. CA and all is very easy, guys. In the sense, getting that degree is easy. But earning the respect, slogging it out. Now that is the real fun part of it. Degree CA what you will get, no problem. I am not demeaning it. I am saying it's very difficult to command that respect. You will get that respect when you get those 2 letters before your name, and that will be the best thing. You can do anything. You can start, anybody wants to do something else than CA? Filmmaker. My student I told you is a filmmaker today. He became a CA, had a degree, now he is making movies. 2-3 short movies and all he has done. Superb it is. Now he is making a full-length feature movie. Today also is going to meet Rajnikant and all. Rajnikant is coming today. Vidhan Soda is coming, by the way, to give posthumous award to, Puneet Rajkumar, right? So he's gone to meet. CA is my student only. He was supposed to come today. He said, I'll come tomorrow, sir. I said, okay. So if you see, yes, that's what. After you become CA, once you get that degree, you can do whatever you want. I wanted to open one milkshake store, chocolate milkshake. I'm not joking. I've added 37 chocolates in that. 37 different chocolates I've added. If you eat that, drink that chocolate milkshake, you will not touch chocolate for 1 month. I can assure you. That much chocolate was there. I named it a CA name also. I called it Murder by Amalgamated Chocolate. That was the name of the milkshake. Correct? After I drank, I gave it to my family and all. They said, shut up and sit. If you give this, it was very tasty. It was actually so tasty that they said it's too rich. And people will start hating chocolate. It is too rich and people will start hating chocolate. I had ordered one, this milkshake machine and all from Switzerland. I had ordered. So today, if I feel bored teaching, which I'll never feel till I die, I will teach. But I'm saying if I feel bored, then I can open milkshake shop. Correct. I'll not name it Advait Milkshake. Some nice name I'll give. Yes. So if you see, yes. One of my other friends owns a ice cream store. There's one more I don't know, have you heard Clean Slate Cafe? Have you heard in Malaysia? That's owned by my friend who's a CA. Clean Slate Cafe. That's for college kids. There is this. Have you seen? It's which cross some here only, no? Clean Slate Cafe. So yes, owned by my friend who's a chartered accountant. She's a rank holder. So after CA, she did 3-4 years. She worked. She got bored. She started Clean Slate Cafe. So and she's doing pretty well. And she has all board games and all are there in that. College kids will go there. This was one movie. In that first scene was shot there only. Forgot the name. Yes. So if you see, yes, come back. 2-3 things. We'll finish the other areas, very simple areas. Then we'll go to then we'll stop, guys. Enough. Liabilities of partners. Until we finish this, you are not going home. Don't see the time. Time will pass. Will you pass? That's all. If I hit like that, that's all. Over. Correct? See the dialogue. Should learn from me. Don't see the time. Time will definitely pass. Will you? Question mark. Yes. Come back. Till I finish this chapter means accept implied authority. For this, I need full concentration. This we will do tomorrow morning, first thing. Other things are simple. If you want to eat, you can start eating. But no lunch break and no wasting time. I don't want to waste your time. You hardly have any time. I have lots of time. I'm already a CA. No tension for me. For you, you cannot waste time. So finish and go. Come back. So here, where were we? Here. Okay, this is implied authority. All this we'll do tomorrow, guys. Full tomorrow we'll do. No problem. You'll enjoy this really well. Morning we will do. Very important area. Okay, property of the firm. Again, liabilities of the partner contribute to loss equally but subject to deed. Means what? Can the partnership deed have different profit sharing ratio, loss sharing ratio? Yes. If partnership deed is silent, what ratio will you follow? Equal. This also you have discussed. You have to surrender personal profits, you surrender competing business profit at 3 lakh, 2 lakh example, but subject to deed. If deed says don't do it, then no need. I am bringing this, laptop, which let's say it's a partnership firm. This is my personal laptop. I'm using it for business. Is this my property or partnership property? My property, obviously. When will it become partnership property? Don't use the word company. When will it become partnership property? When the partners intend to make it partnership property. When I'm actually bringing it into business, I'll call it as partnership property. So if you see here, yeah, it becomes the property of the firm only if the partners show an intention to make it a partnership property. Intention to make it partnership property. Very simple. Minor. Will minor be liable? I mean, is minor, partner? No. So if you see, but minor can do what? Enter into the benefits of partnership. Okay. So basically, General rule here, minor is definitely not a partner, which means, can he participate in the business? No. Can he get a share of profit? Yes. Can he access, or can he, what do you say, participate in the day-to-day operations? No. Can he vote? No. But can he access the accounts? Yes. He can just say, I want to see the accounts because I am admitted to the benefits. Can I take, what do you say, copies of the accounts? Yes. Can I sue the firm? One condition is there only. You said no. Reverse is the answer always. Correct? Yes. So, can I sue the firm? Yes, in only one case. When I am severing the ties from the firm. Severing the ties means what? Cutting the relationship. Breaking the relationship, legal relationship. I say I no longer want to be in your firm as admitted as benefits owner. You did not pay me the money, that's why I am suing you. When they are severing the ties, when they are severing the ties of the firm, only then you can do so. But guys, question is, once you become a major, within 6 months of attaining majority, or within 6 months of coming to know that you are admitted to the benefits. For example, your dad may have admitted you to the benefits at age 12, you have no idea. You are 22 now, let's say your dad also has passed away, you are 22, suddenly somebody calls and says, this much money you need to get, it's there in your account. You had no idea. You are a partner of this particular firm, sir. What will you do? 6 months you have to either accept or reject the partnership. Either when you become major 6 months, or whenever you come to know, whichever is earlier or whichever is later. Whichever is later. Why? Again, what is your answer? Earlier. What is your answer? Reverse. Later. See, I am proving every time. Whichever is earlier or later? Later. Why later? Think about it. You at age 15, your parents come and tell you are a partner in this firm. You are admitted to the benefits. You already know about it. The moment you turn 18, within 6 months, you accept or reject. What if you didn't know only? I told you, at age 21, you didn't know. Can the law tell you, no, you should have done it when you were age 18, go back now? No. Stupid it is. Select what? It is whichever is later. Logical, whichever is later. You should do 3 things. What? Either you should give a public notice. You should give a public notice either accepting the partnership or rejecting the partnership. Or one more you can do. What if you don't give any notice? What happens? So that I will give you 3 things happens. You will give a PN, public notice, accepting the partnership. You will give a PN, public notice, rejecting the partnership, or you are silent. Silent means no action. If you are accepting the partnership, okay, if you are rejecting the partnership, it's very simple, guys. You are rejecting the partnership, no longer associated with the firm. Obviously, the day you rejected the partnership, you're no longer associated. Share of profit will end which day? Date of the public notice. Share of profit will end date of the public notice. Liability to the extent of the share calculated on the date of the public notice. Liability to the extent of the share calculated on the date of the public notice. Got it? I can reject the partnership. Share of profit will end date of public notice. Liability to the extent of share calculated on the date of the public notice. Now this is okay. What will happen if you accept? From the day you accept, what liability will come? Personal liability. Till here you are only liable to the share. But the moment you say, I want to become a partner, what liability? Personal. My question to you is that liability will come from which day? The day I accept, or the day I've been getting benefits from that day only? The day I accept or day I'm getting benefits from 5 years? Retrospective. Will it come from 5 years or the day today I am accepting? What do you think? Day I accept. That's your answer. Correct answer? Reverse. From the day you have been, see how I am proving you. Correct? So what is the other answer? The day you have been accepted. Law is telling when you are making profit from 5 years ago and today you choose to become a partner, matching concept. You have made profits from 5 years ago. Please pay losses also from 5 years ago. Agreement with minor is void ab initio. We know. What is the exception? This one. Agreement with minor is void ab initio. And a minor, once he becomes a major, cannot ratify the contract. You learned all these things. Exception is Partnership Act. In Partnership Act, a minor can ratify once he attains majority. Law is very clear. They say, boss, you've been minting money for 5 years. Today, if you say no, then I understand. Okay, from today, you are no longer liable. Fine. I did not ask you that time when you admitted to your partnership. Now you have the choice. Now you are choosing to actually accept the partnership. How dare you tell from today I'll be liable? You will be liable from 5 years. You ate properly, 5 years, from 5 years you ate properly, you have so much money in your account, now you are not ready to pay. No, personal liability from which day? From the day you have been admitted to the benefits of partners, which is all very logical, guys. Personally liable. What is the spelling of logical? Wrong. Logical. Logical is very logical. It has logical word as law in it. Correct? Yes. None of the things is only mugging up. Everything has logic. Personally liable. From which day? From the date of admission to the benefits of partnership. From the date of admission to benefits of partnership. I asked you at 12, do you want lunch break? Full dialogue. No. Now die. Yeah. Because I will never give more than 2 breaks. That you didn't know. Today you know. Correct? When I decently offered, you should have taken that time. It's okay. But tomorrow, I'm telling you, bring something to eat and eat in class. If you have do you have something to eat now? I am eating your head. That's a different thing. I am full. You guys. So bring something from home. In my classes, break will be limited and more quality, more speaking rather than break. I hate breaks. Breaks will be only whatever is needed. So slowly I'm training you. Next year will be CA final. Assuming everything goes well as per plan, CA final. Directly. So you're feeling like your kids. Suddenly you're marriageable age, married. You're married with kids next year. That's how it feels. I'm not joking. You're feeling like kids today. Tomorrow you will feel like, next year you will feel like you have 3 children already. That responsibility will come, that maturity you should show. I'm not joking. So we should switch slowly. Yeah. So we see what? Personal liability from which day? Date of admission to the benefits of partnership. Date of admission to benefits of partnership. Tomorrow bring something to eat. Don't bring yele. Open the yele. Open everything. Rice, sambar. Correct? Yes. When I say something to eat, some snacks is what I meant. You eat food, you bring in your, lunch box and you start eating. I have really no problem, guys. As long as you concentrate in class, I have no problem. Only problem arises when you don't concentrate. Yes. Chart on provisions relating to minor. Those of you are feeling drained out, think of next crash course. Means if you don't attend this properly, next crash course again you have to attend. That's why. Yes. So, chart on provisions relating to minor. Over. That's it. This is done. Last part, reconstitution and dissolution. After that, one last part is there. Chumma I have to tell last part. Yes. Yeah. Reconstitution of partnership firm means what? Admission, retirement, expulsion. Expulsion means what? Throwing out. Admission is admitting a partner. Retirement means partner is going out because he doesn't like to continue. Expulsion is to throw a partner out. Insolvency. Partner becomes chaprasi fellow. Chapper partner. No money. Liabilities in far in excess of the assets. Then what? Death. Correct? Death of a partner. So he will end his miserable life in this world. So death. What happens to the others? What happened to the partnership firm? What will happen? All that. Transfer of interest is like sub-partnership. My share I'll transfer to others. That is called sub-partnership. Now, very simple. Admission of partner. Consent of how many partners is required? All. All the partners is required. Everybody should agree, guys, for you to come into the firm. New guy. Right. So, retirement we have discussed already. Expulsion. Partner. Okay, notice has to be given on retirement of partner either by whom? Either by retiring partner or any partner. Any partner can give. Why? I told you, one of my partners committed fraud. So I went to him and said, boss, you also know you have committed fraud. I also know that you have committed fraud. Either I will throw you out or decently you get out. If you want to throw out, I'll throw you out. I have no problem. Because when you have to throw out, you have to give one public notice and all that. Saying that this fellow is fraud and all that, you have to give. Said, your mana maryada only will go. Either I will do that or you decently get out. So he retired and he went. Now, when he is retiring and going, will he give public notice? Why will he give? He is happy that he is escaping. I should give. Correct? So, if you feel that only retiring partner should give, no. In many cases, retirement is like throwing out only. Rather than humiliating you by throwing you out, I am giving you an option, resign and go. So, that is why it should be given by whom? The retiring partner or any of the partners of the reconstituted firm. Throwing out, how will you throw out? Partner will always be expelled by majority rule. Contract should provide for it, guys. Contract should clearly mention how to throw out and all. And it should be in good faith. Good faith means what? Genuine reason. Genuine reason. A, B are partners. A's wife and B's wife are fighting. A's wife will come and say, if you don't throw out that partner, I will divorce you. What do you think? Generally, he should say, yeah, divorce me, I'm happy only. But no, he will tell, okay, no choice. I will throw that partner. Why am I throwing out? Personal reasons. Can I throw out for personal reasons? No. Should be in good faith. Should be in good faith. Right? That is what it is. Now, one second. As far as insolvency and death is concerned, we'll just discuss. One second. I have it. Anyway, so let me do some easy things now. Come back. This I'll do. Don't worry. This is very easy, guys. Registration of firm. Tell me, registration of firm is mandatory or not mandatory? Not mandatory. Registration will create partnership or will not create partnership? Will. Answer will not. Cannot create partnership. See, I am proving. Registration will create or will not? Will not. Why? What creates partnership? Agreement. Registration is not mandatory at all. Before Advait, we had Samvit Academy. That Samvit Academy is unregistered partnership firm. No need. Why do you want to register? But if you have a CA firm where you will do auditing, etc., that has to be registered. Because as per CA Act, it says you have to register a CA firm. Registration cannot create partnership, but it is only the dash. It is the evidence of existence of partnership. Evidence. How do you know that the partnership firm exists? You should have some document. No? That document is registration certificate. But is it mandatory? No. The person responsible for overseeing the registration of firms is called as the registrar of firms. Appointment is done by which government? State government. He maintains what? Register of firms. Power to make rules lies within the state government. You thought central, answer is state. Yes, power to make rules lies within the state government. These are all easy. I will not do this. This also I'll do tomorrow. Don't worry. I'll leave you soon. Yes. Registration is effective from which date? The day I send the documents to you, or the day you verify and check everything and enter my name in the register. Obviously, when you check everything and enter the name in the register. Registration is effective from the day when the registrar files the statement and enters the name in the register of firms, and not from the date of sending the documents to him. That entire statement, whatever, all the registration statement, who all will sign? One partner or all partners? Obviously, by all partners. What if one partner is not available, he is gone abroad? Then he can authorize somebody to sign. Alright? On my behalf, I'll authorize you to sign. So, or by any authorized person. Authorized person. Any authorized person. And see, I remember these things are not done. Whatever is little tricky, I don't want to do it when your mind is already reached the brim. Next, point number 9, you see. The register of firms shall be open to inspection by dash. By any person, or only partner can register, verify? Any person. Yes, good. Any person. Register is a public document. I want to see, are you really a partnership firm? I can go to the registrar. Any person. Will it be done for free or money? Money. In India, nothing is free. Golden rule. Yes. Except this crash course. Yes. So, on payment of such fee as what? As may be prescribed. Next. Whenever I am telling public notice, for example, minor has to give public notice. Retiring partner should give public notice. If you are expelled, I have to give public notice. Now, the question is, how will I give public notice? I should give a newspaper advertisement. One in English, one in vernacular. So, you have to give a newspaper advertisement for sure. And officially, it will be written in something called official gazette. So, it's an official document of the government, official gazette. There they will write whatever the notice you are giving. Vernacular means local language. Now, if you have registered the firm, can it be used as an evidence in the court of law that the firm is in existence, sir? See, it's registered. Can I use it in the court of law? Yes. So, any statement, intimation, notice, etc. will be the fact that conclusive evidence. The beauty of registration is what? It will give you conclusive evidence that you are actually registered the firm. It will give conclusive evidence. So, other parts we will do tomorrow. Hold on. But let's just check. If there's something which is very easy, I would like to do that. Yeah, this part. C3. How will I settle the accounts of the page number 12? How will I settle the accounts at the time of winding up? Very simple. First, I will sell the goodwill. That depends on whether there is a contract or not. Selling the goodwill depends on part of the contract. Like when JK Shah sold, should I sell the, assets of JK Shah, or should I sell the goodwill? They sold for 400 crores. What did they sell? Assets, bench and table they sold? No, they sold the goodwill. So, it depends on the contract, whether you are selling bench or whether you are selling goodwill. So, if goodwill is included, depending on the agreement, it will be included. MTR also, they sold not only the name, but entire capacity, factory, everything they sold. So, there they sold the assets also, sold the name also. What if the Swedish company told, I don't want any of your assets, I only want your goodwill. I have my own factory. I will do properly there. I don't want any of your workers also. Yes, that's possible. Depends on the deal. How will you pay the losses? How will you pay the losses? Losses, how will you pay? First, out of whatever is brought forward profit, if you have current year loss, if there's any brought forward profit, you will pay from that. If it's not there, from your capital you will pay. And otherwise nothing will happen means what? Personal liability, profit sharing ratio, loss sharing ratio. So first I will take the profits. That is also not there means capital, whatever I pumped in, that also is gone. Means loss sharing ratio. Whatever ratio I have agreed, I have to bring in personal liability, correct. If I want to sell in insolvency, I want to sell the assets of the company. Once I sell the assets, should I pay the partners first or outsiders? Very easy. First outsiders, then partners. First outsiders, then partners. If there's a loss due to insolvency, there's a loss due to insolvency. This is not there in the law. This is there in a case law. Thank you. Background music. Yes. This is the sign. If you don't leave me in 10 minutes, I'll throw that dabba. Yes. Loss due to insolvency. No, I have protection here. No tension. Yes. So loss tomorrow onwards, helmet also I'll bring. So loss due to insolvency is what? What is this case law name? Gardner versus Murray. Gardner versus Murray. That is the case law. Gardner versus Murray is the case law which spoke about what? Loss due to insolvency of a partner. They said it is Murray, not Murray, Nalke, Aide and all, don't tell. Yes. Correct. Gardner versus Murray. So what? Solvent partners to bring in cash in what ratio? Correct. Solvent partners to bring in cash in what ratio? They have to bring in cash in loss sharing ratio. It was a case law, guys. This was the decision. Solvent partners to bring in cash in loss sharing ratio. And total loss, final loss. Insolvent partner gone. Solvent partner should bring in loss sharing ratio. Total loss to be borne in the ratio of last agreed capital ratio. Last agreed capital ratio. The total loss to be borne in the ratio of what? Last agreed capital ratio. Last agreed capital ratio. Solvent partners, what ratio? Loss sharing ratio. Total loss, last agreed capital ratio. Last agreed capital ratio. So there are certain things which we will do tomorrow. 1 hour, yeah, 1 hour should be 1 hour, 1.5 hours maximom. Partnership Act, Sale of Goods Act around 2.5 hours, and that Shastra some 15-20 minutes we'll spend and close it. Same time, 7 to same time-ish. So, but please bring tomorrow stuff because breaks and all will be limited. Bring stuff. I hope you are able to understand. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye. Take care. Enjoy your day, whatever is left of it. Yes. Tomorrow we'll wind it up in the morning. Okay, guys, come on, let's begin. So yesterday we were discussing, so we'll finish off everything today. Let's start off with an interesting topic because it's a very important topic. Generally they ask in the exam. That is called what? Implied authority. Page number 5. Concept of implied authority. Very, very important. Generally they keep asking this in the exam. Even in the olden days, when I say olden days, like 3-4 years ago when you had this CPT concept, not 3-4 years ago, I think got scrapped in 2017. Yes, 5-6 years ago, there was this concept called CPT, Common Proficiency Test. So in that, they were asking this, that, what do you say? Implied authority in MCQs. Then when it became CA Foundation, where you had to write written exam, that time also they were asking. So it's a very important concept, implied authority. So authority of a partner, what do you mean by authority? Authority means power, correct. Authority means power. So the authority of a partner, that is basically authority means power to bind. Power to bind. Power to bind whom? Either power to bind the partners and power to bind the entire firm and other partners, everybody. That is called power to bind. That authority can be two types. One is express authority and one more is implied authority. Express authority, implied authority. Express authority means what? Where I'll give it, in anywhere in writing. So in writing means it will be through a partnership deed, or it could be implied authority. Implied authority means obviously which is understood. Something which is understood. So if it is express authority, it is conferred on a partner by mutual agreement, which means it will be there in the partnership deed. And that agreement, as we know, partnership deed can be oral also, or it could be written as well. But generally, it will be a written agreement. Oral agreements will be difficult to prove in the court of law. So it will be conferred on a partner by mutual agreement. Agreement may be oral or it can be written. It can also be implied, as we have seen, that you live. So this part you can ignore, no problem. Then here, where there is no agreement or when the partnership agreement is silent, law only says that this is assumed for you. It is called implied authority. Implied authority will come when there is no agreement or when the partnership deed is there but it is silent. So law presumes certain power to be exercised and that power is called as implied authority. Now, can the partner do anything that he wants to? For example, let's say we are in a trading firm. So do you think that, let's say the partnership deed is silent. So I am a partner. Can I buy goods? Yes. Can I sell goods? Yes. Can I, take the, office on rent? Yes, I can. Can I not take the office on rent? Yes, whatever it is. So can I, sign the check if I want to? Yes. So basically, as I am in a trading firm, I can do whatever I want. But what can I do? What can't I do? Tell me one thing. If I'm in a trading firm and the partnership deed is silent, according to you, can I open a bank account in my own name using the partnership name? Can I do that? No. So basically, you are also feeling that, yeah, some things can be done, something cannot be done. Just because nothing is written, can I do whatever I feel like doing? No. That is why section 19 gives one Lakshman Rekha, saying that, boss, you can do whatever you want, but these are the things that you cannot do. Right? So rather than, like, can I, for example, without asking other partners, tell me, without asking other partners, can I sell the asset of the firm? No. And can I then tell, boss, partnership deed was silent, so I am assuming I can do whatever I want? No. So that's why very smartly, section 19 of Partnership Act says there are two authorities. One is section 11. Section 11 is expressly given. Partnership deed will given 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers. No problem. In that, partner A will be active partner, partner B will be sleeping partner. Partner A has can borrow up to 10 lakhs. Partner B can sell up to 10 lakhs. All that is okay. But implied authority, they'll give a Lakshman Rekha because they'll say under the name of implied, you can do whatever you want, unfortunately. That's why I will stop you from doing it. I'll give a Lakshman Rekha. Beyond this, you cannot do. So there are certain things which you can do. So rather than telling certain things which you can do, they'll tell certain things that you cannot do. That is called implied authority. So if you see, if you see that, act of the partner which is done in the usual way, business of the firm carried on by the firm binds the firm. This is the dialogue that they give. I'll give you examples, no problem. So what do you mean by act of the firm? So act of the firm means what? Basically, for example, a partner A is there. He will sell goods to an outsider. And this is the firm ABC. He will sell the goods to the outsider. Right? Now, outsider does not pay. Can any other partner sue the outsider on behalf of the firm? Yes or no? Yes, obviously, because it's a partnership thing. On the other hand, an outsider sells the goods to Mr. A. A ideally does not have any authority, but outside the, obviously he will assume that you are a partner and he also knows that you are a partner. See, unlike MOA and AOA, partnership deed, is it a public document or confidential? Confidential. You cannot see. AOA, MOA, you can check company, but in a partnership firm, you cannot check the deed. So obviously, outsider will not know the exact powers of A, but outsider will know that A is a partner for sure. A is definitely a partner, but how much powers he has, we don't know. So A has purchased goods worth 10 lakh rupees and A has not told B and C. A has not told B and C. So A has to repay, obviously the firm has to repay the outsider now. Can the outsider sue the firm or should he sue only A? Obviously he can sue the firm because one for all for one, mutual agency. So if you see, what do you mean by act of the firm? Act of the firm means any act. In this example, act of selling. Or it can mean any omission. Here, what is the omission? I did not pay. What is the omission? I did not pay. So act of the firm means what? Either action or omission. By whom? By actually any partner. Or by all partners also. One partner also can do, or all partners also can do, or as we told yesterday, even when you want to sign something, you can either sign on your own or ask your agent to sign. So similarly here, agent, authorized agent, authorized person, authorized person. Now tell me, if I sell something to outsider and outsider does not pay, can the firm sue the outsider? Yes. Which gives rise to a right. What right? Right to sue. Enforceable means what? Now, who can enforce it? Firm can enforce by the firm or against the firm? By the firm. Firm can enforce, right? So it is by the firm. In this case, yeah, obviously outsider can sue against the firm. Why? Because of his omission, it gives rise to a right. What is the right? Right to sue. It will be enforceable by whom? By an outsider. Against whom? Against the firm. So it is by or against the firm. By or against the firm. So if you see, an act of the firm means any act or omission by any partner, by all the partners, or by authorized person, which gives rise to a right enforceable by the firm or against the firm. This is the meaning of act of the firm. But we still have to understand this dialogue. Act of the partner which is done to carry on in the usual way, business of the kind carried on by the firm binds the firm. Basically, if all the three questions we have answered, three questions. What is the first question? It must relate to normal business. Second, it should be done in the usual way of carrying on the firm's business. And third one, it should be done in the name of the firm. If all the three conditions are satisfied, then it will be very much within implied authority. Correct? It will be within the Lakshman Rekha. If one of the things also is a no, then it will be beyond the Lakshman Rekha is the general understanding. First, act must relate to the normal business. Z, a partner of the firm dealing in ready-made garments, places an order for liquor worth 50,000 in the firm's name. You are doing what? Garment business. Now you are ordering what? Enne bottle. How much? 50,000. Correct? In the firm's name. Is the firm bound? No. Why? It is not the normal business of the firm. When I say is the firm bound, what I am asking is, like for example, we are into the business of teaching. Let's say we order pizza. When you order pizza, can I say, I did not order, the other partner should have ordered, I will not pay you. Can you tell the pizza delivery guy that you will not pay? No. When I say firm is not bound, what it means is firm has to pay. But can they recover from the partner? Yes. Outsider, how will he know, guys, who ordered? Or that pizza fellow will come and say, sir, pizza has been ordered, you please pay for it. So the firm will pay definitely. But can the firm recover from the partner? Yes. Firm will recover from the partner. Boss, who asked you to order? We didn't ask you to order. Similarly here, ready-made garments, somebody placed an order for liquor. Is the firm bound? No. When I say firm not bound, it means what? Firm may pay to the liquor guy, but they will recover from whom? From the partner. Saying that this is not my expense, boss, you should have discussed with us. Whatever you feel like doing, you cannot do, is what they are trying to tell. So here, what is the answer? Firm is not bound. Not bound. Practically, what did I tell you? The firm will pay and then recover from the partner practically. But general rule, not bound. Three questions must be answered. Normal business, then usual way, done in the name of the firm. Normal business, usual way, done in the name of the firm. Normal business is this only, not bound. What is usual way? So if you see Mr. A being a partner in a firm of solicitor and attorney means lawyer. Draws a bill of exchange means draws a check. Bill of exchange is check, bill of exchange, both actually both are different, but for the time being, let's assume that bill of exchange is a check. In Negotiable Instruments Act, there are three different things. One is bill of exchange, one is check, and one is promissory note. Draws a bill of exchange in the name of the firm without authority. Are the other persons liable? What do you think? What do you think, guys? Is it your usual way that a lawyer can write checks and all that? No. Because if you are managing the entire firm, there will be one partner called managing partner who will write all the checks. Can all partners write checks? No. See, if you are in a trading firm, writing checks is normal. But in a law firm, your main job is to, win cases for your clients. Your job is not to sit and write checks. So in this case, lawyers, action of drawing a bill of exchange, and that too without authority, has no authority to do so, which means he's not a managing partner. Is it the usual way of carrying on the firm's business? No. So is the firm bound? No. Not bound. Again, practically, what do you mean by firm not bound? Firm may pay the outsider, but firm can recover from the partner. That's what it practically means. Third one, it should be done in the name of the firm. A and B are partners in a stationery business, pencil, books and all that. A buys pencils on credit from a wholesaler in the firm's name. Okay, so basically whoever was supplying every day, he will go and buy from him only. Then what he'll do? Gives them to his children. Is the firm bound? 100% yes. Why? Is it done in the name of the firm? Yes. Is it done in the usual way? Yes. I always order from that guy only. Third one, is it done in the normal business of the firm? Yes. How that fellow used that pencil is not the concern of the outsider. Stationer fellow will say, sir, you are generally ordering from me. So you placed an order of this pencil. Every day I give you. Today also I gave you. And you took it in the firm name also. How you used it, what can I do, sir? I cannot help it. So is the firm bound? Yes. Firm is bound. So but here practically firm will pay the outsider, but firm will sue the partner for fraud. This is fraud only, no? Misapplication of funds, misapplication of assets. So here firm is bound. When I say firm is bound, the stationer can definitely sue the firm, 100%. But the firm can in turn sue the partner for fraud. See, in the other two cases, fraud is not there. It's not there. Fraud is not there. If you buy liquor in the firm's name, fine. It's not a fraud. I obviously bought it in my personal capacity. I will pay the firm back, no problem. Second case also, I drew a bill of exchange. For the business of the firm only, he did it. No problem. It can be pardoned. But in this case, what did he do? He gave them to his children. It is fraud. That I told you 3 pillars. In that one pillar is broken. Second pillar is what? Just and faithful. Are you faithful here? No. You are using firm's money and using it for personal purposes. You are not faithful. So, same thing. Buys pencils on credit and wholesaler gives them to his children. Is the firm bound? Yes, firm is bound, but they can sue the partner for what? Fraud. So that's about it, guys. Very simple. Very, very simple. So all the 3 questions must be answered. In that case, firm is bound. Even if one answer is a no, then firm is not bound. In the first case, it did not relate to normal business, so firm is not bound. Second case, it did not relate to the usual way, so firm is not bound. Third case, yes, it was done in the name of the firm, usual way, normal business, so firm is bound. But firm can in turn sue the partner for fraud, misappropriation of assets. So as I told you, with this basics, what Lakshman Rekha they draw is this one, right hand column. This is a Lakshman Rekha. They say, just because the partnership deed is silent, you cannot do whatever you feel like doing. These things you cannot do is what the act only says. Which means left hand items. These are the things that can be done. This is especially in a trading firm. This is not given in the act. These are my examples. Left hand column are my examples. Right hand column is given in the act. Right hand column, they have given what cannot be done, which means I have made examples what can be done. So left hand column, this you can do. And mind you guys, left hand column is only in a trading firm. Normal trading firm, buying and selling goods. So tell me, in a normal trading firm, if the partnership deed is silent, can't the partners purchase goods? Yes. Can't they sell goods? Yes. Can they receive the payments of debts? Like somebody would have owed the firm something. Can they receive the money? Yes. Let's say if Advait is a partnership firm and one of you has not paid the fees, and can you give it to any one partner if you want to? Yes. If the other partners don't know about it, that's not your problem. It is my duty to tell the other partners. Correct? Yes. Can you settle the accounts with third parties also? Yes. Can you appoint employees? Yes. Can you borrow money? Yes. Can you pledge a security? Means you want some loan for the firm. So can you pledge your goods? Can you pledge the asset of the firm if you want to? Yes. It is understood that you would have already sought the permission of the other partners. Can you endorse negotiable instruments? Yes. See guys, point number H. For a trading firm, it is allowed. But for a lawyer firm that we saw here already, for a law firm, for solicitors and attorneys, can you draw bill of exchange whenever you want? No. So that's why for a trading firm, all these things are possible. Can I hire a lawyer if I want to? Yes. Same A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I points for some other firm, it will be a no. For example, drawing and accepting and endorsing negotiable instruments for a trading firm, allowed. What about for a banking firm? Allowed. But for a law firm, not allowed. So, same thing, but right hand column. Right hand column, these are the things as per law which cannot be done assuming whatever you want. You cannot assume these things. Assumption cannot be made is what the law says. What? First one, submit to arbitration a dispute relating to the business of the firm. What is arbitration, guys? All Kannada movies, Malayalam movies, Telugu movies you will watch now, that generally their first scene in the village, one banyan tree will be there. Under that, all that entire panchayat will be sitting. Hero will come now in lungi, correct? When he'll come in bike or on a buffalo, whatever it is, then he will put his, the moment his feet touches the soil, wind everywhere. From here, 2 lions will come. You would have seen in South Indian movies, all that will come. Correct? That then he will say, no, this is right, this is wrong, you did wrong, close. That is called arbitration. Arbitration, one of the examples is panchayat. There are many other examples. Arbitration means what? Instead of going to the court, can I settle the dispute out of court? Yes. That is called arbitration. Panchayat is the best example for arbitration. In your school time and all, if you are fighting, your teacher will come and what will do? Why are you fighting? First, she should slap both of you. That's called arbitration. And say, stop your, fight immediately. That slap is called arbitration. Alternate dispute resolution mechanism. Correct? So, arbitration is a very, very famous thing in India now. Because people do not want to go to court. Why? Time. Waste of time. Today they'll ask one, next hearing will be next month. Next hearing will be next month. Like that 10-15 years it will drag. But arbitration beauty is, in arbitration, you can settle the dispute within 12 months. There are arbitrators across. If, for example, if you and I are fighting now, we can go to an arbitrator instead of court. Who's an arbitrator? Retired High Court judge, retired Supreme Court judge. There are a panel of arbitrators. There are services, arbitration services. You and I can choose one arbitrator together, saying that, okay, our dispute, this fellow will settle. Let's go to that person. Why people don't go for arbitration then? 12 months, everything will be set. Is there any court hearing? No, it will be in a closed room. They'll call you here only. Come, let's discuss. You tell your problem, you tell your problem. Then let's try to settle the differences. That's called arbitration. So, arbitration clause must be there where? In the contract itself. In the contract only, arbitration clause must be there. Otherwise, it will not be valid. So, arbitration clause must be there in the contract. Now, tell me guys, why people don't go for arbitration then? Because it is costly. You have to pay almost 2-3 lakhs per hearing to the arbitrator. If the money involved only some 1 lakh rupees, why the hell will you go for arbitration? Arbitration you will go when the money involved is crores. Right? So big people can afford arbitration. It's costly. Every hearing some 2-3 lakhs means at least there will be some 10-12 hearings. So 30-40 lakhs. But your court case will not take so much. Court case, every time you file, it will be some 3,000, 4,000 rupees. That's it. But the problem is it will go for 20 years. But arbitration will cost you 30, 40 lakh rupees. But within 12 months, it will be settled. So if you running into crores and both of you agree to go into arbitration, now tell me guys, partnership firm, a partner, without asking other partners, rather than a civil case, can he put that case to arbitration? No. Obviously no. Can he say implied authority, I can do whatever I want? No. So that is the thing. Second, can he open a bank account on behalf of the firm in his own name? No. Can he compromise any claim? Means what? Somebody has to pay the firm. Somebody has to pay the firm. So that somebody will come and beg one partner. And this partner, without asking other partners, can he say it's okay, no need to pay, no problem? No. So compromise, that's called as a compromise. Compromise any claim or relinquish. Relinquish is worse. Relinquish means what? Fully give up. No problem, you don't pay me 1 rupee also, leave it. I'll sign and give on behalf of the firm. And I'll go and ask the other partners. Other partners will say, who the hell asked you to do it? At least you should have asked me. So you cannot do that. Similarly, you cannot withdraw any suit also. If you have put a case against somebody, you cannot withdraw that case without asking others. Similarly, if anybody puts a case against you, your firm, without asking other partners, you cannot admit that liability, saying that yes, correct, I have to pay. No. All this not allowed. Can I acquire immovable property on behalf of the firm? No. Can I buy immovable property? Not allowed. Can I transfer immovable property? No. When I say not allowed, I meant without asking other partners, not allowed. You ask other partners, take a decision, pass a resolution, then you go ahead. This is if the agreement is silent. If the agreement is silent, you cannot do these things. And these are, even if agreement is silent, you can do these things. Assuming it is a trading firm. Assuming it is a trading firm. My question now is, the left-hand column in the partnership deed, left-hand column, can it be restricted? Means what? Can I say, partner A can purchase only up to 10 lakh. Partner B can sell only up to 15 lakh. Can I restrict the left-hand column? Yes. In partnership deed, you can write whatever you want. Right-hand column is not allowed. Can I allow it by mentioning it in the partnership deed? Yes. Partner A can submit to arbitration without asking anybody else. Yes. Partner B can withdraw any suit if he wants to. Yes. That's why partnership deed will override the act itself. In partnership law, they have given superpowers to whom? Partnership deed. Partner, it's your wish, guys. Up to you. You decide. Who am I to tell? If the agreement is silent, then don't do these things. Don't do the right-hand column. But if you only agree, 3 partners are there, 2 other partners have just pumped in money. They'll tell, boss, I do not care how you run the business. All these right-hand column powers are yours. Take it. And all of us have agreed in the partnership deed only. So who is the act to tell that you can't do? If the agreement is silent, right-hand column cannot be done. But can the right-hand column be inserted in the deed itself? Yes. So can the right-hand column be extended? Yes. In the sense, extended means, can I extend it into the partnership deed itself? Yes. Left-hand column, can it be restricted? Yes. So if you see, the partners in the firm may, by a contract between the partners, dash or dash, means what? Restrict or extend the authority. Restrict means what? Left-hand column. I can give restrictions in the left-hand column. Extend means what? Right-hand column. In the right-hand column, I can give more and more restrictions. I can give more and more restrictions. Left-hand column can be restricted. Right-hand column can be extended. Very simple. Since it's a little tricky, I did not do it yesterday. Today I will finish it off. All this in the morning, a little bit fresh, we can finish it. So yes, that is what it is. Left and right column. So binding effect. Binding effect. Binding effect is what? Basically, guys, if So for example, let's say trading firm. Trading firm. A, B, C are partners. Left hand column is restricted. Let's say A can purchase goods only up to 10 lakh. It is written in the partnership deed. As I told you, partnership deed, is it a public document? No. A will go and purchase from an outsider. He will purchase goods worth 12 lakh. Outsider will come for payment. Now I should check whether it is within implied authority or beyond implied authority. First one, is it the normal business of the firm to buy? Yes. Is it the usual way? Yes, anybody can buy. Is it done in the name of the firm? Yes. All three conditions are yes. Is the firm bound or not bound? 100% firm is bound. 100% firm is bound. Firm cannot say, sir, you should have read my partnership deed. Constructive notice. No. Partnership deed is not public document. You cannot use doctrine of constructive notice here, which you saw in Companies Act. Unlike Companies Act, partnership deed will never be revealed. I will not know what is the content of the partnership deed. So, even though there is a restriction, if all the three questions are answered as yes, what are the three questions? Is it done in the name of the firm? Usual way, normal business. Then it will 100% bind the firm. How the firm recovers the extra 2 lakhs from the partner, it's their problem. But to the outsider, definitely they will pay full 12 lakhs. Is the firm bound? 100% yes, firm is bound. So that is what this section says here. Irrespective of the restriction, any act done by a partner on behalf of the firm which falls within the implied authority means what? The three questions must be answered yes. Then it will bind the firm or not bind the firm? Binds the firm. But tell me one thing, what if the outsider knew about this? Outsider was A's friend only. Outsider was A's friend. A is telling Macha, I can only purchase up to 10 lakhs. But it's okay, let's purchase, you sell me goods for 12 lakhs. A knew about it. And the other partners can prove that A knew about, the outsider knew about it. Then A and outsider both knew about it. And other partners have proof now. Then only up to 10 lakh. Simple. They'll say, boss, you knew about it. The law protects innocent outsiders. You knew about it. So only 10 lakhs. 2 lakhs you ask from your friend only. I will pay 10 lakhs. So if you see, that is one exception given here. If the third person with whom a partner is dealing with knows of the restriction, then it will bind, will not bind. Does not bind the firm. Does not bind the firm. Same question, concept capsule. A partner borrows B from B 1,000 in the name of the firm, but in excess of his authority. Same question. Here the fact that firm has contracted debt suggests that it's a trading firm. As such, it is within the implied authority to borrow money. Now, if B, the lender, is unaware of the restriction imposed on A, who will be liable? Firm. Suppose B was aware of the restriction, who will be liable? Partner A, that A fellow. B is the outsider. So, is he aware of the restriction? Yes. Who is liable? For the partner. They will say, boss, you please go to the partner. I will pay up to that limit. Beyond the limit, go ask the partner. Very, very simple. But ignore about all these things. What if it's an emergency scenario? For example, we are in tomato business. Correct? Tomato, anything you can say. Tomato business, we are in tomato business we are doing. And what happens? 3 or 4 partners are there. 3 partners have gone to Kedarnath trip. They have gone to Kedarnath. Or rather Amarnath Yatra you have gone. Every year you've seen Amarnath Yatra, there will be what? Landslide, there will be everything. So now you are stuck there and there will be no connectivity, etc. Tomato, and I can only sell tomatoes worth 1 lakh. If I want to sell beyond 1 lakh, then I have to ask your permission. We should have a meeting. There is an emergency situation. The tomato prices are falling steeply. I have tomatoes worth 5 lakh in my godown, which I have to sell immediately. But I am unable to contact you. You are stuck in Amarnath Yatra. There is crazy landslide and I am unable to contact you at all. Rescue operations are on. but I know that you are safe because, confirmation I got that you are safe. But the thing is, I'm unable to contact you. And if I wait for you, this tomato, I'll have to throw it on the road. You would have seen, no, farmers throwing tomatoes on the road, poor guys, because they'll not get their money. So now, what do? Can I go beyond my authority and sell it? Yes. Will it bind the firm tomorrow? Yes, because it is an emergency only. So emergency section 21 overrides all other sections. Section 21 says, would you have done it if it was your own personal business and not a partnership firm? Yes. To protect yourself, would you have done it? Yes. So here it says, keywords are what? Ordinary prudence. Ordinary means, prudence means common sense, normal common sense. If you use normal common sense, would you have, if you had used normal common sense, would you have what? What do you say? Continued and sold? Yes, you would have sold immediately. The keywords are what? Ordinary prudence. You are using your normal common sense, you would have done the same. So same example is there possible. So in an emergency, you can do anything. So notice to an acting partner means notice to the firm, which means if you go and inform one partner, it means you have informed everybody else. That is the normal point. So to combine all these things will make, I'll just show you one thing, to combining all the points that we have seen now. And it's like a revision, quick revision. Quick revision. So let's assume A, B, C, D are partners. E is the third party. Mr. A is a partner. What will be his authority, guys? Either express authority or implied authority. Express authority is given in section 11. Implied authority is given in section 19. Express authority can be oral or written. I'm just revising it. Oral or written. Implied authority, I told you 3 questions have to be answered. Is it the normal business, usual way, name of the firm? All the 3 questions. Even if one condition is not satisfied, then only A will be liable, because I'm talking about the partner A now. Only A is liable. Even if one condition is not satisfied, A is liable. For the firm to be liable, what should happen? All the conditions must be satisfied. Even if one condition is not satisfied, who is liable? Only A. Now, if all the 3 conditions are satisfied, then if there is firm will be liable, correct. But one more additional question I'll add. Was any restriction imposed? For example, could partner A only could he have borrowed only 10 lakh rupees? So let's assume that is also not there, which means restrictions is also not imposed, and all the 3 questions are answered as yes. Then, as you rightly said, who is liable? Firm is liable. Firm is liable. Now let us assume this is a trading firm. I want to buy goods. Can anybody buy goods? Yes. Can any partner buy goods? Yes. Was restriction imposed? No. Now let us assume restriction was imposed. Partner A could have bought only 10 lakh rupees worth of goods. Was the restriction imposed? Yes. Partner A could have bought only 10 lakh rupees worth of goods. Next question. Did the third party know about the restriction? I'm talking about innocent third party. Innocent third party has sold goods worth 12 lakhs. Did he know that partner A could only purchase 10 lakh? No, he did not know. So did he know about the restriction? No. So can he claim full 10 lakhs or 12 lakhs or 10 lakhs? 12 lakhs. Firm is liable. That's all. What if the third party knew about the restriction? I told you, that friend. Then one more question. Was it a fraud committed where both of them combined together to commit some fraud? This has happened in many cases where in some used car showroom, partnership firm was there, where one partner tied up with an outsider and sold to the firm only some car which was completely, not working properly. So since the partner only purchased it, other partners thought, it's fine. But actually it was not. It was actually a default piece. It was not working properly, that car. So a car which was worth 10 lakhs was sold to the firm at 40 lakhs, some luxury car. So other partners believed this guy. My partner only is buying means should have checked everything, no? So 30 lakhs they did a scam. And that 30 lakhs who shared? Outsider and partner. So all these things if you do, was it a fraud or not? If it is not a fraud, then only A is liable. But if it's a fraud, then of course both liable. Both means what? Outsider and the partner. Outsider and the partner are liable. Firm is indemnified. Indemnified means compensated. Firm will be compensated. Ultimately what happens, guys, in all the three cases, if it is an emergency scenario, in all the three cases, emergency scenario, if you have used what? Ordinary prudence. And if it's just done in the best interest of the firm, even if you have gone beyond the authority, I don't care. Did you do it in the best interest of the firm? Yes. Was it ordinary prudence? Yes. Would you have done it if it was your own goods? Yes. Then who is liable? Firm is liable. Firm is liable. This is the entire summary of this chart here is given now here. That is that chart only. Entire summary. So I will just put it up again. You can just take a picture when you see the, what do you say? Yeah, thank you. Yes, when you see the YouTube video, that time you can take a picture quickly. 1 second. Yeah, this is the chart. You can come and take your. If you have a group, you can post it, guys. You have a group. I don't know in which group I am in. God only knows. If you have a group, kindly add to that group. Yes. So Nehal ma'am's class and Chinmaya sir's class, Shashi sir's class, all that will be uploaded, guys, on the foundation channel. I don't know if it's already uploaded. Just find out from the office. So please revise from that. So Chinmaya sir also agreed for this crash course. He is also extremely busy with final. Chinmaya sir is on mental fellow. He's my friend, so I can tell it, no problem. So I can record it also, no problem. That guy is what? When he was my college mate, both of us same college. I was in the rowdy section, he was in the decent section. That's the difference. I was in C section last bench, he was A section first bench. Correct? Yes. So that fellow was what? He was from Kannada medium, by the way. I'm just telling to motivate you. True story. Chinmaya sir, he was from Kannada medium. So till 10th standard, Kannada medium he studied. From Sirsi, you know Sirsi? From Sirsi. So he did not know how to speak English also, little bit also actually did not know. Then what he did, using the Kannada English dictionary, started writing down all the words in English and started learning. In first PUC, he came to English medium. In Bangalore he came. Then what happened there, it was difficult for him to manage, obviously, guys. So he didn't score so well in first PUC. Some 60% he scored. Everybody started mocking him, teasing him, saying that this fellow doesn't know English also. Chinmaya sir, if you have observed, he doesn't talk much. When during class he'll speak, then he'll just go. He's always very silent. So, but his tagline also in his email is actions speak louder than words. Actions speak louder than words. Actually, that's his tagline. So he actually lives by it also. So what that happened there is, second PUC, 12th standard, he ensured that he did studied properly he studied, and everyone who teased him shut their mouth in second PUC because he got state rank 8th. Correct? So he just shut everybody's mouth through his actions. Then he took up CA. In CA, there are 3 levels, no? CA, foundation, inter and final. In foundation, All India rank 13, 1-3 in English medium. All India rank 13, 1-3. I don't think so. He'll ever tell you also if he's a rank holder. He would have told now. Maybe he would have just told that I'm a rank holder, but the story he will not tell. I know the story because I was with him only. So then in CA Inter, 5 days, this I'm sure he wouldn't have told. 5 days before the exam, he fell sick. He was hospitalized. He went and he ate something outside, something happened, or maybe had typhoid. I don't know what happened, but he was hospitalized for 4 days. So on the day of the exam, he was in the hospital. So his friend went and one friend was there. He's in Dubai now. We used to call them Laurel and Hardy because this fellow was a short fellow. That fellow is some 6'5" and some 150 kgs. Both are best friends. So superb combination. Correct? So that guy came to him and said, you are writing the exam. That's all. I don't know. You take the exam board. You take this hall ticket. Go write. This fellow went and wrote All India third rank. Right? I'm just saying. That's why I said mental fellow. Right? And then afterwards, obviously we had our articleship and all that. So I used to call him one day before the BCom exam. Acha, what are the important things? Can you please tell me? I'm not joking. So I never used to study, guys. You know, in BCom there's one, this thing used to come. Neeraj scanner. Is it still there? It's there. Neeraj scanner. That is my savior. Neeraj scanner. So I used to take the Xerox copy of Neeraj scanner one day before the exam. So my dad used to ask me, hey, what are you taking, extra books and all you're taking? Yes, pa, I'm taking this Xerox copy of this important questions. When is the exam? Today. Morning I used to take the Xerox copy and study. I remember. So I used to call Chinmaya one day before and said, Maga, tell me the important questions. What may come according to you? That fellow used to know which questions will come also. That's the best part. His analysis is amazing. So even now in CA final, whatever questions he'll tell will come, that only will come. I'm not joking. Brilliant is. So even that's why people watch that his video of the guess questions very, very intently. 70% of that will come in the exam. So that is why he's called mental fellow, right? So the thing is, yes. So then he he obviously used to carry one huge bag, which is like same size of his, same size only. Then he used to stand in the, bus. He used to have one pocket book, all the important formulae. I still remember that pocket book he had. He used to, go through the pocket book. Then then obviously he fell sick. And then after that, he still continued and CA final, All India 39th rank. It is very rare, extremely rare to find people who get rank in all three levels. You will get rank in one level, I agree. All three levels. In my opinion, there are less than maybe out of 2 lakh chartered accountants, maybe just around 200, 300, that's all, who can get a rank in all three levels of CA. It's not a joke. So that is what it is. So he also was having a high paying job, but then this thing was what? Teaching. And of course he also for large companies, he does the portfolio management. Means what? He will tell for high net worth individual, you have 100 crores in your bank account, you don't know what to do. So Chinmay sir will help you in investing. Correct? In investment. Even if you have 1,000 rupees in your bank account, he will help you in investing. Because you can't keep your money in your bank account, you have to keep investing. So that's what he creates portfolio. Like this 10% you invest here, 15% you invest here. That is what he does. He does it for two good, very big companies which was started by IIT people. So yes, but still, I just requested him this time to take. He will not come for foundation crash course and all, guys. Honestly speaking, he will not come. But I just requested him just take this one, and he took it. And he would have given you some calculated tricks and all, right? All that he would have taught you. So that video would have been uploaded. So kindly watch it if you have any doubts and make use of the same. So since we are final faculty, we are not involved in foundation as such. But nevertheless, this crash course and all will help definitely. So good that you are attending face to face. Video you can watch, no doubt, but face to face is face to face, undoubtedly. But in Inter and all, when you come, it will all be video classes only. Though for you guys it will be face to face. What I'm trying to tell is now slowly people are shifting towards video classes. Because in Bangalore, nobody has the time to attend because of traffic. Now in morning it's okay, but evening again, if I have class and all, who will come? So slowly people are turning towards video, but Inter also to large extent face-to-face only. Final is 100% video. Nobody will come for face-to-face classes. It's gone because now it's very easy. In final, you will not have the time to even attend any class. You will have work, etc. So you can watch during your leisure. That's how it works. Anyway, so this is the what? Implied authority chart. Implied authority chart. Summary of the entire thing. Moving on. So that these are the three things, guys. Very simple. Done. Implied authority. Other things we'll finish off now. Property we did. Minor we did. Minor chart also we did. Admission, retirement, all that we did. Now here. Point number 4. We were checking out page number 11. Point number 3 and 4. What is the consent you need? For admission of partner, you need the consent of all partners. For retirement also, you will need the consent of what? All partners. And of course, if you are doing a partnership at will, you need to give a written notice. You need to give a written notice. Public notice has to be given on retirement either by retiring partner or any of the partners of the reconstituted firm. Any of the partners of the reconstituted firm. This is what? Retirement case. Expulsion. Expulsion. So partner may be expelled by what? Partner may be expelled by majority. So here three things will come in expulsion. Majority, it should be in good faith, and third one is what? You should obviously mention contract, the partnership deed should have how the person can be thrown out. Full procedure should be given. Partner expelled otherwise than in good faith means what? Other than good faith means for personal reasons. I told you, the wives of the partners were fighting. Personal reasons. Then is it legal or illegal? Illegal. So you can say null and void. Null and void. It is illegal. Null. Null means zero. Void of course is basically, void, voidable and all those things. Now tomorrow, I mean that 10 a.m. it starts. I mean it's already uploaded. It will be uploaded. Check and check it out. 9-10 hours it is. I've done it exhaustively. Indian Contract Act. You just stick to it. You will pass 100%. So insolvency. Insolvency is what? The partner ceases to be a partner when? If the partner is insolvent, when will the partnership? When will the partner get out of the firm? From which day? When you are insolvent, basically means you are one chaprasi fellow, no money. If you open your wallet and show, that is the day you're saying insolvent, or court should tell. Court. You and I cannot tell, court should tell. So court will tell, yes, from today you are called official chapper. Take it. That court, whatever, then they give a certificate, that is called as what? Insolvency certificate. So the partner ceases to be a partner from which day? Simple words, from the court or from the date of court order. From the date of order of the court. From the date of adjudication. Adjudication means judgment. Irrespective of whether the firm is dissolved or not. We will come to that. Public notice. Do you need to give public notice? No. That order of the court itself is public notice. Can you access all orders of the court? Yes. So order of the court, when the court passes an order, that itself is a public notice. So public notice is required, not required? Not required. Admission you need public notice, retirement you need, expulsion you will need, but insolvency not needed. Death. If one partner dies, will the firm be dissolved? What do you think? And answer is yes. So as I told you, reverse. If one partner dies, will the firm be dissolved? 100% yes. But if I don't want the firm to be dissolved, what should I do? Mention it in the partnership deed. Mention it in the partnership deed. Death of a partner will automatically result in dissolution of the firm, because that, the entire bond between all the partners will break. That's why one partner's death will automatically dissolve the firm. But it is very impractical, no? Death can happen anytime. That's why all partnership deeds will have one dialogue. In the event of death of the partner, other partners will continue. That line has to be written. If it is not written, gone. It will result in the dissolution of the firm, partnership firm. Imprisonment? That depends on the partnership deed. Otherwise, it will not happen. Insanity of a person or incompetence of the person, that the partnership will continue only in death. So whatever you are asking is given here. In dissolution, here. These things. If these 1, 2, 3, 4 happens, 1, 2, 3, 4 happens, then it is automatic dissolution. If anything other than 1, 2, 3, 4 happens, it is not automatic dissolution. We'll come to that. Death. Transfer is nothing but sub-partnership. We have already done this. Can the sub-partner receive the share of profit? Yes. Is he bound to accept the account of profit? Yes. But can the sub-partner sue the other partners? Sub-partner, is he a partner to the firm? No, he's a partner of a partner. But can he sue the firm? Yes, only in one case, when the other partner is getting out of the firm. I told you A, B, C, D are partners. C has one more partner, Y. Partner of a partner. Can Y interfere in the business and all that? No. But when can Y sue? Only when C is exiting the firm. Then Y can sue the firm for the accounts and the actual final settlement of share. So to receive the assets of the firm to which the transferring partner is entitled, and for the purpose of ascertaining the share, I can ask for the accounts. Dissolution. If all the partners are, the relationship of all the partners is coming to an end. And what happens if there is change in the relation of partners, which means there are 4 partners, one partner is leaving. Is it dissolution of the firm or dissolution of partnership? Like he told, one fellow became insane. Is it dissolution of the firm or dissolution of the partnership? Only dissolution of the partnership. That bond is breaking between one partner, that's all. Correct? One partner called Venkat was there, he became Ucha Venkat. Correct? Then what happens? He is exiting the firm now. So what will happen? All the 3 people, will it end the partnership firm also? No. It is just dissolution of the partnership. Dissolution of partnership of all the partners. Everybody is exiting, assume, or everything is changing between all the 4 partners. Then it is called dissolution of firm. It's actually dissolution of partnership as well as the firm. So here it is. Dissolution of the firm. Various things. One is mutual agreement. One is without the order of the court. One more is with the order of the court. In without the order of the court, one is mutual agreement, compulsory dissolution, happening of contingencies by notice. If these contingencies happen, generally dissolved. So I have written it here. Automatic dissolution, but subject to contract, we will see. But if these 2 happens, automatic dissolution. Mutual agreement is the best way. Notice. When will I give a notice, guys, of dissolution? Only in partnership at will. In a partnership at will, we are obviously trying to continue forever. But can I still end the firm? Yes, by giving a notice. Mutual agreement means what? Yes, I will come to you and say, boss, things are not working out. Time to end the partnership firm. That is called mutual agreement. When we'll see order of the court, insanity. One partner becomes insane, is unable to enter into a rational decision. Even ending the partnership firm is a rational decision. What do? I will go to the court. Other partner will go to the court saying that, sir, this fellow has become mental fellow. Please grant a certificate saying that he is insane. After which the the court only will end the partnership deed. They will cut the ties. Permanent incapacity. One fellow becomes what? In an accident, he loses both his arms and legs. Permanent, nothing can be done. Misconduct. There is a fraud or he misbehaves with somebody or there is a gross misconduct. Persistent breach of agreement. One partner consistently, continuously breaks the partnership deed. When there is a restriction, he keeps on breaking that restriction of purchase and sale. So the other partner, when he tries to talk to him and mutually agree, there's a fight. How to resolve the fight? Court. Like that, perpetual loss, any other just and equitable ground that you leave. Now coming back to this, guys, mutual agreement is the easiest way. Things are not working out, go to the other person and talk and close it. Or, then they'll tell the other person to obviously do what? My first partnership, mutual agreement. We basically had to throw him out. Instead of that, I told, please retire and go. Mutual agreement. Second one, partnership, was where I threw that fellow out. That was by notice. I said, I will expel you because of all these things. So I literally threw that fellow out. So that is that thing, notice. Then compulsory dissolution and what? Happening of certain contingencies. Compulsory dissolution means what, guys? Very simple. If these things happen now, 100% the firm will be dissolved. We'll come to this one second. This one. Business of the firm becoming unlawful. I am in the business of export of beef. I am in the business of export of meat, including beef. Today, government bans beef trade. What happens to my business? Gone, unlawful. So obviously automatic dissolution. Automatic dissolution. But if I am in the export of different kinds of meat, correct? Goat, then fish, chicken, that is poultry, then of course mutton, that is already told, goat, then of course we have beef also. Then banning of one business, will it ban the entire business? No. So business of the firm becoming unlawful, assuming that is the only business I have. What if I have multiple businesses? Then only the business which has been banned will be exited. Other things will continue. Firm will not come to an end. The main assumption of this is what? Business of the firm becoming unlawful, assuming that is the only business that I am having. This, I will link it with this. Insolvency of all or all but one. See here, happening of certain contingency. Section 42. Expiry of fixed term, where the firm is constituted for a fixed term. Our firm was for 4 years. 4 years are over. What happens to the firm? Comes to an end. But can we mutually agree to extend it? Yes. Second, completion of one or more adventures or undertaking. Our firm was to, organize a concert. Concert is over and we had fun organizing it. Can we say, let us now start this event management firm where we'll start organizing concerts like that? Yes, why not? We'll start off with one. If it works, we'll continue. So in this case, what happens? Completion of one or more adventures or undertaking when the firm is constituted for such adventures or undertakings. Third one, death of a partner, as I told you. If one partner dies, entire firm will be dissolved. But can I mention in the deed saying that it will not be dissolved? Yes. Adjudication of a partner as insolvent. Adjudication of a partner as insolvent. This is section 40, 41, 42, 43. Insolvency is here also, insolvency is here also. I'll connect it and tell you, don't worry. So basically, assume in an insolvency case, there are 5 partners. What if 1 out of 5 becomes insolvent, 2 out of 5 becomes insolvent, 3 out of 5 become insolvent, 4 out of 5 becomes insolvent, 5 out of 5 becomes insolvent? Anything can happen. If 4 out of 5 or 5 out of 5 become insolvent, this will come under section 41, compulsory dissolution. That is what it clearly says. If you see, insolvency of all 5 out of 5 or all but one 4 out of 5. Section 41, compulsory dissolution. 4 out of 5 or 5 out of 5. Here, 1 out of 5, 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5, if they become insolvent, will the firm continue? If you see, section 42 will come. Firm is dissolved. Firm is dissolved. But can I not make the firm dissolved? Yes. How? By mentioning it in the partnership deed. But partnership deed can say firm will continue. Here, if partnership deed tells anything, partnership deed is invalid. This is compulsory dissolution. Partnership deed has no right. In section 41, partnership deed has no role to play at all. Compulsory it is. But in section 42, partnership deed can do so. It is given in the act itself. The section starts off with the line subject to the contract. Means what? Subject to the partnership deed. Whereas subject to the contract is not there here. So if you see, one second, just for your knowledge and show you. Sorry. It's all old stuff, but anyway, I can just show you the Partnership Act. If you see the law, I'm just showing you just to make you understand why I'm telling that partnership deed can can answer this. 41, 42. See, in compulsory dissolution, there is no dialogue anywhere. Subject to the contract is not, is that only says the firm is dissolved, 100% dissolution. But you see, in section 42, what does it say? Subject to the contract between the partners. Means what? Partnership deed can tell something else. Which means if the partnership deed is silent, then these things will come. But if the partnership deed can tell something else. Most of the partnership deed, partnership law, always starts with this dialogue. Subject to the contract, subject to the contract, subject to the contract. Which means what? They are giving more power to the deed. More power to the deed, always. In the middle, they would have inserted anywhere. See, subject to the contract, subject to the contract, subject to the provisions of other law. Most of it is like that only. In between, it is given. Anyway, let's not read all this now. So, yes. So, if you see, yeah. So, coming back to this, yes. Section 42, firm will be dissolved, but partnership deed can say that the firm will continue. No problem. But in other cases, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, compulsory dissolution, 100% dissolution. Partnership deed, does it have a right or no right? Absolutely no right. Partnership deed has no right in the insolvency case of 4 out of 5 and 5 out of 5. The things are fine. Registration of firms we were doing yesterday. All this done. Coming to this, mode of giving public notice also we did. One part of the story is 7 and 8. 6, 7 and 8. If I am an unregistered firm, what is the problem? Point number 6, page number 12. If I am an unregistered firm, what is the problem, guys? If I am an unregistered firm, I cannot sue the firm. Or I cannot sue any other partner. I cannot file a suit against the third party also. If I am an unregistered firm, what cannot be done? I cannot sue the firm. I cannot sue any other partner. I cannot file a suit against any third party also. So that's the beauty. If I am not registered, I cannot sue another partner. I cannot sue my own firm. Or I cannot sue, firm cannot sue a third party. And I cannot claim a set off. If I am an unregistered firm, I owe an outsider 10 lakhs. Outsider owes me 12 lakhs. Can I set off these two and tell the outsider you pay me only 2 lakhs? No. Can the outsider sue me and tell you first pay me 10 lakhs? Yes. Unregistered firm, you cannot sue, but can the outsider sue? Yes. Disability of unregistered firm is what? Firm cannot sue the outsider, but can the outsider sue you? 100% yes. So basically, it's always better to get yourself registered. I told you my old firm, Samvit Academy, was unregistered. Why did I not register? Because if I could not register means I could not sue. But if I ever wanted to sue, what could I have done? I could have registered. Registration is just a 1 week procedure. That's why most of the firms don't register only. Why? Because anyway I can register whenever I want. So there's no need for me to register now. That's the deal. So a suit to institute a right arising from the contract. If you want to sue somebody, two things must be there. First, firm must be registered. And persons who are suing should have been shown in the register of firms as partners. Both conditions must be satisfied. Two examples I'll give you. Firm should be registered for sure. Second, persons who are suing should be shown in the register of firms as the partners. Check this example here down. A and company is registered as a partnership firm in 1970 with A, B and C as partners. In 1971, A dies. In 1972, B and C had taken a new partner D and they filed a suit against X on behalf of A and company without fresh registration. A, B, C are partners, A dies, I will bring D into the picture. When the new firm DBC, I mean it's the same firm only but new partner is there, they will lodge a suit against X. Suit is maintainable, not maintainable? Not maintainable. Why? Two conditions must be satisfied. One, firm should be registered. Is the firm registered? Yes. Second, the partners who are suing, their name should be entered in the register. B's name is there, C's name is there, D's name is not there. Do you need fresh registration? No. Registration you cannot keep on getting again and again. Once registration is enough. What should you do? You should intimate the name of the, update the name of the new partner. That has not been done. So what do you think? It is not maintainable. Next one. A and B purchased a taxi to ply in partnership, not fly. Ply means, taxi service. Bringing people, bringing goods, whatever it is. They plied the taxi for a year. When A, without consent of B, disposed of the taxi, it brought an end to the partnership. A and B partners, taxi was their taxi service. That taxi only A disposed of without asking B. B wanted to sue A. It's an unregistered firm. Possible or not? No. Correct answer? Yes. Yes. Why? No, you cannot sue the other partner also. No, here you see. Cannot sue the firm. Cannot sue any other partner also. You see, there is an exception here. Point number 8. Non-registration of firm does not affect. First one, of course, right of third parties to sue the firm, that you know. Outsiders can sue you, no problem. See this. Point number B is the answer. Right of the partners to sue for dissolution. Whether you are registered or not registered, I don't care. I can sue you for what? Dissolution. Samvit Academy, my old firm, was an unregistered partnership firm. Why is Samvit not there? Because I didn't want it to continue. I dissolved it. So, can I sue the other partner for dissolution? Yes. Should I have registered it? No. Practical example only. So, I can sue the other partner for what? Dissolution. Bringing an end to the entire partnership firm. I can do that. So, if you see, yes. Because it's there here. Right of the partners to sue for dissolution. So, in this particular case, B can definitely sue A because he's not suing for some recovery of money, he's suing for what? Dissolution. See, which brought an end to the partnership means dissolution only, you know. So when it's bringing an end to the partnership, that subject matter tax only is not there. Partnership is over. So I'm suing you for dissolution and recovery of money. So whether it's registered, unregistered really does not matter if you're suing for dissolution. So be careful in these areas. If you're unregistered firm, you cannot sue for, you cannot do set off. But can you do set off of 90 rupees, 70 rupees? Yes. Set off amount of 100 rupees you can claim. See, this law is old law, guys. What is 100 rupees today? Not exceeding 100, which means if it is less than 100, you can set off. 100 rupees, 1930s it is law, old law. 100 rupees was very much that time. So it was probably worth around 1 lakh rupees in current terms of money that time, or maybe more. Now what is 1 lakh, 100 rupees? They should actually change the law. But anyway, it's still there. Leave it. That's about it, guys. All things are covered. Now quick revision. Come here. Page number 14. If I want to change in the ordinary matters of business, what consent is needed? Full, everyone should agree or majority? Ordinary matters of business. Yes, simple ordinary matters, always majority. Like for example, should we have, classes? Should we, like if this was a partnership firm, should I print more books? Should there be classes? Should I bring more stationery? Always in India, it is simple majority. Even our elections are what? Simple majority. So here it is always majority. Advait learning, I want to shift it to Advait bar and restaurant. Spirits. Enne. What do you think? All. Everyone should agree, obviously. What is the other word of all? Unanimous. BCR crash course, please go through my video. Everything I've covered in that. It will be a thorough revision. 2 videos are there. One is some 9 hours, one is some 3 hours. So go through. Full in-depth it is. Already uploaded. Correct? So change in the ordinary matters of business. It's in my channel, Punarvas Jayakumar classes. Don't go to Foundation Advait channel and find it's not there. It's in my channel. So go there, subscribe, and there's a timestamp also for you for easy navigation. Timestamp is there. So you can go to that timestamp and click on that particular thing. Second. Let me show you. I'll tell you how to use the timestamp. That's why. Here. So if you see, sorry. So here if you go, and this timestamp is there, see. So this is, what do you say? All this introduction, this you leave. Then there is vocabulary, synonym, antonym, idiom, phrasal verbs. This weightage is around 8 marks in the exam. 4-5 hours you discuss. Very, very in-depth. That's what I'm saying. Circular and MOMO, not MOMO, memo. Correct? This is weightage what? 2 to 3 marks. That's all. But nevertheless, I've covered in like 40 minutes. Then if you just click on this, automatically it will go to that particular thing. And this is your report writing. It's around 4 marks weightage. And from 8.5 hours, sentences. Sentence also very, very important. Active voice, passive voice. That is 6 marks. Then the second part of the video, you can go to the second part also. And there, again, if you see, timestamp I've added for that also. First half an hour is direct speech, indirect speech. 4 marks is the weightage. Then reading comprehension, 100% 5 marks. Reading comprehension 5 marks. Then reading comprehension part 2 is 5 marks. Actually, the video is little jumbled, so please follow this. First, you follow 55 minutes onwards to 121, then you come to 0 to 26. It's little jumbled. So while mixing it is, made a mistake, it's fine. Then that's why you follow this structure. It's there in the pinned comment, it is there in the description also. Then formal male. Then formal female and all don't write. Yes. Formal males is what? What is the weightage? 2 to 4 marks. Then 138 to 151 is resume writing. Again 4 marks weightage. Then note making and summary. That is again 5 marks guarantee question. And last but not the least, Prezi writing guarantee 5 marks question. So in the next 1 month, use all these things to study and it will help you. Similarly, it is there for this thing also. I have to add the timestamps, I'll add it. That is for Contract Act. Contract Act, I'll add the chapter wise timestamps, becomes easy for you. Plus this also, whatever we are doing now, that also will be uploaded with timestamps. You can go through. Yes, change in ordinary matters of business, majority. Now this class, no need to go through, you are already attending, don't waste time. But in case you want some revision of some concepts, you can go to the timestamp and immediately watch it. Change in ordinary matters, majority. Change in the nature of business, all. Admission of partner, obviously all should agree. Retirement, yeah, you should give a notice and you should take the approval of everybody. Expulsion. Expulsion will be majority and it should be mentioned in the contract. And what? Should be BF. Means what? Bona fide, not boyfriend. Bona fide. Means what? GF also will write. Girlfriend, no. Good faith. See? Bona fide means good faith. We are CA students. Only GF I know is good faith. Yes. Or gratuity fund. We don't know what is girlfriend and all. Yes. Correct. Bona fide, good faith. It should be done in good faith. Personal thing if you do, null and void. Null and void. Admitting a minor to benefits of partnership. Obviously all. Everyone should agree, guys. Statement for registration. That registration of the firm, who all should agree? All partners or authorized agent. Now if I want to make alterations in the firm name, you see, show you the Bare Act. Alterations in the firm name. You see. This is the thing. All partners or agent. This is for that. This one. Application for registration, which we have written down already. Alterations in firm name. It will be done by same manner as per section 58 within a period of 90 days. 90 days from the making the alteration, same. Means what, guys? Same this only. All partners or agent. Within how many days? 90 days. Within 90 days. If I am opening a branch, closing a branch, that is ordinary business, majority. But after opening or closing a branch, I have to intimate to whom? Registrar. I have to intimate to the registrar saying that, sir, we had 4 branches. In your books also 4 branches are there, but we have deleted 1 branch. So please, you also delete from there. Who should tell this? Any partner or all partners? What do you think? Common sense. See, noting of closing and opening. Noting of any partner or agent within 90 days. Obviously, no need for everybody to sign. Any partner can sign. Any partner or agent within 90 days. Any, not all, any. Intimation of changes in the names and addresses of the partner. What do you think? Intimation of changes in names and addresses. Like one fellow just changed the name. He would have gone for numerology and all that. Rahul, he would have written. Anyway, he's not playing well, no? That's why. He's changed the name, numerology. What do you think? And he is obviously changing the name and address. What do you think, guys? Only that fellow can tell. Now, why should others tell? So, any partner or agent within 90 days. Reconstitution of the firm. Obviously, all. Dissolution of the firm. All. Variation of terms of partnership deed. Whose permission should I take? Terms and conditions if I am changing. All. Transfer of share. All. Now, what about this? Rectification of mistakes in the application form. Rectification of mistake, it comes here. Now, this is the reorganization of states. 1 second. Yeah, 64. Tell me. On application made by all the parties who have signed document relating to the firm, which means which one? That's section 58 only. So it will be whom? Sorry, it will be all or agent. Oh, this chart is also important. Anything they can ask in the exam. Correct? So anything they can ask in the exam, important chart. Right? So with this, we are done with what, guys? Chiller Law, Partnership Act, Indian Partner, very easy. So Indian Partnership Act done. So fully we have revised. We have revised fully, very easy it is. Now, Sale of Goods Act. 1 second. See, Partnership Act we have done and this thing we have done. What? Companies Act. Karabat, Kesribat, both done. Now we have to do Chauchabat. What is Chauchabat? LLP. Correct. No, LLP is what? Chauchabat only. Companies Act and Partnership Act. Chauchabat is LLP. It has the features of both. So we can actually finish it off quickly. We'll quickly finish it in 10-15 minutes and then take a break. After the break, Sale of Goods Act. That's all. Hold on 1 second and let me just download. I don't even have the material. 1 second. Limited Liability Partnership Act. Very easy, guys, it is. "10 minutes will finish it. Nothing is there in that. One plate chauchabat will take 10 minutes. This also will take 10 minutes to consume. Sir, why you told chauchabat? So now I feel like eating. I'll name this chapter also Chauchabat. Chauchabat.
Alright. Come on guys, we'll finish it off. Nothing is there in this. So if it comes, how many marks will it come for? 4, 5. That's all. Easy it is. So LLP has the features of both Companies Act and Partnership Act. Now that we have done Companies Act and Partnership Act, LLP is very, very easy. So quickly, all these useless things I'm not gonna do. Basically, the idea was they wanted something which had the features of company, but also they wanted limited liability, because though they wanted like a partnership, they wanted limited liability. That's why LLP came into being in 2008. This was one of the laws, which they passed. They took how long to pass this? Any idea? LLP Act came for discussion. This was passed in just 16 seconds. Not joking. So those in favor say aye, everyone said in 16 seconds the law was passed. No discussion, nothing. Horrible. So, because in India, laws are passed like crazy, I hope you know that, the way they pass the law. I think I have this document here, see. This is 10 minutes per bill, 22 pass, that's it. This is the usual, thing. Insolvency and bankruptcy code, such an important law, 22-minute discussion, it was passed. All other things you see. General Insurance Bill, passed in 8 minutes. Essential Defense Services Bill, 12 minutes. Reforms Bill, 9 minutes. Coconut Development Board, by the time you have coconut water and come, 5 minutes over. Passed in 5 minutes. Deadly. In India, politicians, swiftly they will dispose, because they will not understand anything there. Well, pass it. Yes. So, it's an alternative corporate business vehicle that not only gives the benefits of this, but also that. So basically, the features, new form of legal business. Liability will be limited though. Alternative corporate business vehicle. All these dialogues you should write in the exam. LLP itself will be liable for the full extent of its assets and allows the partners the flexibility of organizing their internal structure. How? It is not a company also, not a partnership firm also. It is something in between, and it's nice because it has different features. So it makes sense because you can do your own work. You're not responsible for others' work. You're responsible for your work. I told thinking in which I am a partner. It's like that. I do my work, I get money. If I don't do my work, I'll not get money. This you will not get in company though. In company, you will only be a shareholder. In partnership firm also, this will not come, because other partners will tell you are not even coming into this partnership firm and you want 50%. Why? So a lot of fights used to happen. Best is LLP. LLP is the best. Okay, all of us have share in this, no problem. That share also we can define. And in that partnership, in the LLP, who will be the designated partner who will sign, that also you can define. I can tell, sir, I will be part of this LLP, sir. I want 25% share, no problem. Sir, but I am only going to contribute to the common expenses. Rent I will pay, electricity I will pay. If I bring in my business, I will work, I will take money. 1 rupee also I will not give you. But if I am bringing business to you, you please give me some 10% share. Everything you keep, I am not going to interfere in you. That's the beauty of what? LLP. Amazing it is. Very good concept. So first of all, there has to be, what is a body corporate definition? It means a company as defined in section 3 and includes all these things. LLP registered under this act, incorporated outside India, company incorporated outside India, but it does not include what? Corporation sole. Corporation sole is generally office of the president. You would have heard, office of the president. PMO, Prime Minister's office. All these are examples of corporation sole. So basically that is also called as a corporation, guys. But it is sole, only one person. Office of the Prime Minister is called corporation sole. Is it a body corporate? No. Then cooperative society. Business, designated partner is a partner who will sign on all the documents. It's called a designated partner. Financial year generally is always 1st day of April to 31st day of March. But if it is incorporated after 30th day of September, let's say on 2nd November 2022, LLP I have incorporated. What is the financial year? Is it 31st March 23 or 31st March 24? It is 31st March 24 because it is ends on the 31st day
of the year next following that year. If I'm incorporating on, let's say, 10th August 2022, what will be the financial year? 31st March 2023. If I am incorporating it on 2nd November 2022, it will be 31st March 2024. That's what it says. Foreign LLP, all this is fine. Partner, again, partner. Who should be a partner? An individual only will have these features. But definitely a body corporate also can be a partner in LLP. So can two companies join hands and start a LLP? Yes. An individual or body corporate may be a partner in a LLP. However, an individual shall not be capable of being a partner first if he has been of unsound mind. You cannot tell company is a mental fellow. No, it should only be an individual. Unsoundness of mind, you and I, will you decide, hey, that fellow is very short-tempered, uchnan maga. Will you tell? No. Who will tell? Court. So you should write all these things. Unsound mind, adjudicated by whom? Court. Is an undischarged insolvent. Means what? Court has given an order of insolvency on him. And the court has told for the next 3 years he'll be called as an insolvent. Next 3 years, whatever you do, you'll be an insolvent. That is called undischarged insolvent. Third, he has only told the court, I want to be insolvent, I don't have any money. Has the court taken up the application still? No, application is pending. So if I apply on 2nd November 2022 saying that I want to be an insolvent, and they will take it up only on 1st January 23. And from 1st January 23 to 1st January 27, they will call me as an insolvent. This will come under point number B. And this part where I have applied to the court, application is pending, this will come under point number C. Correct? He is applied to be adjudicated as an insolvent and application is pending. When is the application accepted? 1st January 23 in my example. And for how many years does the court make me an insolvent? 4 years. From 23 to 27. Done. Next. LLP shall have at least 2 partners. Minimum 2. You cannot have your own one person LLP. Anytime the number of LLP is reduced below the 2 and LLP carries on business for more than 6 months, and the number is so reduced, the person who is only partner of the LLP carries on business after those 6 months and has knowledge of the fact that it's carrying on business shall be personally liable. I'm going to lift the corporate veil. Because you are alone and you're doing this business without having one more partner. Personal liability will come after 6 months. 6 months time is given for you to appoint one more partner. Every LLP shall have at least 2 designated partners or individuals and at least one of them shall be a resident in India. These are all, small points. 2 partners also must be there. In that 2 partners, those 2 only should be designated partners. If there are 5 partners, 2 must be designated partners. And at least one of them shall be resident in India. So you basically, can a non-resident also start an LLP? Yes. All partners are bodies corporate in which one or more partners are individuals and bodies corporate. At least 2 individuals who are partners or nominees shall act as designated partners. So if there are some 5 companies which have started the LLP, in those 5 companies, each of them should appoint a nominee. They should put a nominee name saying that, see, body corporate cannot become, right? So they should appoint an individual. So representative, so to speak. So from each of those company, one representative should come. And how many designated partners must be there? Minimum 2 nominees. Can 3 LLPs come together and start one more LLP? Yes. In that case, who will be designated partner? The partners of those LLPs. Correct? Three LLPs. Can they start one more LLP? Yes. Who will be the partners of this LLP? Combined LLP. LLP only is the partner. LLP cannot become the partner. No. So who should I? The partners of those LLPs. Those should become the partners of the main LLP. Merged LLP is what I'm saying. These are the characteristic features, guys. Body corporate. It's a mixture. Chow chow baat this is. Body corporate, Companies Act. Perpetual succession, Companies Act. Separate legal entity, Companies Act. Mutual agency, Partnership Act. LLP agreement, partnership deed, that is Partnership Act. Artificial legal person, Companies Act. Common still for this also it's not there. Limited liability, Companies Act. Management of business, again this, and business for profit only. Foreign LLP, all this is Partnership Act. Minimum and maximum number of members depends again like Companies Act. It is investigation can be done against it, just like Companies Act. You can go into a compromise or arrangement, Companies Act. You can convert that LLP into partnership firm into LLP. You can convert. Again, provisions are there. Then e-filing. E-filing again, Companies Act will come. So features they have asked you many times, 4-5 marks. What are the features of the LLP? Easy, same thing, same dialogue side, no change at all. It shall have at least 2 partners and shall have at least 2 individual designated partners, one of whom will be resident. Is there any maximum limit of partners just like we have in Partnership Act? Partnership Act maximum numbers, maximum partners are 50. In LLP, nothing. Unlimited. That's why all the firms are converting to what? LLP. All the CA firms are converting to LLP. Why? One fellow commits fraud, others are at least protected. In a partnership firm, one fellow commits fraud, everyone will have to bear the, torture. Because that's what. Now trust and all is gone, guys. It is only you work, you go. That's it. So it's very simple. If you work, you'll get money. That's the best concept ever in my opinion. If I am not working in my LLP, I have no right to ask for share of profit. What share of profit? I didn't work only, no. Partnership, that was the problem. Always that was the problem. One fellow always worked more, one fellow always worked less. The person who always worked more, deep down inside he thought, if at all this fellow was not there, I would have taken that full money for my efforts. Other fellow is like, I hope this fellow never leaves me. Free money I am getting. That was always the problem. It never used to work. Even today, I am seeing so many partnership firms failing. That's why LLP is a very good concept. Mix. It should be for profit only, no charitable organization, as we have discussed. Advantages and all they'll ask, guys. So easy. It's organized, provides flexibility, easy to form. All partners. Most important is this only, limited liability. Flexible capital structure. If you want money, you pump in. If you don't want money, you leave it. Easy to dissolve also. Very easy to dissolve compared to company. Partnership firm, there's nothing much. Company is difficult to dissolve. This is easier to dissolve. Incorporation, this is same. Similar to what, guys? Companies Act. Same. That declaration has to be given. See? Declaration. Advocate should sign, subscribe, you should subscribe to the name in the incorporation document. You should state the name, state the business, state the address, state the name and address. If you make anything, if you make a false statement, then this one thing, imprisonment of 2 years will be there. This is not as per Companies Act. This is different. Imprisonment after 2 years, fine, 10,000 to 5 lakhs. If you can remember, you remember, otherwise you leave it, imprisonment provision. Then you will register the document and you will give one certificate of registration. All these are fine. And of course, the moment you register, just like Companies Act, you will have a separate legal entity. You can sue and be sued. You will have a common seal. You can acquire, hold, develop or dispose of any property in your own name. Movable, immovable, all these things. And name. Every LLP shall have a name acronym called LLP. We should basically for private company you will have private limited or private limited. For public company you will have limited. For LLP you should have limited. LLP. LLP you should write. For partnership firm there is no acronym as such. Generally they'll say associates and company like that. So that is for partnership firm. No LLP shall be registered by a name in the opinion of central government is undesirable or it is nearly resembling one more thing similar to Companies Act. So can I start Infosys LLP? No. Can I start Wipro LLP? No, not possible. Correct? I cannot do all those things. Can I start IBM LLP? IBM? No. Cannot have anything which is similar sounding. Not possible. Virat Kohli LLP? No. That is called undesirable. You cannot use Narendra Modi LLP. No. Swami Nityananda LLP. You cannot do all those things which are already there. Public personas, I cannot use that. Of course, a name will be reserved. They can ask how long the name will be reserved. Once you choose the name, no, it will be reserved for 3 months. Within that 3 months, you have to register your LLP. I want to change my name, the LLP name. Can you change? Yes. But the change of name, can it be, what do you say? Can it be forced also? Yes. If somebody lodges a complaint saying that it is identical or resembles the name of any other LLP or even body corporate. Body corporate means company. Company's name you cannot put here. Sir, that is Infosys Limited. When is Infosys LLP? Not allowed. So they will check the database of LLP also, company also, and then decide. Then fine. Steps to incorporate, same thing guys. You can go through this. First step is reservation of name. E-form 1 you should file. After reserving the name, you should file E-form 2. E-form 2 will have all the details. Then an LLP agreement, just like a partnership deed as per section 23 you should do. Finally, will give you a certificate. The relationship of partners, all these things will be same as Partnership Act. It shall be governed by LLP agreement, mutual rights and duties as per partnership deed only. You should file it with the ROC, registrar here, registrar of companies basically. This is registrar of firms, no, registrar of companies, ROC. ROC only will have LLP also. You can impose obligation. Mutual rights and duties, how will you decide? Basically, all partners. Similarly here, all partners. Cessation. Can you exit also? Yes. How will you exit? By giving a notice in writing saying that I want to exit. A person shall cease to be a partner of LLP when on his death or dissolution of the LLP, or if he is declared unsound mind, or if adjudged as an insolvent, same thing. Same like Partnership Act. When I am exiting, should I give a notice? Yes. This is the same guys, you can go through this. There's no point doing it actually. Same. Extent of liability, or the only extent of liability is point number 4. Of course, the extent of liability is what? That is limited. Of course, that is limited. An LLP is not bound by anything done by a partner when the partner has no authority. The person that he has no authority does not believe him to be a partner. So, basically here, implied authority concept here. If you do not have authority, is the firm bound? No. Is the firm bound? 10 minutes, I'll give break. Is the firm bound? No. Firm is not bound. 5 minutes. The LLP is liable if a partner is liable to any person as a result of wrongful act or omission. Same. We saw there also implied authority. Within the authority if you do, but still if you omit something, if the outsider is innocent, firm will be bound. Here also LLP is liable. Partner is not personally liable just because he is a partner of the LLP. That's the beauty of liability here. He is not personally liable, he is only liable to the extent of that whatever they would have discussed in the partnership deed. Partner by holding out is the same as holding out. No change. That's the beauty. Since you have done both of those things in depth, this will become very easy. In case of fraud, on the other hand, unlimited liability. In case of fraud carried out by LLP or any of its partners with an intention to defraud, Liability of the LLP and the partners who acted with the intent to defraud. This means mens rea. If they had a criminal intention, they will be unlimited. What about the innocent partners? No unlimited liability. That's the beauty of LLP Act. Only partners who acted with the intent to defraud, they will have a problem. Others, no problem. And if you committed fraud apart from, without prejudice means apart from criminal proceedings under LLP Act, you should pay compensation to any person who suffered the loss. First, you should refund that amount. Second, if he has suffered any loss, compensation. Third, criminal proceedings will come. CRPC, Criminal Procedure Code under IPC, Indian Penal Code will get attracted. Whistle blowing. What is this? 5 partners are there. One partner knows that other partners are indulging in fraud, but the other partners are controlling this partner, is unable to lodge a complaint. But can he go to the court or the tribunal and blow the whistle? Yes. Can he tell what is happening in the company, in the firm, in the LLP? Yes. That is one part. Second part, what if you are only guilty and you will go to the court or tribunal and tell the full story? Who all are involved, what is the extent of LLP, etc. Now, will you get a slightly reduced sentence? Yes. The court or tribunal may reduce or waive any penalty, or even an employee of the LLP if he goes and tells the story, if such partner has provided useful information during investigation, or when any information given by any partner or employee has resulted in what? Conviction. Conviction means proven guilty. See, just to escape, you can't go and give fake information. Court will say, if you have given information, if it has resulted in that fellow making him guilty, then I will reduce your sentence for sure. Good. That's called whistleblowing. Then financial disclosure. You should give proper books of accounts. That will be what? Cash basis or accrual basis. See, in Companies Act, it is always accrual. In LLP Act, it is cash or accrual. In Companies Act, it is double entry. This also double entry always. In Companies Act also, you should maintain in the registered office. Here also, you should maintain the books at the registered office. Every year, you should prepare a statement of account and solvency within 6 months from the end of each year, saying that I am a solvent LLP. I definitely will continue in the long run. Will audit be required just for like Companies Act? Here also you need audit. Chartered accountant will audit the LLP. Then annual return. Within 60 days of closure of financial year, annual return will be given. In Companies Act, just to compare, in Companies Act, annual return is needed within 60 days of something called as annual general meeting. Every year shareholders will meet. No, that's called annual general meeting. Within 60 days of the meeting, you should file an annual return. But in LLP, what is it? Within how many days? 60 days. Is it 60 days of AGM? No, there's no AGM here. What is it? 60 days from the closure of financial year. Means 60 days from which date? 31st March. What will be 60 days? April and May. April how many days? 30. May 31, but here I should take 30. So before May 30th, you should file the annual return. See, that's what. The LLP is different here. This part is different. Why? Is there any annual return in Partnership Act? No. Annual return in Companies Act, 30 days from AGM. AGM generally happens on 30th September. So what is 60 days from AGM? Sorry, October and November. So there it is 30th, 29th November, because October has 31 days. November has 30 days, but you have to take 29 because it's 60 days, right? 31 plus 29, 60 days. So for Companies Act, it is different. For LLP, it will be different. Can I convert into other things? Yes. Firm to LLP, I can do. Private company into LLP, I can do. Unlisted company to LLP, I can do, and all these things. So basically, when I change all these things, of course, a new certificate of registration will be provided to me. Foreign LLP, is it allowed? Yes. Foreign LLP also is possible where LLP is incorporated outside India. And finally, they can give you this also for 4 marks. What are the circumstances under which the tribunal can end the LLP? First one, if LLP decides that LLP will be wound up by the tribunal, all the partners will say we are only fighting, mutual agreement is not happening, let's go to court. That is one part. Second one, if the number of partners is reduced below 2, as we told you, below 2 and 6 months are over, then I can rip the corporate veil, make you personally liable, and also wind up the LLP. If LLP is unable to pay its debts, insolvency, this is called insolvency and bankruptcy code it is. If it has acted against the interest of the sovereignty and integrity of the country, means what? You are an LLP which is there funding terrorist activities. Many LLPs were found like that recently. Funding terrorism. Yes, I will wind up. And if you have not made what? Annual return or statement of solvency. Both you have not filed for how many years? 5 years. Either this or that, not both. One. Even one if you have not filed. For how many years? 5 continuous years though. Then winding up. This can be a good 4-mark question. Other things are fine, guys. Then they can ask you this also, filing. When will you do the filing and all those things? That's it. This you please read and go. Important. They can ask you 4-5 marks. Difference between LLP and partnership firm, LLP and company. That's about it. These two can be asked. Easy it is. Whatever I discussed only, it's there. Easy. Can be asked. 4 to 5 marks. Similarly, in partnership firm and company, partnership firm and HUF, it is there in the institute material, you can go through. These differences you read and go, they may ask that in the exam. That's about it. So 10:15, 20 minutes, 10:15. We'll finish off Sale of Goods Act, some 2 hours, that's it. You can go home early today. Yes. Sale of Goods Act also very important. How many marks? 20, no, 20 will not come. 10 to 25%, yes, around 12 to 15 marks guarantee will come. Around 12 to 15 guarantee will come from sale of goods. Very important law. Case study they'll ask in sale of goods. Very easy law it is. Finish it off. 10:15 we'll meet. Alright guys, last person is close the door. Let's begin and finish off this Sale of Goods Act. 12 to 15 marks in the exam. Easy law, but important of course. Sale of Goods Act. So as the name suggests, this talks about what? It is except the state of Jammu and Kashmir, please remove, sorry. After the abrogation of 370, this is no longer there. This act will apply to everything. That is, all the whole of India. And as I told you earlier, it was always in the Indian Contract Act. So it came into force on 1st July. Anyway, date is not important as such. And it is Act number 3 of 1930. In the sense, in 1930, this was the 3rd law to be passed. All that is not relevant for the exam, leave it. So the Act talks about what? The sale of goods. So we should obviously understand what do you mean by a sale, and we should understand what are goods. If I give you this mouse and in exchange I'll take your pen, is it sale? What do you think? I'll just give this mouse, and that this mouse is some 100 rupees, and you have some Parker pen, 100 rupees you'll give me. Is it sale? No. Barter, okay. Then what about I'll give this projector to a company and buy a new projector, and I'll pay 1000 extra. Oh, that is not barter, huh? Money is involved. Okay. Money is involved. Fine. Fair enough. So just a little bit, I'm just asking you. So one is, we are talking about what? Sale. So if I replace my old phone with a new phone by paying the differential, would it be a sale? There are all these exchange offers that you have. Or if I just exchange my mouse with your, Parker pen or whatever it is, 100, 200 rupees, would that be a sale? Is the question. And if I purchase a land worth 1 crore, is that Sale of Goods Act? No. Why? It's asset. Goods are not assets. Yeah, if I'm into business, goods are not assets. So, why? Most important, goods means what? Movable. Should be movable. And land is immovable. Is land a service or good or nothing? It's a immovable property. Is it a service or is it a immovable property? As per GST, shockingly, land is a service. How can land be service? Because their definition is whatever is not goods is service. Is land goods? No. So which means land is a service. So this GST payable on sale of land. Yes. Shocking. Yes, you have to pay 18% GST, not 18%, that's 5% it is, they have reduced the rate, but should you pay on sale of land? Yes, because land is a service. How can land be a service? Which law, which logical law will actually tell you it is? But yeah, GST says anything that is not goods is service. So forget about service now. Service generally is covered under Contract Act, but here we are talking about sale of goods. Sale obviously means, okay, if I give you the, what do you say, if I rent out this entire system, entire setup for you, you want to record classes, I'll say I'll give you this entire setup for you for 3 months. Is it sale? It's rent. So is it sale? No, it is not. Though there are goods involved here. Would it be a sale? No. If I use hire purchase mechanism where I will sell, or for example, there is this company called Furlenco. Have you heard Furlenco? Furlenco is a company where you can rent out furniture. Let's say I'm not liking this furniture today. I want to change it. Generally, we'll buy, but in Furlenco, you can rent the furniture. So you can go for monthly. 1 month, they'll give you that furniture. Again, next month, you'll change it. So is that Furlenco? What do you think? Is it sale of goods or service? Service. But is it sale? No. It is not even a service. You can also buy goods in Furlenco. After a period of like 3-4 months, you can purchase the good as well. So what is that Furlenco called? Goods or service? It may be goods also, but is it sale of goods? No. So basically sale means, what is most important thing in sale? There should be transfer of ownership. So if, for example, I need a gold loan, I will go to Manappuram Gold Loan Company. I will give my whatever jewels I have as a pledge. And the gold loan company will give me loan. Is that sale of goods? No. Why? No transfer of ownership. It is just transfer of possession. So ultimately what I am trying to tell is there has to be transfer of ownership if it has to be a sale. When I give the Manappuram gold, if I give the gold to you, it is still a transfer of goods, but it is not ownership. It is only possession. So basically what I am trying to tell is Sale of Goods Act. There has to be a sale. Sale means what? Transfer of ownership. And there has to be goods. What do you mean by goods? We will see. Take it out. So there are certain definitions here. Buyer, a person who buys or agrees to buy. This person will be individual or anybody? If a company buys the goods, will it be covered under sale of goods? Person general meaning is individual. But why not other people also? Yes. Here the person, you have to go to which definition? You have to go to Income Tax Act definition. I mean, if income tax also is not there, you have to go to one law called General Clauses Act. For example, in many of the laws, if they use the word he is disqualified, he is of unsound mind. You saw in LLP also. LLP a partner, if he is unsound mind, he is undischarged insolvent, he is this, he is that. Does he include she? Who says that? General Clauses Act. General Clauses Act is a general law. Whenever I use the word year in any law, is it 1st April to 31st March or January to December? 1st April to 31st March or January to December? Now, if I just use the word year, in the law, if it says year, if they use the word financial year, then you should see the definition. Even in LLP Act, I showed you financial year. What was that? 31st March, 1st April to 31st March. But if they simply use the word year, and the word year is not defined, again I have to go to GCA, General Clauses Act. And the General Clauses Act, year is defined as calendar year. Means what? January to December. Which calendar? British calendar. January to December. So there he includes she. And what about this? I mean, general, I'm just saying, holding company can have one subsidiary. Or if they say holding company and subsidiary, does it include second subsidiary also? Does it include third subsidiary also? I'm just asking. If I simply say a holding company can have one person who's a managing director of the holding company can be the managing director of its subsidiary, if they say like that. Does it include just one subsidiary or includes multiple subsidiaries also? Again, General Clauses Act says masculine includes feminine, means he includes she. Then singular includes plural. And vice versa. Whenever I say subsidiary, it means subsidiaries. Whenever I tell subsidiaries, it will also mean single subsidiary. All this you will learn in CA Inter, don't worry. But I just did the basics here for this only. When I use the word person, person is not defined in Sale of Goods Act. Where will I go? General Clauses Act. What is the definition of General Clauses Act person? Anybody. That is AOP, BOI, company, firm, HUF, trust, anything. So, Sale of Goods Act, who all are covered? Everybody who buys goods are covered. When I say buy means what? Transfer of ownership. Transfer of ownership. Or agrees to buy the goods. Agrees to buy means what? Agrees to buy means what? If at knife point I threaten you, and I say today evening if you don't come and buy this, I have kidnapped your son already. That's it. Dead body will come. I'm just saying, I'm just asking, is it agreed to buy? No, agree means what? Contract Act. There should be voluntary agreement, not forced. Correct? Obviously, it should not be coercion. It should be free consent. Free consent. Agrees to buy the goods. Agree to buy. So if you have want to buy some Enfield bike and you have given the down payment, have you agreed to buy? Yes. When will the ownership be transferred to you? Only at the payment of the last installment, or payment when the bike is ready for delivery. Only then when you pay the amount, you are the owner. Are you the owner at the time of giving the booking amount? No. Isn't booking amount a refundable deposit? Yes. Booking amount of any car, you will book. Some of my mental friends are there. If any new car comes, 5 different cars are announced. No, 5 places also they'll go and give the booking amount. Booking amount will be some 10,000, 20,000. They'll book all 5 places. And then they will choose which car they want. Then they'll choose that, and then remaining they will ask them to return. So they are there. For car, fanatics. They really like those cars. 2 of my friends are there like that. Whenever any new car comes, they'll just keep their car for 1 year maximum. They'll keep selling because they want new cars. So in that case, what happens? Yes. Have you agreed to buy? Yes. Then you are a buyer. Seller is the same person who sells or agrees to sell. Now the most important definition, obviously first is sale, which you have just seen, transfer of ownership. What do you mean by goods? Goods means every kind of movable property. Anything that movable property is called goods, which means land is not goods, obviously. So Sale of Goods Act doesn't cover land. Sale of Goods Act doesn't cover land. What do you think? Then excludes dash, actionable claim and money. Actionable claim means what? Any claim on which an action can be brought about. Action means a suit. Any claim, which means your debtor's balance. In your balance sheet, On the asset side, you have debtors, receivable. How much? 1 crore. This will be paid to you in payable to you in 3 months. Now, I have a doubt whether they'll pay or not, and I want money immediately. What can I do? There is something called as bills discounting in your accounts. Correct? Bills is for bill of exchange. So basically the debtor would have told, I promise to pay within 3 months 1 crore rupees. Like that he would have given me a bill. For me it is bills receivable. I want immediate money. Can I go to a bank and deposit that bills receivable? Yes. That is called bill discounting. Bank will give me how much? 80 lakh rupees, assume. 20 lakh is their fees. 3 months later, you will go to the debtor or bank will go to the debtor. That concept in normal bill discounting is called, the normal using the check, etc. is called bill discount. Sorry, negotiable instrument is called bill discounting. But instead of a bank, can you sell it to other financial institutions also? Yes. That concept is called factoring, which you will learn in CA Inter. Factoring is what? Transferring your receivables. Now tell me guys, when I transfer my receivable, is this good? I'm selling the debtors. Is it good? I am selling the debtor for 80 lakh rupees. Is it good? What do you think? I'm transferring. I don't want a collection. That entire debtors I'm transferring to you. Is it sale of goods? Confusion. That's why this section says excluding actionable claim. What is actionable claim? Debtors balance. Actionable claim means what? Debtors balance. So does Sale of Goods Act involve bill discounting? No. Does Sale of Goods Act involve factoring? No. Actionable claim means what? Any claim on which, claim means what? Receivable, on which an action can be brought about. What is an action? Suit. And money. Is money good? Movable. When I'm giving you the money for a cup of coffee, am I selling the good? Think about it. They are selling the good. Okay. Am I also selling the good? No. Money can never be goods. Money is not goods. In the money, if you see, they have written, no, I promise to pay the bearer the sum of so and so rupees. RBI governor would have signed. So he's trying to tell that whoever, if you touch that rupee and if it says 100, I'll pay you 100. RBI is telling the value of this money is 100 rupees. 400 rupee note, obviously. So when I say money, it is not good. You can buy goods with money, but money itself is not goods. Correct? So November 8, 2016, what happened? November 8, 2016. Demonetization. You should never forget the date. Correct? Demonetization. So that time you have old 500 rupee note with you or old 1000 rupee note you have. You will keep it. Let's say you will keep it till 2040. In 2040, somebody will put on Instagram, if Instagram is there that time, they'll put saying that I want to buy the old 1000 rupee note. I am ready to pay 10,000 rupees. That time you will show this is the number, this is the 1000 rupee note I have, authentic one. If you want, you can buy. It is already, how many? It is, almost a 35-year-old note. People would want to buy old notes. Now today also we buy, we will see 1960, 1970s coins and all we'll see. Like that in 2040-50, that 1000 rupees will be valued at 10,000 rupees. That time you will give that 1000 rupee note and get 10,000 rupees. That 1000 rupee money that you have, is that good? What do you think? Is that a good? What do you think? 100% yes. Because is that money actually money? It is no longer legal tender. It is no longer legal tender, right? Yes, that is why goods will exclude what? Actionable claim and money, but not. What do you mean by but not? But does not exclude, which means it includes. See, goods excludes actionable claim and money, but does not exclude Exclusion of exclusion is what? Inclusion. Which means whatever I'm going to write now, all those are goods. Whatever I'm going to write now, all those are goods. What are those goods? Old coins, Jubilee coins, antique coins, not antique coins, antique coins, commemorative coins. What is commemorative coins? Nityananda's birthday. So in Nityananda's birthday, on his embossing his photo, government of India will release one coin. I'm just saying. And Vijay Mallya, in honor of Vijay Mallya, for the art of leaving. So what? One coin in his honor we will release. It's called commemorative coin. Can it be sold? Yes. But actually government releases commemorative coins. For whom? For Gandhiji, for Subhash Chandra Bose. Gandhiji anyway is there everywhere, no tension. Subhash Chandra Bose's anniversary, like that they will release special commemorative coins. Those coins can be sold. Those coins are not legal tender. You cannot use that coin to buy something. So old coins, Jubilee coins, antique coins, commemorative coins, then what? Anything for, what is the art of collecting notes and coins called? Politics. No. What is the art of collecting notes and coins? What is the hobby? Stamp collect. Stamp is different. I'm talking about notes and coins. Old coins, old notes. It's called numismatics. So any coin or note of numismatic value. Any coin or note of numismatic value means what? It is not legal tender anymore. You are just collecting it. So can you do that? Yes. So old coins, Jubilee coins, antique coins, commemorative coins, numismatics, all these are examples of goods. They are very much goods. What about goodwill? MTR, goodwill. Sold, no? Is that a good? Trademark. Copyright. J.K. Rowling sold her Harry Potter book to, the makers of Harry Potter movie. She sold her book to a UK theatre also, which will Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. So where that it's a play. It is a musical which is happening in UK. And she gets royalty for that. Is it goods? 100% yes. So copyright, goodwill, trademark, any intellectual property right, all these are examples of goods. Only legal tender is not good. The money that you have, you and I now, current legal tender, those are not goods. Everything else will be goods. Correct? Excludes what? Actionable claim and money, but does not exclude what? All these things. It also includes what? Stock and shares. Stock is a collection of shares and also a share. Share is also a good. So if I sell a share to you, it will become goods. Growing crops, grass and things. Growing crops, grass and things attached to the earth. But basically, if I have one land and I have some 100 trees, assume these are trees, looks like chicken lollipop, but assume there are trees. Correct? If there are 100 trees and I'm selling you the land, land is not good for sure. But are these trees goods? Are these trees goods? Am I selling the land and the goods, or am I selling them separately? But they are attached to the earth, no? Basically, is it part of the land or is it part of the goods? So they say anything, grass, things attached to the earth but agreed to be severed. Severed means cut under a contract of sale. It depends on what do you want to do with that tree. If you want to cut down the trees, it will be goods. If you don't want to cut down the tree, it will be part of land. So most important in Sale of Goods Act is what does the agreement say? The contract, what does it say? Will the land be, will the trees be attached to the land or will the trees be cut down? If you have agreed that the trees will be cut down, the trees will be sold separately as goods. Sale of Goods Act will apply. Very simple. This is the goods definition which you should remember. Next, different types of goods. One is existing goods. What are existing goods? Goods that are in existence at the time of the contract. Now you want to have one biscuit, you will go to a store and say, give me hide and seek biscuit. You can see there, right in front of you, you will say, sir, give me that. Are the goods in existence? Yes, they are called existing goods. Future goods are what? It is going to come in the future. For example, bike. 6 months waiting period is there. That bike is not yet yours, but the goods will be produced for you separately. Only when you order production, they will give an order for production and it is going to come based on your order. That is called future goods. When you go to a restaurant also, when you order food, that is also goods. Correct? So the goods are future. When you order gobi manchurian, he will not give you first. Correct? So those are future goods. When you go to a cut fruit store, cut fruits, you would have already cut and kept, no? Those are existing or future? Existing goods. So goods to be manufactured or produced or acquired after making the contract of sale is called future goods. Existing goods are right there in front. Existing goods are also called as, to some extent, ascertained goods. Ascertained means what? You have exactly know what to buy. Ascertained. Unascertained means you do not know what to buy. Unascertained also is existing only. For example, if you want to go buy biscuit, so many biscuits are there, different brands. Are the goods existing? Yes. But have you ascertained which biscuit you want? No. So when you pick one thing, I want Parle-G, that becomes ascertained goods. If you say I want only this hide and seek, that becomes ascertained goods. There are so many biscuits now. Yes. Specific goods on the other hand, that's what? Specific goods are the best example, is also synonymously called as ascertained. Both are the same. Specific goods means what? Ascertained. I will go pick that one biscuit packet, that will be called as ascertained. Goods are identified and agreed upon at the time of sale. Sir, give me 1 kg basmati rice. There are so many basmati rice. This quality I want 1 kg. Yes. And they will pack 1 kg and keep aside. Specific goods. Or ascertained goods. Unascertained means what? Goods may be existing, but I don't know which rice to buy. There are so many different types of rice there. I don't know which one to buy. Unascertained. But when I pick one, then goods are identified. Then it will be called as ascertained or specific. It can be used interchangeably. No problem. These are the types of goods. Then types of delivery of goods. This also is very, very important. Types of delivery of goods. Delivery of goods is transfer of possession or ownership. Possession or ownership. It is only possession. Ownership would have already happened. It is only transfer of possession. And forceful transfer of possession or voluntary? Always voluntary. At knife point, if I threaten you and get your necklace, that is not voluntary. That's not called delivery of goods. When the goods are physically transferred from one person to the other person, you will go to the shop, ask for 1 kg basmati rice. That basmati rice packet is in your hand now. That is called what? Actual delivery. Actual delivery. Then, generally, Mr. A has, there's a warehouse. Mr. A has some goods in that warehouse. Assume these are goods. Some amazing handwriting. Yes. So goods are there. One warehouse keeper will be there. Warehouse keeper will have something called as warehouse keeper's receipt. In that, he will say quantity of goods 1000 kg, value is so and so, owner is Mr. A. Owner is Mr. A. Mr. B will call this fellow and say, boss, I want to buy the goods that are in this warehouse of yours. A will say, okay sir, you have to pay 10 lakh rupees. B says, no problem, I'll pay. A will say, sir, where should I deliver the goods? B says, don't deliver anywhere. I also don't have any storage space. Keep it there only in the warehouse, no problem. I'll transfer the money to you. B will transfer money to A. A will inform the warehouse keeper. From today, owner has changed. Who's the owner? B. So the warehouse keeper in his warehouse keeper's receipt will scratch whose name? A's name, and write whose name? B's name. Have the goods been transferred to B in this case? Have the goods been transferred to B? Physically? No. But express way, is it done? No. Is it done in an implied way? Yes. How is it done in an implied way? By changing the ownership in the ownership and possession. Where? In the document. Ownership is changed in the document. What about possession? Possession is, what do you say? Implied, or possession is physical? It's not physical, it's implied. Such implied delivery is called constructive delivery. Just like implied notice, constructive notice in Companies Act. Similarly here, implied delivery is called constructive delivery. It is called delivery by atonement or acknowledgement. Physical delivery has not happened. What has happened? Implied delivery. How implied delivery? By changing the ownership documents, possession also has been transferred. So from today, who is the owner? B. B is the owner. Symbolic delivery. Symbolic is to do some action. What is symbolic delivery? A and B meet somewhere else. Somewhere else they meet. And A will hand over the keys of the warehouse to B. If you are handing over the keys of the warehouse, am I delivering the ownership or the possession? Ownership is already delivered here. Possession I am transferring in a very symbolic way. If you see man of the match series, man of the match award, man of the series award, they'll give you the car key. They'll give you a check. Can he deposit that check in the bank? No. That key, can he start the car? No. It is just a symbolic way of telling you are owning the car. Car they cannot put on him, he will die. Correct? So obviously they'll just give a key, like one cardboard key. It's a very symbolic way of telling from today you are the owner. That is called what, guys? Third one, symbolic delivery. Symbolic delivery is doing some action symbolizing something. Handing over the document, handing over the keys. It's called symbolic delivery. Constructive delivery is what? I'm not changing the physical custody, but I'm changing the acknowledgement. Actual delivery, physical transfer of goods. Symbolic delivery is what? Key. Giving the key and handing over the documents to you. All this is called symbolic delivery. So ownership can be transferred by transferring something called document of title. When they use the word of title, it means document of ownership. Your marks card, is it the statement of just your marks, or can you transfer the marks card by just changing the name? Can you transfer your marks to somebody by changing the name? No. Is it just a document showing your marks? Yes. There's a difference between document of title and document showing title. A Xerox copy of your driver's license, is it a document showing your, registration, or document of registration? Showing. It's just showing. Even if you take original license also, can you change the license to somebody else's name? No. However, your RC book of your vehicle, RC book is a document of title or showing title? Of. When you sell your car to somebody else, so that RC book will be changed, where the owner will be changed from you to somebody else. What is that? Document of title. So document of title means document of ownership. Document showing title means document showing ownership. What can be transferred by changing the name? Document of title. Here I told you an example. The warehouse keeper will scratch A's name and write B's name. thereby B becoming the owner. So warehouse keeper's receipt, bill of lading, all these things are terms given for, goods sent via ship and all those things. Dock warrant, different names are there. All these are document of title or showing title? Of title, because you can transfer the ownership by just changing the name. Just like your RC book. If you see, what is document of title? Bill of lading, dock warrant, warehouse keeper's receipt, wharf finger. Wharf is a person, it's wharf is a warehouse near the sea, port, dock. It's called a dock warrant, wharf. A person who's looking after the wharf is called wharf finger. So wharf finger certificate, railway receipt, any other things. All these things will be what, guys? Document of title. There's a difference between document showing title and document of title. A share certificate is a document showing title. Just shows that you own shares. It cannot be transferred just by changing the name, like your marks card. But it is not a document of title. Merely shows the person that the person in the share certificate owns the shares. That's it. Agent is a person who will sell the goods, buy and sell the goods and all that. One more important example, definition, property. Property means what? In a sale of goods, what is changing? Property. What do you mean by property? Ownership or possession? Sale of goods, ownership or possession? If I give this laptop to you, if I just give this laptop to you, have I sold it? No. I've just given the possession. But for a sale of goods to happen, ownership to transfer or possession? Ownership. Possession may or may not be transferred. For example, today morning you went to a laptop store and you will tell him, or let's say your mobile is not working, you'll go to a mobile fellow and say, sir, please repair this, I'll come in the evening. Have you sold the goods to him? No. Or let's say you want to buy a mobile. You buy a new mobile and you pay some 30,000 rupees and you tell him, sir, evening I'll take the delivery. I have this class, this stupid fellow is taking class. 12:30 I'll come. 12:45 I hope he'll finish. From yesterday he's telling he'll finish, he's not finishing. 12:30 I'll come. You please give the thing to me. Fine. Morning you bought already. Some offer was going on which you were supposed to buy before 7:30. You've gone all that done. So delivery will take it in the afternoon, 12:30. 12:30 you go there, that entire shop is burnt, fire. Some short circuit has happened, unfortunately, gone. Who is the owner of the mobile? You have already bought, you have the bill, everything. Have you taken possession? No. So you will book a ticket to Tirupati. Yes, Nama, yes. So yes, property, what do you think? When I say transfer of property, ownership or possession? Ownership. So that legal term is called general property. General property means ownership. For a sale of goods to happen, most important thing is general property. Secondary thing is what? Possession. What is possession called? Special property. Property means what? General property, ownership. Special property, possession. For a sale of goods to happen, what should transfer? General property or special property? Ideally general. Special may or may not happen. I told you, mobile example. But general has to happen. What if you didn't pay any money? There was no offer. You'll say, I'll come in the evening and buy. Then you are not the owner. Correct? You are not the owner. Or one more. He'll give you the phone. That fellow goes ahead and gives you the phone. Sir, you use till evening, sir. You come back and buy. I trust you are an old customer. Some people do that. You use the phone, no problem. You use it, come back in the evening. If you don't want it, I'll only take it. Don't worry. Now, ownership transferred or not? No, you are just using it. You are just using it. When you are using it, you trip and fall. It goes and falls in the charandi, gutter. Now, can you go to that fellow? Who's the owner? You are the owner or that fellow is the owner? That guy is the owner. He has to book a ticket to Tirupati. iPhone he has given you to use. One kidney gone for him. Correct? He has given it to you use. He gave it to you of all the people. So now iPhone has gone into the Charandi. Now, can you go back to him and say, sir, take my kidney? Correct? What do you think? So, has the ownership been transferred? No. Who is liable? That fellow. Under Sale of Goods Act. Why? Ownership has not been transferred. But can he sue you under Contract Act? Can he sue you under Contract Act? Under Contract Act, he has transferred possession or ownership? Possession. He has transferred possession. So when he's transferred possession, you will be able to answer once you watch Contract Act. When you have transferred possession, what have you transferred? The possession, obviously. What is that called? That's called bailment. That is called bailment. Person who transfers the possession is called bailer. Other person is called bailee, not Kannada bailee. Correct? Bailer and bailee. Correct? It is bailer and bailee. Bailment it is called. Bailment. So in that case, who is liable? We have to see. Under Contract Act, it's different. In Sale of Goods Act, is it? Sir, in the exam, what to write? Don't worry, they'll only give you. They'll give you as per which law you should write. They will say, as per the provisions of Sale of Goods Act, please explain. That time you shouldn't write Contract Act. But can you write Contract Act as a note? Yes. If you write it as a note, people will feel that you actually understand the law and they'll definitely appreciate. So if they ask you the same question, somebody gave you some goods for you to take care and you tripped and fell and the goods are lost. Under Sale of Goods Act, does the seller have any right? No, because ownership has not been transferred. That's the answer. But note, you can say that since he has given the goods to you, you are the bailee. And under Contract Act, bailee should actually act as a owner. Whatever goods that he has, you have given, you should look after it properly. You can tell that. Let's you buy a bike after becoming a CA, Hayabusa bike you buy. Some 20 lakhs it is Hayabusa bike. So you will come in front of this office and you will do. I'll come out. Hey, what is this da? Sir, new bike, sir. You want a ride? I'll say, okay. I was about to sit behind the bike. You will give me the key. Sir, you ride. Now, I don't know how to ride a bike, but Mana Maryada will go if I tell. So, I will take the bike and start. Accelerator, I'll put. Directly into that pay and use toilet, I will go. Correct? I should have gone straight. I'll go into the pay and use toilet. Men, women, middle, I will go and hit. Correct? So, what? Wall, gone. Hayabusa will become what? Haya one side, Busa one side. Correct? 20 lakhs, Damar. You will come and say, sir, what did you do? I'll say, boss, it's not sale of goods. Die. Go to Tirupati. I'll give you a free ticket. What do you think? Under Sale of Goods Act, who's liable? Seller only is liable. Basically, you only. The guy who rode the bike, main guy, owner. You are liable. But can you sue me under Contract Act? Yes. When you gave the goods to me, I am a bailee. Bailee should step into the shoes of the owner. And whatever the owner should have done to make sure the goods are fine, who should have done it? Bailee. No, I did not look after the goods properly. So will I be able to pay? Yes. So you'll understand it better when you watch Indian Contract Act also. Don't worry. So in the exam, always see what question they are asking. And at the foundation level, 100% they would have given which law you should answer. As per the Sale of Goods Act, explain, they'll tell. You should explain that. But as a note, you can write one extra dialogue. Some 30 seconds it takes to write an extra dialogue, but it will add weightage. Evaluator, you will earn that fellow's respect. Evaluator will be like, okay, wow, this person knows other law also, is able to connect both the laws. That is what it is. Right. All that law you will understand when you start reading the main Bear Act. So, Bear Act is most important, guys. It will take a lot of time to understand, but it is more important to learn. Because tomorrow, once you become a CA, when people come and ask you these questions, you cannot say, the Sale of Goods Act, actually I only attended crash course. After that, I didn't understand. If you tell like that, that fellow will say, how did you become CA? Worst feeling ever that is. So you should know how to read the Bear Act. Whatever we've taught here, you will not remember anything actually 3 years later. But the thing is, your ability to read the Bear Act is what do you mean by Bear Act? It is the law as passed by the Parliament. Once you start reading that, you will understand. So that in CA Inter will start, not here. CA Inter will start how to read the Bare Act and all those things. So general is what? Ownership. Special property is possession. General is ownership. Special is possession. When I started teaching the Bare Act, people were all laughing, thinking that the stupid fellow is teaching from the Bare Act. Now again, what goes around comes around. Questions they are asking from the Bare Act only now directly. The first 4-5 years, people were laughing at us, thinking that this fellow is teaching something which is not needed. Now all those people who did shortcut method, they are crying, because now institute also has woken up and they are asking, especially not in foundation, in inter and final they'll ask. And now with the new syllabus coming, inter will become more like final anyway. So you should study the Bare Act, obviously, undoubtedly. So general is what? Ownership. Special is what? Possession. Everything for that matter. Even income tax, law, everything. Yeah. So property, again come back. Property means what? It is the general property. Right of dash ownership. And not merely special property. Right of possession. So as far as contract of sale is concerned, two things. If there is transfer means what? Sale. Transfer of property. Whenever I use the word property, general property or special property? General, ownership. If it is happening immediately, when will it happen immediately, guys? If it is existing goods, which means what I am trying to tell is existing goods are there. Or the transfer of property can happen at a future date. Means what? Future goods. What is it called? The transfer of property is happening immediately. It is simply called as a sale. If the transfer of property is happening at a future date, it is called what? Agreement to sell. Agreement to sell. These are the technical words. If the transfer of property is happening immediately, it is called sale. If it is happening at a future date, it is called agreement to sell. So please, you should open your eyes and see what they are asking in the exam. Are they asking sale or are they asking agreement to sell? Another dialogue, how to tell this is present sale. Sale is happening today. Of what goods? Existing goods. This one is what? Agreement to sell. Is it future sale of future goods? What do you think? Is it future sale of future goods or present sale of future goods? Guys, sale cannot happen in the future. Sale is happening today. It is a present sale. But the goods are coming when? Future. Present sale of future goods is called what? Agreement to sell. Present sale of future goods is called what? Agreement to sell. Present sale of future goods is called agreement to sell. Present sale of future goods is called agreement to sell. So goods, if they are coming in the future, for example, if I buy something, let's say I will say whatever crops you are going to grow in this land, which will come within next 2 years, I should get it. It is present sale. Sale is happening today, but goods are coming in the future. Present sale of existing goods is whatever you buy immediately. So that's called contract of sale. Divided into two parts. That same thing is there. So what are the essentials of contract? There must be at least two parties, guys. You cannot sell things to yourself. Subject matter of the contract must necessarily be goods. It cannot be immovable property. It cannot be barter system. A price in money should be paid. There should be transfer of property. And all other essential elements of a valid contract must be present. That you will learn when you watch Contract Act. Same thing. Pre-consent, offer, acceptance. You already know it, but yeah, those things. Same here. We have discussed all these things. Yes, subject matter should always be sale of goods. If there are specific goods, there can be two things here. Destruction of the subject matter before making of contract means what? Before sale. Second one, before sale but after agreement to sell. This is future goods. Before making the sale only, something happens. What happens? It is void. It is obviously void. Before making the sale only, the subject matter is destroyed. Then it is void. So, I will come to you and say, I want 40 kgs of basmati rice. He will say, yes sir, it's in the godown, I will get it immediately. When he goes to the godown, rats have eaten everything. Now, before the sale has happened, what has happened to the goods? Destroyed. Will the contract be valid or void? Obviously void. I thought you had in the godown, you also thought it's in the godown, bilateral mistake of existence of the goods, gone. That is left hand side. Right hand side is what? Before sale but after agreement to sell. So I will come and say, February 14th is coming, Valentine's Day. I have 5 girlfriends. So please make 5 cakes. I will give an order for 5 cakes. I have to manage my time, 2 hours. Example I am giving, guys. Yes. So I'll buy cakes, 5 cakes. So that fellow says, okay. That fellow full shock. 5 cakes is ordering. Stupid fellow, same name also. I mean, the name of the girlfriend are different, but the from name is the same. So he'll be like, okay, this player, full player is. So that he will go and order that. Now, when it is being, as the sale happened, no, it's an agreement to sell. Why? Goods are coming in the future. I placed an order. Now, when they are making that particular cake, etc., there is a short circuit or whatever happens, whatever the cake they have made already, or while transporting back to the bakery, there is an accident and all the 5 cakes gone. Now tell me, what happens? What happens? Apart from breakup, what happens? Yes, it is. What happens to the contract? Void. I don't have to pay for anything, and whatever I paid also will be refunded. Because this has happened what? After agreement to sell but before sale. So you should see what happens to whether the subject matter of the contract only is destroyed. Correct? Subject matter of the contract only must be destroyed and there cannot be any replacement. If, for example, I ask for that 40 kg basmati rice, if that is destroyed there, he can get it from somewhere else, ideally speaking, assuming it's there. But cake, customized cake, if I make, you cannot make it within the next 1 hour. So it's gone. So when will the risks and rewards be transferred? Only and only when the ownership is transferred. So only when the ownership is transferred, risk and rewards will be transferred. If after you become a CA, you will be driving, you want to buy a BMW car. Correct? BMW car. So you are going in a BMW car, your BMW sedan, you are now using, you are going what? Test drive you are going. That fellow is sitting here and you are sitting there, test drive. You are going in, let's say, or you are taking BMW on the roads of Goa or Kerala, whatever it is. Test drive. Coconut will fall. It will hit what? The windshield, gone, destroyed. Now who should pay? BMW or you? It's a test drive. You don't own it. But then they will say that, sir, you did it. Or you made the coconut fall. Or let's say you lose control and you go and bang into this coconut tree. Then some 10 coconuts will fall. So there's a dent here also and dents everywhere. Correct? To sell that, to replace that BMW, you have to sell yourself, your two-wheeler, then everything you have to sell. Correct? Yes. So if you go around these luxury cars, you should be very careful. If you touch that, your vehicle you have to sell to fix that bumper. Correct? Yes, that's how it is. That is what. Right? So if you see, what do you think? Tell me. Now in this case, who's liable? Still BMW only is liable because ownership has not been transferred. That's why they will, let's say it's merely what? You have not even an agreement to sell. Basically, you have not even agreed to buy. You are just going for a test drive. Like a sample. I'm going for a test drive to decide whether I'll buy or not. Still in this case, BMW only is liable. That is why when you go for a test drive, they'll make you sign one document saying what? That if at all I go and bang it somewhere, I will have to pay. Under which law? Not Sale of Goods Act, under Contract Act. Why? That becomes contract of bailment. Owner is giving you the goods to, giving you the thing to ride. If you don't drive properly, anything happens, who will be liable? The driver, that is you guy, you will be liable. So, Sale of Goods Act will still not apply to the test drive. What will apply? Contract Act. Under Sale of Goods Act, can you escape punishment? 100%? Yes. So, if you see, that is this example. All this you can see, this one. Hanuman Automobiles. In this Hanuman Automobiles, what happened? The car was destroyed by a fire accident, which was not the mistake of the car company also, not the mistake of the person who had taken it on a test drive also. Nobody's mistake. Who is liable? Car company. No choice. Why? Ownership has not been transferred. Ownership has not been transferred. Then, point number 12, contract of sale versus contract of work and labor. This also they keep asking, what is sale, what is work and labor? You have to ascertain. When you go to, let's say, when you go to for a train journey, they'll give you food, no? Like for example, if you go to Shatabdi and all that, food is involved. Food is Rajdhani Express. Food is, part of the deal. Is it sale of goods or sale of service? Service. Good comes part of the service. You will order one refrigerator from Chroma. They will have to deliver it, install it properly. Is it sale of goods or sale of service? Have you ordered the service and goods are coming along with it, or have you ordered the goods and service comes along with it? Obviously, I've ordered the goods. Service they have to do, they have to install. They cannot, just give, they have to install it properly. When you buy some cot from Urban Ladder and all those things, those fellows will come and install it for you. They'll just bring some planks and they will in front of you only install it for you. Again, that is sale of goods only. When you go on a flight and one sandwich, you will pay some 500 rupees to eat some stale sandwich. That is what? Sale of goods or service? No, there, because since you are buying the item separately, it is sale of goods, not service. In Rajdhani Express, it is already included in the ticket. That's why it has become sale of goods. Sale of the service, ticket. The service includes the food, right? So when you actually go to a restaurant, are they selling good or service? Goods or service? Have you ever wondered that? Service tax will be on what? Will they charge 18%? Next time check, guys. Check all that. As CA students, you should check all that. Have you ever seen a bill in your life? You would have seen. Have you seen the tax amount there? How much percentage? It is not 18%. Why? Because there it is a bundled service. They are selling goods also, service also. Not in a self-service store. When you go to a proper restaurant, so they are actually selling goods. When you say gobi Manchurian, they have to bring gobi, no? They have to make the item and then give it to you. They'll serve it to you. Preparation is a service. Gobi is a good. Correct? So it's a bundled service. That's why government has fixed a lesser rate. Because service tax is for both goods and service, I am giving a lesser rate here. right? There are service charges also. Some restaurants will levy 10% service charge. It's like a tip that you have to give them for the service. So yes, it depends on the facts of the case. When you go to a dentist for a grandmother, she will need fake teeth. That fake teeth, selling goods or service? He will have to affix the teeth and all those things. No, obviously you cannot tell, Ji, take it. You put yourself. No. You have to first remove your teeth and then have to at least see whether it is properly fitting. All that, things are there. Goods or service? Both. If you go to a tailor, you give him a dress material and all, and he will make. Is he selling button, thread, and then making you a suit, or is he selling a service and button and thread comes along with it? Service. So for some you can distinctly see the difference, and some you cannot. Answer question number 1. Question 1. What do you think? Dentist making a false set of teeth for his patient with materials, and the buyer agrees to buy 2,000 and they are properly fitted into his mouth. Generally it's a service, guys, but see here. Wholly found by the dentist. Basically, he has only manufactured the false teeth. He's selling the false teeth. And the service obviously will be part of the sale of goods. It's like buying a refrigerator and installation comes along with it. So here you are buying the teeth and the installation of the teeth is part of the sale of goods. Because of the use of the word wholly found, it is sale of goods. What if he buys the goods from somewhere else and puts you in? So he will give a different bill. For service, he'll give a different bill. For that item, he'll give a different bill. Here, he has to, since it's wholly found by the dentist, sale of goods is one part. Then is what? The fact that he's installing it in your mouth, that is part of the sale of goods only. Tailor, goods or service? Or basically work and labor or service? Sorry, or goods. Work and labor. Work and labor means service. He is putting his work and labor. He's not selling the buttons and all those things. If you go to a club and you have any, for example, if you go to Super Bazaar, Maha Bazaar, whatever, you will get a card also, no, sometimes, where you get 50% off, etc. Is that a service or sale of goods? Subscription, if you pay subscription amount, you'll get some additional discount. Nothing. All these things are goods only. That extra 10% discount is just because you're a member there. Does it mean that is any additional service given to you? No. It's just that you are a member. So ultimately you're selling the goods only at a discount. Sale of goods only at a discount. Why discount? Because you're a member. That's all. What about this one? Bicycle. You will buy a, let's say, phone, for example, on EMI basis. iPhone you buy on EMI. It happened to my friend. He bought an iPhone on EMI, some 15,000 per month EMI. First day only when he was going, it tripped and fell. And it actually that phone fell in Charandi. True story. Gone. Then he bought that old Nokia phone. He didn't have money. 3,000 rupees Nokia phone he bought. And he still was paying 15,000 rupees per month EMI. Nothing can be done, guys. Ownership is transferred at the beginning itself to buy a phone. Correct? Insurance, by the time he could get everything, gone. He bought the phone. This one I'm talking about 10 years ago. That iPhone, first one had come. No, now it's 14, right? That iPhone generation second or third was coming at that time. That time he had bought that. Yes. Then, what about this installment scheme if I buy? Hire purchase scheme. Here you see. Dealer in bicycle gives a Hercules bicycle to a customer on the terms that 100 should be paid by him then and there, and balance 375 and 5 equal monthly installments. We don't know whether it is a sale or a hire purchase system. Depends. That iPhone example was an outright sale. That's that the payment is deferred, EMI. So in this question, we have to see when the ownership is transferred. If the ownership is transferred immediately, then it's sale. In a hire purchase system, when is the ownership transferred? Only on the payment of the last installment. Only on the payment of the last installment it is transferred. So in this case, last installment or first installment, we don't know. If it is payment of the last installment, then it is not sale, it is hire purchase. Under hire purchase, can the vendor come and take away the goods whenever he wants? Yes. But in a sale, can I come and take over the goods? No. So in this question, we have to see the time when the ownership will be returned back to you, or ownership is transferred to you, sorry. If it is transferred immediately, then it's different. Transferred later, then also it is different.
Okay, so moving on, let us just finish. So the second chapter, first chapter is done, guys, very simple. Sub chapter is over. Now other things becomes easy. So next one, conditions and warranties. Conditions and warranty. So what is this, guys? Condition and warranty. Condition is a stipulation. Stipulation means a term. Terms and conditions. Condition is a term that you have inserted in the contract, which is the most essential part of a contract. Whereas warranty is a stipulation which is collateral. Collateral means secondary. Collateral means secondary. So condition is a stipulation essential to the main purpose of the contract. Warranty is a stipulation collateral to the main purpose of the contract. You want some slippers, same kind of slippers, different colors are there. You will call up the shop and say, sir, I want size number 9. You give me size number 9. They'll tell, what about color? So I like any color. I've seen all the colors. Anything you send me, sir. Whatever 9 is available, you send me. He will send you red color chappal. You will call him and say, I want black. Can you cancel the contract? No. Because when you spoke to him, you said, I don't care about the color. So now the question is, when you try to fit into it and if it's not, fitting properly, can you exchange it? Yes. On the other hand, if you have specifically told that I want red color slippers only and he sends you some random slippers, then can you cancel it? Yes. That's all. Condition is what? The most important thing that you asked for in the contract is called condition. In Amazon, when you buy, you would have seen, let's say you want to buy some clips to hang the clothes. Will you care about the color? No. Amazon seller only will say colors may vary. But you will buy a specific design of a clip. Those design will come in dirty fluorescent green color. Can you return it? No, because when you are buying only, you did not even care about the color. But if some of those things are not working properly, then can you cancel the contract? Yes, because you said, I want working condition clips. Obviously, when you buy, you will see. What about clothes? When you buy clothes online, are they telling that it will fit you properly? No. That is why all the cloth manufacturing companies will give you either refund option or exchange option. It's fitting properly, but slightly I want the next size, so you can exchange it. Correct? So, what is a condition? Condition is the main term of the contract, is essential to the main purpose of the contract. This will happen especially when you go and rely on somebody to do it. Essential to the main purpose of the contract. You want to paint this room. You'll go to a paint shop and say, sir, I want to paint. Then he will ask you questions. What is it? Is it in the basement or is it on top? And how much is the sunlight? Will sunlight ever come? It all depends. The shade will emphasize more if you use this paint. He will sell you a paint which is not suitable for painting at all.
Can you go and sue him? Yes, because you relied on him saying that, asking that this is what I want. I don't know. I don't have knowledge. I'm asking you. Correct? So, if you go to a restaurant and say, sir, I have peanut allergy. I cannot eat peanuts. Please do not add peanuts. Then if the chef makes you something by adding peanuts, can you sue the hotel? Yes. Because the main condition of your order was no peanuts. But if you don't tell him that you have a peanut problem and then he makes you something which has peanuts and then you have an allergic reaction, can you sue him? No. So whatever you are entering into a contract, the essential part, if you communicate and that essential part he does not give, you can cancel the contract and also sue for damages. You can get the money refund and you can cancel the contract also. On the other hand, if you buy something, like for example, if you buy a phone, etc., my stupid phone battery drain, OnePlus, horrible it is. So battery keeps on draining. So I went and asked, so for OnePlus, all phones, 20 days there will be replacement. After 20 days, it will only be what? Warranty. Warranty means what, guys? If anything is wrong, they will replace that particular part. Phone and all you cannot give back. They will replace that particular part. You cannot cancel the contract and say, I don't want the phone, give me refund. No. You used it already for so many months. That is called warranty. In warranty, there will only be what? Exchange and replacement of parts. So warranty is what? You can only claim damages in case of breach. Here you can repudiate also. Repudiate means what? Cancel the contract. The aggrieved party can repudiate the contract. Means what? Can cancel. In this case what? Aggrieved party can only claim damages in case of breach. In one case you can repudiate, cancel the contract. In the other case you can only claim the damages in case of breach. Here a condition is a stipulation which is essential to the main purpose of the contract. Warranty is a stipulation which is collateral to the main purpose of the contract. Collateral means side by side. Can you consider if I want the main part? For example, I have asked, I want red color shoes only. Or let's say a phone, you will go and tell, I want this 32 GB, this, all these specifications you will give, I want gray only. That fellow will send you some green color. You will go back and say, I don't want this. Cancel. So can he cancel the contract? Yes. Should he give you the money back? Yes. But he convinces you. He'll say, sir, color may be green, but anyway, you will put one back cover. Nobody will see. This phone is better, sir. It's another newer version. Your wish, I can give you the money back, but I feel you should buy this. Go ahead with this. It will really be nice. Then in that case, when you accept it, and then he says, sir, if there's any problem, let me know. I'll exchange this product. But it's a better version. Just that color they have released, stupid color, but it is more upgraded version. We have used this. It is fast moving. Please buy this if you want to. But if you don't want, it's okay, sir. Right now, I'll give you the whatever you asked for. That's not my problem. But I'm advising you, please go for it. Now tell me, can you agree to that if you want to? Yes. So you see, breach of condition may be treated as what? Breach of warranty. What are you doing now? Said, I don't want the money back. Okay, I will take this. And in case any problem happens, you can exchange this later. No problem. Exchange means, I'll give you one more product, similar product. But breach of warranty cannot be treated as breach of condition. Breach of warranty cannot be treated as breach of condition, is what they say. So condition and warranty are important. So we have two things, implied condition and implied warranty. Implied condition means what? These are the things. Sale by title, goods by description, quality or fitness, merchantable quality, sale by sample. When I am selling certain goods, are you entitled to assume that I am the owner of the goods? Yes. I am selling this phone. You are entitled to assume that I am the owner of the goods. It's not some stolen good. So, Sale of Goods Act protects the innocent buyer. Sale of Goods Act says when a seller is selling the goods to you, you are entitled to assume that the goods are his. That is, goods are mine. I own the goods and I'm selling you the goods. What if I've sold you some fake goods? Who will be liable? I will be liable for breach of implied condition as to title. Breach means violation. So see, first case here, Niblet Limited versus no need of name and all. A bought 3000 tins of condensed milk from USA. The tins were labeled in such a way as to infringe Nestle's trademark. Infringe means they were actually copying Nestle's trademark. As a result, they were detained by customs authorities. To get the clearance certificate, you had to remove the labels and all that and sell the tins at a loss. Held, the seller, the main guy who sold the tins to you, he is liable. For what? Breach of condition as to title. Liable for what? Breach of condition as to title. This is what? Breach of condition as to title. Breach of condition as to title of the goods. Liable for what? Breach of condition as to title of the goods. When I bought the tins from you, I am entitled to assume that you are the owner. You have actually copied Nestle's tins, the entire logo, etc., because of which I had to remove the label and sell the goods at a loss. So you have sold it to me some fake products. Hence, I am suing you for breach of condition as to title. Have you gone to some ice cream store? Yes, you would have had some sample. Correct? Ice cream sample you would have had. So you will say, give me that, give me this, and eventually you will buy one cone, whatever. You will taste chocolate, vanilla and all that. Let's say you like chocolate. So you will ask him, Belgian chocolate, please give me 500 ml, I'll take it, family pack. When you go home and open, vanilla he has given. Can you cancel the contract? Yes. Because this is again breach of condition as to sample. Sample is not matching the final goods. Sometimes good sale of goods by description also will be there. Sale of goods by description. This happens especially in 5-star hotels. Correct? 5-star hotels, when you go, they'll have some fancy description. Correct? A crispy fried savory with a filling of potato and what do you say, a dollop of turmeric sauce means samosa, right? Correct. Fluffy rice cake with lentil vegetables, stew and a hint of semolina with a pinch of salt, idli sambar, right? So they will write in such a way that you will buy everything. Correct. Crispy pancakes with a dollop of butter and an amalgam of potato stew, masala dosa. You are seeing that only your blood will boil. 500 rupees it will be either, oh, what is this? Crispy rice cake it seems. Dosa will come. Right? But either way, if it is not matching the description, generally the description will say that, an assortment of dry fruits. Correct? With a generous helping of vanilla ice cream. This much vanilla ice cream, one cashew nut is there on top. I'll come. Where is the generous amount of dry fruits? One cashew nut you have put there. So yes, can you sue them if it's not matching the description? Yes. If you go to this, McD and all those things, you will see nice food which is displayed. That real thing that comes looks like shit. True. Can you sue them? No. Next time you please observe, there will be one star. It says the real product may vary from the picture. They are giving a disclaimer. That's why you cannot sue them. Correct? Because that whatever they take pictures, no, it's all fake. The pictures that they take is using not even edible items. There are videos. If you see the advertisement versus reality, you check, you will see the difference easily. So you cannot sue them. But just in case you want to have some brownie with ice cream, in the description in the picture, 2 brownies are there and ice cream is there. Whatever came to you doesn't look like that, but 2 brownies are not there, only 1 brownie is there. Can you sue them? Yes, that you can sue. Because it's not matching the description. Description says 2 brownies with vanilla ice cream and chocolate sauce. Nothing is there in that, whatever you have given. Yes, you can sue them. So it should match the goods by description also, sample. Sometimes both will be there, sample and description. Ibaco, have you gone to Ibaco? In Ibaco, they would have given description of each ice cream. Next time you observe. And you can take sample also. Both should match. When you actually buy that particular thing, it should match for sure. Right? Otherwise, gone. Then, quality or fitness means what? Basically, whatever you buy should be fit for usage. Which means they cannot give you any expired items. They cannot give you anything which is stale. It should be fit for use. If it is not fit for use, can you sue them? Yes. Fit for use is what? Generally, the quality is good, but it has become bad now because of various reasons. Merchantable quality means the quality used only is gone. Like for example, cricket bat you want to buy, they have used some normal plywood. Can you use normal plywood for cricket bat? No. That is called breach of condition as to merchantable quality. Whereas quality or fitness is actually nice, but it has gone stale. Like basically you have ordered something which is good, but now it has gone, it has, something, some defect is there in that. You have bought a paper, A4 quality, excellent paper, but you open it, termites have eaten it. No, nothing can be done. Is it fit for usage? No. But merchantable quality means what? The quality used only is not there. You ordered milkshake, milk only is not there in that. Water. In the shops you'll get, no? Yes. Adulterated, completely only water. So that is called what? Domino's, if you order that cheap pizza, 100 rupees and all, they will not add cheese. They will add mayonnaise, which is very bad for health. They will call it cheese pizza, but inside only mayonnaise is there. Mayonnaise is very, very bad for health. 1 tablespoon of mayonnaise is 300 calories. One spoon, that's it. Cheese is at least healthy. Cheese is milk. This is some horrible thing, that is mayonnaise. So that's what. But it's 100 rupees cheaper, no? So when you go and have pizza there, that's what happens. But it's clearly mentioned there that whatever picture is shown will not be the final product. So you cannot do anything about it. And they'll not describe also, if you see. They'll just say pizza with so and so items. So merchantable quality means what? Quality which is so bad that it actually cannot be used for production. Whereas quality or fitness is whatever you have used is good, but it has become bad now because of whatever reason. When it comes to food items, which is not good quality, in the sense it has gone stale, you should, for food items, you should change the wordings to what? Breach of condition as to wholesomeness. When they ask you about food, better to write, rather than writing breach of condition as to quality, what will you write? Breach of condition as to wholesomeness. Breach of condition as to wholesomeness is what you will write. That's the point. You see some cases, 1 or 2 you will see. So let's say you will clear CA foundation and you want to give sweets, assumption. You will want to give sweets to all the faculty. So you will go to Krishna Sweets and say, give me 4 packets of 250 grams each. Because I have to give it to 4 different people. 4 packets of 250 grams each. That fellow will give you 4 packets of 250 grams is what? 1 kg. He will give you 1 kg in 1 box. Can you cancel the contract? Yes. Why? It's not matching the description. You have clearly mentioned 4 kgs of 250 grams. He's telling, sir, 1 kg is there. I said, no, I don't want 1 kg. I want 1 kg split into 4 boxes. I was very clear about it. You did not give, cancel. Then cancel the full contract. That case is this only. See, Moore and company versus Lander. Name not needed, check. Same, whatever I told, similar case. I asked for 300 tins in 10 boxes. Each box should contain 30 tins. What did you give? Each box had 24 tins. I can cancel it. Instead of 10 tins, you gave some 15 boxes, but each one had how many? 24. Can I cancel? Yes. Not matching the description. A purchased a hot water bottle from a chemist. The bottle burst and injured his wife. So what happens? This is what? Breach of condition as to quality or fitness. I have asked you for a bottle and you've given me a bottle which unfortunately you should have seen. There's some bubbles in that bottle. That chemist should have seen that this is not proper. Quality is good only, but it has gone bad. Thus, chemist was liable or not liable? Liable. G purchased a tweed coat which caused her dermatitis, inflammation of the skin due to her unusually sensitive skin. You have gone and asked for bel puri. You will add peanut in that bel puri, obviously. You will eat that bel puri, then suddenly attack. Ambulance. Then you will go to hospital. Correct? Now, can you sue the bel puri fellow? No. They'll ask, sir, everybody will not have allergy. We will add this. If you don't want, you tell me. No, you should have told me. If you told me and then I added, then you sue me. Not everybody has any allergy towards anything here. You should have told me don't add peanuts. You will go and have sandwich. Sir, don't put, bread if you tell. Yes. Don't put potato if you tell, that's a different thing. Don't put bread means he'll slap you. Sir, sandwich, don't put bread, don't put cheese, don't put this thing, aloo, don't put onion, don't put anything. He will put your face in that griller and close it. Correct? Yes. So if you tell don't put aloo, don't put potato, and then he puts, definitely you can return it. 100% because it's breach of condition. Breach of condition. 100% you can tell. If you go to Subway, in Subway sandwich, they will ask you what you want. You will tell all vegetables. Then you will tell why you added onion, why you added this thing, why you added this. Sir, you only told no all vegetables. That's why they ask you every time, what do you want, sir? Some people don't like jalapeno, some people don't like onion. And then they'll ask you what sauce you want also. Otherwise, they'll put whatever sauce they want actually. So you cannot sue them in those cases. Let's say you don't like honey mustard. Mustard, it's allergic. You will clearly mention no honey mustard. If they add that, you can sue them. Otherwise, no. So if you see, G purchased a tweed coat, caused a dermatitis due to her unusually sensitive skin. Held the seller was not liable. What can I do if your skin is sensitive? You should have told me, no. Everybody nobody has a problem with this particular material. If you have a problem, you should have told me. So then you have the audacity to sue me. Not possible. So seller was not liable. See the next one. P sold a plastic catapult. What is catapult? You would have seen, that instrument. I'll put one stone there and now that material of that catapult only was very, very bad material. It was not, used. It could not have been used for that catapult only. Is it quality or fitness or merchantable quality? Merchantable quality. So here they say, in fact, the boy used it. The boy was blinded in one eye. That stone, instead of going front, it went and hit his eye. Reverse. Correct? So what happened? Hence P was what? Liable. As catapult was not of merchantable quality. It's not that they used good material, later it became bad. Material itself is bad. You cannot use it only for that catapult. Right? These are all the implied conditions. Very simple. Next, implied warranty. Similarly, implied warranty also will be there. Implied warranty as to undisturbed possession. If I have bought a second-hand car, it is my understanding that the buyer will say, boss, from today I am the owner of the car. I will enjoy the possession. Nobody else should come and say it's my car. Warranty as to non-existence of encumbrance. If I bought the car from you, tomorrow bank should not come and tell, sir, that fellow had taken a loan on this car. Encumbrance means what? Right on the asset, right over the asset by somebody else. Somebody else, does he have a right on that asset? Car is yours only, but you have taken a loan on the car. and now you have silently sold the car to me. When I buy in good faith, point number one, nobody should come and tell car is mine. Because car is actually mine, I have bought it. Nobody else should come and say car is that fellow's car now. That is first one, undisturbed possession. Second one is what? Encumbrance. Bank should not come and tell, sir, that fellow only is the owner, I agree, but he had taken a loan on this car. When you take a loan on the car, it's called generally hypothecation. Will you keep the car in the banker's house? No. The car will be kept with you only. You can use the car. But just that, there will be just like car loan, guys. Car loan, if you take, every time you start the car, you have to call the bank manager, sir, can I go? No. You can use the car. But who has control over the car till you pay the loan? Bank. So you have created some fake documents and sold off the car already. Bank will come to you and say, sir, car is that fellow's only, sir, but loan is there. Do you have a right to ensure that, there is no encumbrance? Yes. Means you have a right to assume that nobody else has a right over that car when you are buying. This is for the buyer. When you see anything, especially a deodorant, it would have been, have you seen that? Highly inflammable. Do not bring near fire. Now, if you start bringing it near fire and do certain things, who's liable? You. If it is written there very clearly, you cannot do those things. But if it's not written, every product they would have written, check, highly inflammable, or it is highly irritable, please do not bring it in contact with children. Some cream, etc. that you wear, do not bring in touch with the children below so many years. Or even normal cream also, do not apply on the eye. Correct? All those things you should disclose. Then there is one concept called caveat emptor. What is that? Let the buyer beware. The buyer will check the defects which are easily seen from the naked eye. Then he will be, buyer only will be liable. Let the buyer beware. If you are going and buying a toy, if the toy is broken, can you buy? No. It is your duty to check. If they give you some goods which are expired, it is your duty to check. Let the buyer beware. It happened with me recently. One of my friends is pregnant. She likes ice cream, but unfortunately she is now, diabetic. The pregnancy comes, during pregnancy, diabetes will happen sometimes. So she asked for ice cream. So I ordered some ice cream somewhere directly to her house. No sugar ice cream. Then thankfully, her husband messaged me with the pictures. All of them are expired. The ice cream, that stupid fellow had sent all expired ice creams. Expired 10 days ago. Now I didn't check because that from that fellow directly it went to our house. Now tell me, whose mistake is it? Seller or buyer? Buyer. Because buyer, of course, when you sell, you should sell the goods which are of good quality. Understandable. Quality or fitness is not there. But when you are buying the goods, who should see the manufacturing date, expiry date? Buyer. So that's what when a platform when you order, when it opens, shouldn't you check? Yes, I should check. Whenever you order some food, don't you think so? You should check the food. Yes. Pizza you order, he will give one chapati, full mixed. Ragi mudde will give you, pizza mudde. It has happened many times to me also, where that fellow has an accident or something, and he has given, when you open the pizza, it has become one mudde. Immediately should you complain? Yes. Will you get a refund? Yes. But in this case, what had happened? That fellow had kept it in the fridge, some 5 days over. Then he opened it, expired. It recently happened. I sent a mail to Swiggy. What? Yes, site may they will have, but they should send. No, the person who is sending, he should send me a correct thing. But he is not responsible. I am responsible. I should check. That's the beauty of caveat emptor. On the site, you will not see anything. No, on the site, what will they give? Ice cream for sale. You will buy the ice cream. On the site, will you see nothing will be there. On the site, ice cream will be there. That's it. So in the site you cannot see the manufacturing. That same item I will not send. On the site only picture they will have given. That is 100% example of KVA tempter. When the day they delivered, it is my duty to check whether everything is fine. Recently only happened on Flipkart fellow. One fellow ordered one phone, laptop. What came inside? Soap to cry and wash his face. Correct? Soap came. Can he sue Flipkart? No. Flipkart said OTP also you gave. OTP method is what? OTP is to check the goods and then give OTP. You never checked. We blindly give OTP like fools. You should never give. OTP is for what? Open the item in front of that fellow. Take a video. Open the item. He only should open. Let him open. And check everything, then give OTP. So in that father gave OTP. Son was in the office. Father called the son. Laptop has come. So son gave the OTP. Father collected. Opened in the evening. Detergent soap. He sold Flipkart. Flipkart said nothing doing. I'm sorry. They are right. KVA tempter. Let the buyer beware. So KVA tempter is let the buyer beware. It happened recently only. Flipkart thing. Detergent came. Let me show you. I think I have it here. 1 second. It's not a video though. It's a picture. Let me just check 1 second. No, not here. No, this only. See. Gadi soap. You can see the time, cry and wash his face. Though it's actually for clothes, you can wash his face also with this. Man orders laptop during Flipkart's big billion day, receives soap. Nothing can be done. Policy is very simple. You should follow. Let the buyer beware. Same in this ice cream example. Same. Nothing can be done. That fellow saw, actually my mistake also. I should have asked him to see. I just got the delivery happened and he actually kept it in the fridge. Why will he see? He also, okay, maybe this fellow has ordered ice cream. He kept it in the fridge. 5 days later, he told me. Then I contacted Swiggy. He said, what were you doing for 5 days? Valid question. 100% valid question. So now the only thing is gone, money gone, but I will never order from that place again, obviously. They have lost a customer, but they have sold what? Old goods. Simple. That's the beauty of let the buyer beware. You should see what is on the outside. Now that ice cream was, not of good quality. There were some germs inside. Then can you say, give you a tempter? No. Correct? I ate the ice cream, diabetes increased. I had to be rushed to the hospital. There they did a testing of the ice cream. It had germs inside. Can you, if I sue, can that seller say, sir, let the buyer beware. Before eating the ice cream, you should have done one testing on it. No. KVA tempter is only the latent defects. Latent means easily seen. Means obviously your manufacturing date, expiry date, all that you need to check. You need to check all that. Otherwise, you are liable. Yes. Seller is not bound to disclose the defects in the goods. It is the duty of the buyer to satisfy himself before buying the goods. But if I don't know I don't have knowledge about the good, then I go and ask the seller himself. I will go to one pharmacist and say, sir, lot of headache, sir. Please give me one tablet. He will give one tablet. I will take the tablet, lose motion. Can I sue the pharmacist? Yes. Why? Because I relied on you. Can you tell KVA tempter? No. I asked for paracetamol. He gave me, lose motion tablet. Laxative. So can I sue him? Yes. Because I have made known to the seller the purpose of purchase. So solve this question. What do you think? Will KVA tempter apply or the seller will be liable? Check. Seller or buyer? Go through this question. It is there in page number 6. Answer. Does not apply. What does not apply? Air tempter. Does not apply. You think so. Reverse is the answer. Answer. What do you think? Yeah, for the purpose of making uniform, he bought some cloth. The cloth, did he tell the seller? Did not disclose the seller. You wanted to have uniform, buy uniform. You went to Shamiana cloth shop and ordered uniform for everyone. Is it? You didn't even tell him why. You just went and bought Shamiana material. Correct? Not possible. Same thing here. The cloth was found unfit. However, there was evidence that the cloth was fit for caps, boots, carriage lining, etc. Advise Bansi Bhaiya whether he is entitled to have any remedy. No remedy. Caveat emptor will apply. But if he had told that fellow that I want it for uniform and he had given some jacket material, then you can sue him for sure. Caveat emptor will not apply in these cases. Purpose is made known to the seller. Yes, if I told him, then caveat emptor will not apply. Goods purchased under the patent or the brand name. Of course, when you buy a Sony product, you are entitled to assume that it is a good product. If you go and buy by description, you cannot say caveat emptor. Like if I buy by sample, if I taste chocolate and say give me that chocolate 500 ml, if you give me vanilla, you cannot say caveat emptor because I have already tasted and chosen it by sample. All these things. This sixth point you will understand on your own when you see Indian Contract Act. I have explained it in depth there. You can check it. So what about fake brands? Like for example, if I go and buy Biluri, can I sue Bisleri? No, not possible. Correct? If I go and buy instead of Puma, Coma. Correct? All that happens in India, guys, it is there. Can you sue? No. Obviously no. Why will you sue? Are you mad? Nobody will. If I go and buy Coolgatte, can I sue Colgate? Definitely not. 100% no. What about Daily Milk? Or Dairy Milk, Daily Milk. See, all copy. In India, we are awesome. Then, Fair My Love. It is Fair and Lovely. Four and Love. Clever Face. All that is there in India, guys. Yeah, this is okay. This is valid. Why? If I buy Nilgiri Orthodox, which means it should be from the Nilgiri area. This is called Geographical Identification Tag. Correct? Ambur Biryani. Yes, which means it is from that area. And Assam, Ambur Biryani doesn't have a GI tag, but these have GI tag. The teas and coffees, etc. have the GI tag. That when I buy from that, like even recently Kashmir saffron got the GI tag. So if I buy some Kashmir saffron and you send it from some other place, I can sue you. Obviously, because it's a GI tag indicated. Nike has become Hike with some extra thing here. Hike. Then what? Johnny Walker is Johnny Worker. Right? And Black Label is Labial. Right? All this happens only in our country, guys. Kashmir Valley, I told you, got the GI tag. Burger King, macha, one different will do. King Burger. Everything is the same. Reverse. King Burger. What did you eat today? Legs. P1. Chips, legs. For Lays, legs. Lacoste is a brand. T-shirt brand. It is low cost. This is what, see, Starbucks. Starbucks Cafe. It is actually there in Pakistan. I'm not joking. Starbucks. Panasonic. Pasunic. And this is the best, guys. Eating mom's upma, this has become fat also. Alright? Eating mom's uppittu, Sunday special. That leopard has become fat also. This is there in national market, I saw. Puma has become what? Upma. And they are selling one fat leopard. Can't jump also, poor thing. Yes. So all that happens only in India. Now if I buy all this, I cannot say caveat emptor. It's your stupidity. You should see all these things. No, yes. Similarly, if you make any unilateral mistake, you cannot say that it is, what do you say, caveat emptor. You walk into a, what do you say, artificial jewelry store. It is written there very clearly, artificial jewelry. You will go and think it is real jewelry. Whose stupidity it is? Yours. That fellow will see, Bakra has come. He has not, he doesn't know that it is artificial. He will sell it at 10 times he will sell. 10,000 rupees, he'll sell it at 1 lakh, you'll buy and come. Can you sue them? No. Why? Caveat emptor. But if you enter into a real jewelry store and then he sells you artificial, then yes, you can sue. So ultimately, the property when it is passed on to you, property means ownership. It means passing of ownership. When ownership is transferred to you, what is transferred to you? Risk also will be transferred. Risks and rewards will be transferred to you when the ownership is also transferred. So next they will ask in the exam, at what point of time will the property be transferred? At what point of time will the ownership be transferred in these kind of goods? In unascertained goods, when will it happen? In ascertained goods, when will it happen? Sale on approval basis, when will it happen? This can be another type of question asked. If I sell goods to you on approval basis, what is sale on approval? I'll send you some goods. You will have to approve within your consignment. You will have to approve within 1 week and then send it back. If you approve, then yes. Now, when is the ownership transferred to you? Very simple. I will tell, sir, please use the goods and check the goods for 1 week. Keep it with you. After 1 week also, if you don't like, you can return back to me, no problem. But when is the ownership transferred to you? First one, after 1 week, obviously. Second one, second day only you will send me a check. Second day only you will transfer the money to me. Then has ownership been transferred? Yes. So first one you see, adopting the transaction means sending you the money. Second, does not signify approval beyond reasonable time. Example, 7 days. First one, on approval by the buyer. He will automatically send me a mail saying that yes, approved. He will not send me a mail, but he'll send me the money. That is what? Deemed approval, no? Adopting the transaction. Why will you send me the money if you don't approve? Unascertained goods means what? Your third year valedictory function is over, huh? Your college only, MLAC. Is the valedictory function over? Okay, who is from MLAC here? Okay, valedictory function is over or not? The third year people who are leaving. It's done. It's done already. Okay. So this, what was I saying? Ascertained good. A sale on approval is done. Who is from MLAC here in this group? How many of you have come? 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. So sale on approval is what? On approval by the buyer. Sale on approval basis is on approval by the buyer. So buyer, these three things will come. These three things will come. What are unascertained goods then? Unascertained goods. You don't know, like for example, you want to buy a TV, you have no clue which TV to buy. The moment you enter into the entire, Chroma or whatever it is, you want to buy a TV, you have a budget fixed. Let's say 40,000 rupees, your budget is fixed. You don't know which one to buy. When will the ownership be transferred to you? First one, when the goods are ascertained. Means what? You will now choose a model. Sony, whatever the exact model you will choose. Then you will tell, sir, please keep this aside. How much should I give you for you to block this piece for me? He'll say, sir, give me 10,000 rupees. Okay, 10,000 take, this is mine, do not touch it. Then it is called ownership has been transferred. Appropriation of the goods unconditionally. Appropriation means setting aside of the goods unconditionally. Unconditionally means what? Without any condition attached. Means what? Tomorrow can he take the goods and give it to somebody else? No. What is unconditional appropriation? Goods cannot be given to anybody else. One is goods are ascertained. Second is appropriation of goods unconditionally. This is the point of time when the ownership is transferred. Third one, Ascertained goods means what? Specific goods. You exactly know which biscuit to buy. Hide and seek biscuit. When will the ownership of hide and seek be transferred to you? And the contract is made. Obviously, you will go, you will pay 10 rupees, you will get the biscuit at the time when the contract is made. The biscuit is in deliverable state. Price also has been determined. Both are done. You pay the money, the contract is made, you will get the biscuit. Deliverable state, price not determined means what? Deliverable state, price not determined. It's in a deliverable state and price has not been determined means what? Car, not car. Car price will be determined generally. Unless there is some car which they have not yet announced the date and you already blocked it, that's a different thing, but that will be a refundable amount. This is generally your auction sale, guys, auction. In auction, it is right there. Virat Kohli's bat, auction, I'm auctioning. Right? Price has not been determined. You decide the price. So you will start bidding. And finally, when the highest bidder will get, price has been determined that time. The determination of the price, yes. These artists and all will generally sell their art products. And when you see, some artists will give their amount, 10,000, 15,000 and all that. Some artists will say price on request. Some like this, some 5 things, items they would have drawn like this. They only should understand what it is, abstract art. So then, I mean, with all due respect, I don't understand abstract art. They would have written something. They would have drawn something like this. This will be, they'll say price on request. You will see something in that and you'll start crying. One will be your ex-girlfriend. In your abstract art vision, I'm saying. So you like that drawing a lot. You'll go and say, I want this painting at any cost. Request, price on request. You'll say 1 crore. Okay. All art pieces sell like that only. 20 lakhs, 30 lakhs, 40 lakhs, like that. Yes. Price when it's determined, transferred. Non-deliverable state means what? Yes, this is exactly what your bike, etc. 6 months waiting, 8 months waiting. Is it in deliverable state as of today? No. When will you get it? After completion of the process to make it deliverable. After the completion of the entire process to make it deliverable. 3 days, 4 days, 3 months, 4 months, whatever it is. That's it. That is called this part. When the goods be transferred to you. Passing of risk, as I told you, unless otherwise agreed, the goods will remain at the seller's risk until the dash is transferred. Property is transferred. There is one rule of law in Sale of Goods Act. You cannot transfer to somebody what you don't have. Am I the owner? No. Can I transfer better ownership to you? No. That rule is called this one. Nemo dat quod non habet. Nemo dat quod non habet means you cannot transfer to somebody what you don't have. Do you have the ownership? No. Can you transfer better ownership? No. Basically, a non-owner cannot transfer ownership. If you have stolen some goods, can you transfer better ownership? No. But there are exceptions. There is Chor Bazaar in Bangalore. You can go and buy all items there. That's all stolen items. Still you will become the owner. How? Exception. You see, exception. These are all the exceptions. In this exception, no, you will understand in Indian Contract Act, Lake versus Simmons, Philip versus Brooks. In these 2 case laws, 100% you will understand. In the Indian Contract Act video, go to mistake, correct? Mistake, misrepresentation and mistake and all that. In that mistake, we have explained this. Indian Contract Act. In these cases, best part is, even though you are a non-owner, you can still transfer better ownership. Even though you are a non-owner, you can transfer better ownership. Means what? You are not at all the owner, but still can you transfer better ownership? Yes. First one, mercantile agent. Mercantile agent. Let's say you have a helmet store and there's one yellow color helmet that you have, which your girlfriend has gifted. Now that girlfriend has become ex-girlfriend. You will tell that your worker, do not touch that girlfriend helmet. Right. Do not touch that helmet. That helmet is mine. Don't sell it off by mistake also. That fellow will listen and he'll forget about it. Right? And when somebody else comes and he wants that helmet, does he have an authority to sell anything in that? Yes, he has an authority to sell any helmet. Does the buyer, is he an innocent buyer? Yes, he likes that helmet, he wants that helmet, this fellow sells it off. Is the mercantile agent an owner or non-owner? Non-owner. But can he transfer a better ownership to the buyer? Yes. Even though he did not know, he knew that he did not have to sell that, by mistake he sold it. And does he have a right to sell any of the goods in the shop? Yes. Innocent buyer will get a good title. That is called mercantile agent. Can a mercantile agent who's a non-owner transfer better ownership? Yes, he can transfer better ownership. Joint owner. Me and you have jointly owned this mobile. One buyer comes, he wants to buy the mobile. I alone will sell the mobile to him. And I'll tell him, don't worry, I already have the consent of the other joint owner. No problem. So can a part owner transfer better ownership to the innocent purchaser? Yes, possible. Joint owner also can do it. Joint owner can do it. Estoppel is similar to Partnership Act. You are not an owner, but you are telling everybody you are the owner. Or the real owner is telling that you are the owner and you are keeping quiet. Correct? Estoppel. Today you have sold the goods which do not belong to you. Will that other person get a good title? Yes. 100% yes. You have a car which belongs to your friend. Friend tells this car is not mine, this car is this fellow's only. You are keeping quiet. So the entire world, unfortunately, they think car belongs to you. Can you sell the car tomorrow? Yes. And will that person get a good title who purchases it innocently? 100% yes. That is called estoppel. Then liquidator. You have become official chaprasi. So court has given you a certificate, chaprasi fellow, next 4 years. So you cannot touch your own assets. Who will touch? Liquidator. Liquidator will touch your assets. Liquidator is appointed by whom? Court. Liquidator is an owner of the goods or non-owner? Non-owner. He will take away your assets and sell it off to somebody. Will that purchaser get good title? Yes. Exception to the rule. That's why. Then this is Pawnee Pledgee. You want some loan. You will go to Manappuram Gold Loan Company. You will give your entire pledge. Your what? Gold. Is pledge a bailment or is bailment a pledge? Is pledge a bailment or is bailment a pledge? Which is a wider term, pledge or bailment? Bailment is a wider term. Because in bailment, you can give it for free also. Hayabusa example. Did you take any money to give the bike? No. Or you can give it for money also. For example, you can rent a scooter in Goa. Correct? You're renting a scooter in Goa. Yes, that is called, one more type of bailment. So bailment can be what? For free or not for free? Both. My question is, you now have, this thing. Pledge, on the other hand, is a type of bailment where you are given the gold. You are transferring ownership or possession? Only possession. To whom? To the gold loan company. They will give you the money. You will use the money. You have to return the money. Only then they will return the gold. Let's say you do not repay the money. What can that fellow do? Sell. Is he an owner? No. But can he give better ownership? Yes. Definitely you can give better ownership. So the person who makes the pledge, you, is called pledger. Other person is called pledgee. The Manappuram Gold Loan Company is the pledgee, non-owner of gold. But can they transfer better ownership? Yes. Finder of goods. You are walking on the road and you find someone's kidney, means iPhone. You will take the kidney in your hands. Correct? It's all destroyed fully. You will go and sell your pancreas and get it rectified. So you will make it what? A nice, you will get a science student, all these things keep coming. So what? You will get the iPhone ready fully. Now you will try to find the owner is not there. Can you sell that goods if you want to? Yes. Ideally, you should not, will you give a good title to the other person? Yes. There are many shops where lost and found shops they are called. Lost and found. So you can actually go purchase from that. No one has come to claim the ownership, so you can sell it off. Will you get a good title? Yes. 100% yes. Finder of lost goods will get a good title. Someone has wrongly delivered an entire carton of mangoes in front of your house. You wait for 1 full day. 2 days you wait, nobody comes and claims. Under Sale of Goods Act, can you sell off the entire carton of mango and keep the money if you want? Yes. But under Contract Act, should you return the money to the owner whenever you find the owner? Yes. Under Sale of Goods Act, you are not the owner of the mangoes. Can you transfer better ownership of the mangoes to somebody? Yes. That is called finder of goods. Unpaid seller is what we will see now. Unpaid seller is what we will see. All these cases are there only. All these are very simple, guys. There are nothing great here. For example, I'll tell the gist of the story here. You ordered basmati rice. They gave half basmati rice and 1 other kg separately Sona Masuri rice. Wrong quantity they sent. Can you return the goods? Yes. You can retain the basmati rice 1 packet and you can send away the other goods. No problem. What if you asked for 100 5-star chocolates? They mixed 5-star and perk and sent you. You can either choose to take everything or you can cancel everything also if you want, saying that it's not matching the description. What if they mixed basmati rice and Sona Masuri rice together and sent you? You will do this matching? Long, short, long, short, long, short. No. When inferior quality is mixed with superior quality, obviously the contract is void. 100%. It is not matching anything. It is void. But when you are mixing the goods which are separable, you can either separate it and take only the one that you chose, or you can reject the entire thing. That's the gist of the story. Then one more thing. You have ordered some book from some random store, not Amazon, let's say. The book is delivered already to the railway, to the courier company. Courier company doesn't deliver the book to you. Who's liable? Seller, courier agency, or you? Some random company you ordered the book from, they have sent the book already. They have sent you the tracking ID also, which means book has been given to the courier agency. Courier agency has misplaced it. And then it has not reached you. You will sue the seller or the courier agency. Who is liable? Courier agency. Seller. What is the most unlikely answer? You. What is the answer? You. Yes. As per Sale of Goods Act, when the contract is silent, delivery to the courier agency is deemed to be delivery to the buyer. Deadly. You see, delivery to the courier agency, carrier, is deemed to be delivery to the buyer. So if Amazon says package has been shipped, it means what? You are the owner already. But guys, that's why you should read the contract. If any contract is like that, the moment we ship it, you are the owner. Will you ever buy online? No. In every contract, this dialogue will be there. What? Subject to the terms of the contract. Contract only will add saying that no, if I deliver to the courier agency, it is not sale. I will have to deliver to you personally. You please read every contract. Did you ever read any online contract? No. Scroll down, agree, tick, submit. We do that, no? That's the problem. Some random company when you are buying, you should read the terms and conditions, which we will not read. Gone. So, that is what it is. Next. Deterioration during transit. Deterioration means quality is reducing. I wanted apples from Srinagar. So when I went to Kashmir, I said, Srinagar apples, you please transfer to Bangalore. They said, sir, it may delay because there may a lot of problems while transit. It may cause problems. It said, no problem, send it. When it came home, black apples came, black color. And inside it became from a vegetarian thing, non-vegetarian apples. Worms and all are coming out. Can I sue the seller? No, because liability shall fall on the buyer always if there is a deterioration in the transit. That's all. Last part, very, very easy. Unpaid seller. If 10,000 rupees I'm selling over 10 minutes, 10,000 rupees I'm selling and you have paid 9999. 1 rupee I have not paid. Am I an unpaid seller? I am a seller. I am selling goods at 10,000. You have paid me 9999. 1 rupee I have not paid. Am I an unpaid seller? 100% yes. Unpaid seller is a person at whom whole of the price has not been paid. Means 10,000 out of 10,000 has to be paid. Even if 9999 is paid, which means you are an unpaid, I am an unpaid seller. Or you have given me 10,000 check. I put it in the bank. What has happened? Bounce. There is no money in your account, so it has bounced. Dishonor. I am an unpaid seller. So I'll give you a chart which will have everything. It will become easy only. So guys, 3 scenarios. Check this. 1, seller, the goods are in the godown. Scenario number 1. Scenario number 2, goods are in transit. To whom? To the buyer. Third one, goods has reached the buyer. In which case do I have control over the goods? I am the seller. In which case do I have control over the goods? Just 1 or 1 and 2 or 1, 2, 3? 1 and 2. 1, I have control over the goods. 2, it's already in transit. I can tell the lorry fellow, hey, turn around and come down. That second I can tell. Third, when it's reached the buyer already, no choice. So in which case can I retain the goods and in which case I cannot retain the goods? In 1 and 2, definitely I can retain the goods. In third, I cannot retain the goods. Common sense. Which means in third case, the only option available to me is what? Suing the buyer. In the third case, I can only sue the buyer. I cannot touch the goods. In the first and second case, I can play with the goods. And goods only have not reached you. I have control over the goods, no? So, there are 2 rights of an unpaid seller. One right is what? That is the right against the goods. Second right is right against the buyer. Right against the goods is called in Latin jus in rem. Rem means good. Rum and all don't write. Jus in rem. Jus means justice. In rem. Jus means justice or right. Right against the goods is called 1 and 2 example. This one, jus in personam. Sonam and all don't write your girlfriend's name. Jus in personam. Correct? Jus in personam. Personam means what? Person. So right against a person is called jus in personam. Right against the goods is called jus in rem. Jus in rem. So in the first case, you have what? You can retain the goods. Second case, see here you can retain the goods. Means what? Keep the goods like that. Second case, you can retain the goods or regain the goods. Regain. You can get the goods back. In the third case, you can neither retain nor regain. But only thing you can do is, I can sue the buyer. That boss, I have already delivered the goods to you. Where's the money? I can sue you for the money. So the beauty of this is, unpaid seller, very important point. There are 2 rights. Rights against the goods called jus in rem. Right against the buyer, jus in personam. 3 rights are there. For what? right against the goods. Right number 1, right of lien. Right of lien means what? Right to retain. Tell me when I can retain. Only in scenario number 1. Which means goods have not left the factory. Goods have not left the seller at all. Goods are with the seller only. Second one, right of lien is also called right to retain. Right of lien is also called what? Right to retain. Second, right of stoppage in transit. Right of stoppage in transit means what? Right to regain the goods. It's going there. I can stop and ask him to come back. Right to regain. Third one, I will wait for you. You will still not buy the goods. Can I sell the goods to somebody? Yes. Right of resale. I have asked you for 10,000. You have paid 8,000 rupees. I will keep calling you. Pay remaining 2,000 and take the goods. Take the goods. You are not coming only. I said, sir, I am selling it. I am sorry. You come, take your 8,000 back. I am selling the goods. Because I cannot keep waiting for the goods for you to come and pick the goods. So, when I have already sold the goods to you, but the goods are lying with me, you are not coming and taking the delivery. I am an unpaid seller. You still haven't paid me though, 2,000 rupees. Am I owner or non-owner as a seller? Non-owner. Goods have already sold it to you. Can I still transfer better ownership by selling the goods to somebody else? Yes. Exception to the rule of nemo dat quod non abet. See, unpaid seller. Can an unpaid seller sell the goods to somebody else when the original buyer is not coming and taking the goods? Yes. Possible. Coming back? Yes. Right of stoppage in transit is what? The goods have already left the seller. Has it reached the buyer? No. I can stop the goods in transit. Third one is what? Right of resale. Right of resale will happen when the goods are with me also, or when the goods are in transit also. I'll get back the goods and sell it off. This covers both 1 and 2. Should I give notice to the buyer? Only if it is non-perishable goods. I am a bakery. You have ordered 100 loaves of bread. You have paid 60% advance also. I am asking you to come and take the delivery or not taking. I will wait for 1 day. Can I wait for 3 days? Entire bread will go stale. Immediately I will sell it to somebody without even telling you. You will come and say, where is my bread? I said, boss, the delivery date was so and so. I called you so many times. You did not come. I am sorry. Please take your advance. Thank you. I have already sold the goods to somebody else. Right? Perishable goods, no need of notice. But non-perishable goods, you need notice. Now here. In right of lien, right to retain, there can be many reasons. Reason number 1. Only cash sales are allowed. Credit sales are not allowed. I have told come and buy, pay cash and take the goods. You have still not come. Can I retain the goods till you come and pay? Yes. Second, I have given it on credit, 2 months credit, but you have still, credit period is already over, you have still not paid. Goods are lying with me. I have told you, sir, in 2 months you make the payment. Take 50% delivery. Remaining 50% in 2 months you make the payment. After that, you please take. Credit period I have given. Credit period is over. I am calling you, are still not coming and taking the goods. Can I sell it? Yes. Third one, I come to know that you have become insolvent. When I come to know that you have become insolvent, buyer, I know for sure you will never come and buy the goods. So can I sell it off? Yes. Interesting to know that buyer's insolvency is just one of the conditions here. It is not the main condition, just one of the conditions. But when can you stop the goods in transit? Important to know. The goods are going in the lorry to the buyer, and court has passed an order saying that you have become insolvent. Who? Buyer. Immediately I can call the lorry fellow and say, boss, stop and turn back. Can I do it for any other reason? 100% no. Are you understanding, guys? In right to retain, what is one of the reasons? Insolvency. In right to regain, what is the main reason? insolvency. Can I regain the goods if the buyer is solvent? No. Once the goods have left the seller, can I take back the goods if the buyer is solvent? No. When can I take back the goods? Only if the buyer is insolvent. If you see, if the buyer is not insolvent, this right cannot be exercised. The goods, when they have left the place and I've come to know that the buyer is still solvent, I cannot take back the goods. What is the other right that I have then? Only right against the buyer. I can sue you, right? Just in personam. Just in personam. Got it? So, in the right to regain, buyer's insolvency is the main condition. In right to retain, buyer's insolvency is just one of the conditions. Once the goods have already left the seller, it is about to reach the buyer. Buyer is not insolvent. Right to regain, not possible. Goods have already reached. So in this case, it is going already. Buyer is not insolvent. I cannot go for this. Second case, it has already reached there. Can I touch the goods? No. Then I can only sue the buyer. What can I sue the buyer for? This one. One, suit for price. I can say, sir, where is the money? I have sold you the goods. Where is the money, sir? Please. I will sue you directly for the money. Second, suit for damages for non-acceptance. That fellow buyer is not allowing the lorry to come inside only. He is telling, no, I don't want. Thank you. I said, boss, you never told me you are cancelling the contract. I have sent my lorry all the way and are not accepting it. Why? Give me a reason. No, I don't feel like. Today is Rahu Kala. Come to Nale ba. Come tomorrow. Tomorrow also I come. Same. Nale ba. No. Then I can sue you for what? Non-acceptance. Third, for repudiation. You will cancel the contract before the due date only. Seller calls up and says, order cancelled. It's like telling you will order from Swiggy. That delivery agent has picked up already. You will call up and tell, I don't want. Can you cancel? No. Cash on delivery you will order. You will order some item. That the thing is coming now. You will call up that delivery fellow and say, I don't want the food. Should you pay or not pay? 100% you should pay. That seller, in this case Swiggy, through the hotel, will sue you or the buyer for repudiation, means cancellation before due date. You should have paid 1 crore today. You paid 1 crore after 1 year. Can I sue you for interest lost? Yes. I can sue you for the interest also. Definitely I can sue you for the interest. These are all the rights against the buyer and seller. The same thing is there here. You can just, last part guys, auction sale. When I sell via auction, when is the auction completed? Amount is done or when the fall of the hammer? So there was an examination question for 4 marks. I'll show you the video. You just tell me who's liable. This is actually, I was showing this video for fun. They asked it in the exam. Who is liable? Buyer, seller or auctioneer? Sound not needed. Very simple. He is just asking any other bidding, bidding number 1, bidding number 2. He will strike the hammer, damar. Who is liable? Buyer, seller or auctioneer? Auctioneer is an agent, he'll never be liable. Buyer, he'll never be liable to outsider. Seller will sue him later. Buyer, seller or auctioneer? As per Contract Act, sale happens at the fall of the hammer. But as per Sale of Goods Act, risks and rewards should be transferred fully. Has it been transferred? No. So what will apply? Sale of Goods Act or Contract Act? Sale of Goods Act. Who is liable? Seller only. Auctioneer is only an agent. Sale is complete when the auctioneer announces its completion by fall of the hammer, plus risks and rewards should be completely transferred. But if you make use of something called pretended bidding, the seller is very smart. He knows that whatever item is selling, it will only go for 10 lakhs. But he wants to push it to 25 lakhs. How will he push? By playing on the ego of the persons attending the auction. It's all an ego game. He will plant 3-4 of his people only. And when the one seller is telling 5 lakhs, his agent will tell 5 lakh 10,000. The actual person cannot take it. The rich guy cannot take it. 10,000 rupees extra that some chapper fellow is ordering. I haven't even seen him. No, I will ensure that he will not buy it. He will tell 6 lakhs. One more agent I have planted. No, he will tell 6 lakh 10,000. Like that, what could be sold for just 10 lakhs, I will push by playing on the ego of all these rich people. I will push it to 25 lakh. I will push it to 25 lakh. Then he will buy for 25 lakh. Some random fellow will buy for 25 lakh. So when that 25 lakh fellow is very happy now, yes, item belongs, this entire thing is mine. Then he is going to the washroom. Then he is seeing me, I am the main seller, along with all my agents celebrating. Champagne. Can he sue me? After the sale, can he sue me? No. Correct answer? Yes. As usual, ulta. Yes. If the seller makes use of pretended bidding to raise the price, the sale is voidable at the option of the buyer. It is also called as bid rigging. Rig means manipulation. Bid rigging. Write it properly. Bed digging and all don't write. Correct? This D will come here. Correct? Bed digging, beer digging, all that. Right. So if you see what? Sale is voidable at the option of the buyer, also called as bid rigging. This Latin maxim and all you leave, guys, not needed. Cool. That's about it. So this completes what? Sale of Goods Act also. Very easy, chiller law. 12 to 15 marks will come in the exam. They'll ask you case studies, various case studies. So what you need to do is follow the Indian Contract Act tomorrow 10 a.m. onwards. Please watch. But this video will be uploaded after that Indian Contract Act video anyway. So basically, those who are watching the video, don't listen to tomorrow. Leave it. So just go to my channel and watch all the videos and study well. Will you pass or fail? You should tell fail because opposite will happen. All law you are telling ulta only, no? If you tell fail, you will pass. Yes or no? Yes. I will fail. Good. Yes. Which means you will pass. Correct. All the best, guys. I hope it was of use, some use. Cool. See you next time whenever. Okay. All the best. Keep in touch. Do well. Watch the videos and I think Rina ma'am will be taking day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, she will be taking LR, logical reasoning. Take care. Bye. See you.